Good morning and welcome to Norwalk, Connecticut for day 2 of July Norwalk Havoc. Round of applause.
Woo! So happy to be here. Thank you. We got our early audience coming in. Stands are going to be filling up throughout the day, which is excellent. If you're in Norwalk, come on by. We'd love to see you. We'd love to see some robots fight.
Yeah. Now today we are going to be wrapping up the beetle weight bracket here.
That's right.
Now, the reason why we split Norwalk Havoc into 2 days this month is because there were so many beetle weights that came from all over the country, including beetle weights from Mexico.
That's right.
To come and fight here at Norwalk Havoc. The prize that they seek is the Golden Dumpster, the most coveted prize in beetle weights in the entire world. We have so many incredible robots that remain undefeated in the winner's bracket for the beetle weights, and we're going to see the finals of 12-pound full combat. Now, last night we crowned a winner of 30-pound full combat. Kyle, I would love to get your thoughts on the 30-pound bracket yesterday.
30-pound bracket was excellent yesterday. We had some really, really tough competitions between Warlock, Yahoo, Ire. Now, the finals was between Yahoo and Ire. Both of them had to go through Megatron in order to get there, which is Jameson Go's robot. It was a tough match for both of them against Megatron. A controversial judge's decision, one might say, with Ire and Megatron for sure.
Yes, I certainly thought it was controversial. I mean, Megatron, like one of the most feared 30-pounders in the world.
Yeah.
It is a miniature version of Sawblaze, and that's by design.
Yeah.
Megatron is built by Sawblaze Captain Jameson Go, and we really saw some incredible fights from Megatron yesterday.
And Jameson always described it as Megatron is a testing bed for Sawblaze, but Sawblaze is also a testing bed for Megatron. He really thinks of the robots in a very similar way, and they kind of feed into each other from a design standpoint. Oh, there's Billy.
Kyle,
hey, Billy.
We see this weird-faced robot here on our screen. This is Billy.
Yeah, Billy from Jonathan Clark.
Both Billy and Bobby are alive in these brackets. So Billy is a 3-pounder. Bobby is the 12-pounder. And I am really, really looking forward to seeing both Billy and Bobby today. They're telling us over the radio that we're ready to go to our first fight here in Box 1. Head of Lettuce versus Blackbird. Winner's bracket round 4. Both of these robots are undefeated so far today. One of them is going to get kicked down into the loser's bracket in 3 minutes or less. First fight of the day. Round of applause. Let's go.
All right. Woo! Now this is going to be a fight. The winner of this fight will go on to face Samurai.
4, 3.
In the next round of the winner's bracket.
1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Blackbird, of course, has been at Norwalk Havoc many, many times in the past. Head of Lettuce, this is their very first time here.
Yeah, Head of Lettuce is a rookie bot from Minnesota.
And they are currently without a drum.
Sorry, Michigan.
Michigan, yes. One of those M states.
Yeah. Now, these are 2 egg beater drums, and it looks like the drum on Head of Lettuce is gone.
Completely detached, yeah.
It is being dragged around on the floor as Anthony D'Ambrosio is taking apart this robot piece by piece. Now, the drive on Head of Lettuce is still going, but you can hear that hum from Blackbird. Absolute bulletproof reliability from Anthony and his team.
And now we see Anthony's turned off his weapon. It seemed intentional, but I'm not sure why.
It looks as if one of the drive sides on Head of Lettuce is damaged.
Yeah.
Can only really spin in a corner and kind of crab walk a little bit. Is that controlled movement, Kyle?
That's entirely up to the referees to decide, but I'd say it definitely qualifies. He's able to get himself out of a circular motion.
Yeah.
If I had to make the call, I'd say he's totally within there. Oh, there goes Blackbird's weapon again. Looks like he's squaring up for another shot. I think he wants to end this in a knockout just so he can avoid the judge's decision.
Anthony, earn that knockout, bro.
Tap out.
And that's a tap out. So there we go, a basic knockout. Head of Lettuce moves down into the loser's bracket. And Blackbird, they will move on to fight Samurai in round 4 of the winner's bracket. Or round 5 of the winner's bracket. Sorry about that. So that's going to be a really great matchup, actually. Samurai, very different strategy as far as bots go than Blackbird. Blackbird is more of a full send, full attack bot, whereas
just
Samurai
come straight into your face.
Samurai is all about pinning and getting those critical hits on top and making sure you land those hits where you want them. It's a lot more about strategy and precision, I'd say. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. I'm really looking forward to that.
Anthony D'Ambrosio, of course, is on Team Shred It. So you saw him last season on BattleBots with Shred It Bro. And he's here today with Evan Arias, really, who has come to become like basically the unofficial mascot builder of Norwalk Havoc.
He really has. He came up in this entire system and he's just become
He's fought
so
dozens
dominant.
and dozens of fights here for literally years. So yeah, we're going to still see we're going to see Evan Arias a little bit later today. All right, on over to Cage 2. We have loading in Shredded Lettuce versus Animus. Losers bracket round 4. Shredded Lettuce and Head of Lettuce are part of the same team from Michigan.
That's right.
Animus, built by David Rush, and it's a miniature version of Malice on BattleBots.
Animus actually came first. Animus has been around for quite some time, and Malice is designed off of this robot.
Wow, big hits for these two robots. So much kinetic energy just being dumped into both of them, and it looks like the weapon on Shredded Lettuce is down.
Yeah, it's hard to keep those verticals spinning when they get hit by this giant drumette. It torques the connections in ways that you really don't want it to, bends things out of shape.
Now, when David Rush initially designed Animus, people thought, as a beetle weight, it's too chaotic. There's just the hits are too big. You don't want to build a robot where you are intentionally throwing yourself around the box. And reliability and engineering quality really comes down to, can I continue to take these hits and run for 3 minutes? And it looks like David is doing that here.
Yeah, a bunch of kinetic energies dumping right back into Animus every single one of these hits, so it has to be built in a bulletproof manner. All those connections need to be solid.
If you're the driver of Shredded Lettuce here, I think that the strategy is that you want to try and hit Animus's weapon as many times as possible to slow that down.
Preferably corral them into a corner so when they hit you, they bounce off several different walls after they hit you.
Shredded Lettuce's driving is so aggressive here, just like on the attack, intent on breaking Animus's weapon and not giving David a lot of room to spin up fully.
Absolutely.
1:20 left in this fight. And if this goes to the judges, I wonder how they're going to see this. These aggressive attacks from Shredded Lettuce.
The only option they have left at this point without a weapon is to be as aggressive as humanly possible. Animus doing a great job, though, getting out into the middle of the arena and making sure they have as much room as they can to get up to speed before they make contact.
It looks like the left side drive of Animus might be... Nope. No, I guess it looks pretty good. All right, 45 seconds left here.
Yeah, that was just the way they were driving
spinning
for a
in
second
place.
there.
I wonder if they're trying to catch one particular side and really throw Shredded Lettuce across the box. 30 seconds left here in this fight. This one will very likely go to the judges. Oh, and you can hear Animus spinning up. Shredded Lettuce, you don't want to let Animus do that. 15 seconds left. Oh, and Shredded Lettuce is on its head.
Show motion.
Show motion.
Will they beat the clock as it were? I'm not entirely sure, but either way, this is not the impression you want to leave with the judges.
2-1, they've beat the clock.
Show motion.
It goes to the judges.
Yeah, we'll do this really quickly to go to the judges. I think this will be a pretty simple one for them, but let's find out.
All right. Ooh, we have a desktop for the judges.
Okay.
They replaced us.
The judges' replacements. All right, so we're just checking in with Control real quick to see if... all right, thank you so much.
Now, Kyle, your thoughts on this fight? I mean, Animus' weapon ran the full 3 minutes. Shredded Lettuce lost its weapon pretty early in the match.
They ended their match on their head.
However,
literally.
Shredded Lettuce did have some pretty aggressive driving.
Yeah, but I'm gonna...
Its driving was perfect, Kyle.
if one guy at the end of the fight is face down on the floor and not moving, they lost the fight.
Oh, they got one bad bump, you know? I'm like, they you know, one of these robots is going home early. First fight of the day. Here.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Here's the judges. Jack Tweedy, Don Dorfler, and Andrew Burgraff. Okay. Who wants to start us off here? This fight, Animus versus Shredded Lettuce.
Sure, I'll go.
Go for it, Don.
Oh.
Once the weapon went down on Shredded Lettuce, it was Animus match, just always getting hits, and while Shredded Lettuce was remaining very aggressive, Animus was still getting all the hits, all the damage, and it got it flipped at the end. So, Animus.
Andrew, I want to apologize. There's too many Andrews in BattleBots. This is Andrew Rossel from Deep Six, and I'm just going to blush here for the next 30 seconds. Don't worry about it. Andrew, your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, I thought that Shredded Lettuce did a good job being aggressive, even though they didn't have their primary weapon for a lot of the fight. But at the end of the day, I got to go with Animus on this one. Kyle, like you're saying, ending your fight upside down, immobilized, that's not a good place to be in. So, yeah, Animus.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Animus. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I have to go with Animus as well. Once the weapon went down on Shredded Lettuce, they did a great job of being aggressive, but they never really managed to keep control of Animus at any point or make any headway, and so it's got to go to Animus.
All right, we have a unanimous judges' decision for Animus. David Rush remains alive in this competition. Thank you so much, judges.
All right. We're heading now over into Cage 1.
We've got Adrift, which is a brand new rookie robot, versus Eruption, which is not a rookie.
7,
one of the most
6,
deadly robots in the
5,
beetle weights.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Still surviving into these final rounds. Adrift has done a fantastic job in this competition as a new bot.
Oh! Huge hit there. And Eruption is on its head, Kyle.
These are the types of hits that you expect to see in an Eruption fight. Just people or bots flying all over the box.
And Adrift is on the attack. It is looking to hit the back of Eruption. Oh, another big hit. And Eruption is still on its head.
You can see the sawdust flying around the arena. That's all from Eruption just kicking it up off of the floor.
Now, Kyle, with Eruption spending 25 seconds on its head, its drive does not look right.
No, it definitely seems to be missing something on the right-hand side of its drive there. They're still able to move backwards with a crab walk. So they're not going to get counted out, but that's definitely going to make it harder for them to aim that weapon where they need it to go.
Oh, and Adrift is now on its side. That weapon is still running.
You can see one of those wedged forks on the back of Adrift is completely gone now in one of these melees. I'm not exactly sure when that happened.
Both of these robots, the drive seems to be impaired. They are spinning and trying desperately to make contact with one another. And if they can, they'd like to pick their angle, but I don't know how much choice you have in the angles here.
No, you can see Eruption doing that back up, and then the forward they can pretty much only do in a circle. So they're trying to get an angle where they back up into a position where then they make that turn, they make it into Adrift.
Good hit from Adrift.
But in this particular case, Adrift's kind of larger area of attack with their weapon is definitely a decided advantage. And now
And
Eruption
Kyle,
is not moving.
I am hearing a weapon spinning down. It's Eruption's weapon. Adrift's is still running, but it's so silent.
Yeah, there's not any...
Here we go. Let's go, Adrift.
Show motion.
Yeah, definitely going to need to see some motion from Eruption here. And now we've run out of time. Is that... Oh.
All right, the referee is counting out Eruption. Show motion, Eruption. That's a knockout. Wow,
All
that's
right.
a huge upset.
Adrift wins. The rookie moves on.
Adrift, brand new rookie, never been to Norwalk before, versus Eruption, which had an absolutely dominant performance in May.
Congratulations, Adrift. You now have to face Shred It, bro.
Eruption. Now, this is the loser's bracket, so Eruption will be packing up and going home.
Yeah, I'm really not sure who got the better of that exchange, honestly. If the next match is Shred It, bro, that's rough. That's rough.
Eruption is ranked career all-time record here at Norwalk at 24 with a 10-11 record.
Wow.
So that is certainly something to go home and hold your head high about.
Yeah.
And Eruption is one of the top performers in 2021. Its performance has been improving over time.
Yeah, and its matches are always chaotic, always a lot of fun. And, you know, it's one of those bots that just flies itself around the arena as much as it attacks its opponents and knocks them around the arena. Here's a nice shot of the pits. How's it going?
All right, let's head over to Cage 2 for another Beetleweight fight. Apex versus Bison. Now, Apex is one of 2 remaining robots from Cybears, Team Cybears. I got to meet the Mr. K, who's the first robotics team from Norwalk, Connecticut. Local team versus Bison, a veteran of this sport.
Robots fight.
Oh, big hit on Bison, but Bison can take it. That is a tanky little robot. Oh, and Bison's achieved the low ground. Don't let...
Yeah,
oh, no.
there goes the front feeder wedge on Bison. This is
Bison's
not a good
face is
position
coming
to be
off.
in. That feeder wedge is what leads the opponents into the weapon of Bison. It's going to be very difficult to score any points at all without that feeder wedge.
Apex is now helping Bison. Bison was on its back, but not content to get its one free save. Apex went in there, very helpfully pushed Bison into the corner. And the weapon on Apex is now down. Have they made an error, Kyle?
They very well may have. Yeah, they could have let that fight end right there, it seems like. But they chose to keep going, and now they are down a weapon. Bison's weapon still functional, I believe, but no real way to get their opponent onto it.
Now for Bison driver Drew Davis, the question is, can they effectively, can they effectively lift their opponent without that front wedge?
I don't really see a way to do it. I mean, it's a blunt edge right there before they can get him up onto the wedge.
So this comes down to a pushing match with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this fight.
What we're seeing from these initial contacts is Bison does have a bit more pushing power.
Yeah, look at that. And this really comes down to the experience of Drew Davis here.
Drew's driving has just gotten progressively better as he's been competing in this competition. You see him able to make those moves, those quick turns where he's able to get to the side of his opponent, where he's able to kind of get to a position where they will not have as much ability to prevent the push.
Bison here, all-time career record at Norwalk, ranked number 43. And we have seen Drew Davis come and compete here at basically every single competition, certainly everyone that I have seen.
Yeah.
He lives in Schenectady, New York, and drives here with his family, and has multiple robots fielded in this contest, and many of them are still alive today in the bracket.
Very often he has his sons help drive the bots, especially if he has to have 2 bots competing at the same time. Both of his sons are very good drivers.
25 seconds here. And this one will very likely go to the judges. And it may come down to a little bit of damage on Bison, but a whole lot of driving skill between these two
Nice
builders.
pin right there from
Good
Apex.
pin as we
Good
go
work.
to the judges.
Yeah, really capitalizing on an
4,
opportunity there.
3, 2, 1. That's the match. Drive to the door. This goes to the judges.
Power off your weapons, please. Thank you. All right, so we are loaded into box 1, so I'd love to go through this one relatively quickly if you guys don't mind.
Okay. Andrew, do you want to start us off?
No, but I will. On this one here, I'm going to lean toward Bison. Even though they had their front wedge ripped off, their lifter was still working. They demonstrated that when they were kind of stuck in the wall at the very end of the fight there. Apex lost their primary weapon, and that happened about halfway through the fight, and Bison was able to control the flow pretty well. Apex had a nice pin at the end as well, but I'm going Bison on this one.
All right, we have one vote for Bison. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
I'm also going to go Bison. Even once they'd lost that front panel and it became a pushing match when both weapons went down, they were still constantly aggressively trying to negotiate a better position, even in those head-to-head pushes. And they controlled the flow of the fight a lot better, even without being able to properly implement their primary weapon. So it's got to go to Bison for me.
All right, 2 votes for Bison. How about you, Don? Is this going to be a unanimous judge's decision?
Yeah, it's going to be unanimous. So I agree with the others. It's Bison.
All right. 3 votes for Bison. Drew Davis remains alive in this competition. Losers bracket, round 6. And Apex is eliminated and will be going home.
That's right. All right, so we're going to move over to
All
cage
right.
1.
On over to cage 1. We've got Bone Collector and Sepia. Now, Bone Collector's mini-bot was the real star of day 1.
6.
Let's see if the
5,
mini-bot
4,
can do the kind of
3,
work that it was doing
2,
on Saturday.
1.
Fight. Robots fight.
We were talking to this team earlier today. They told us they'd have just dozens and dozens of frames for this mini-bot. And every time they put it out there, their only hope is that it doesn't explode.
Oh!
Whoa! That
Big
was
hit.
excellent use of the mini-bot there.
Whoa!
As
There's
you
a
saw,
wheel gone!
The wheel's completely gone.
That is a wheel off of Sepia.
Bone Collector, perfect hit, knocking that wheel completely off of the axle, and they are stuck in the corner with no mobility now.
Sepia driven by Lucas Buermeyer, a BattleBots captain and BattleBots builder, ranked number 42 here at Norwalk. And there's a weapon belt. Whose belt is it? It's the belt on Bone Collector.
Yeah, that is the belt on Bone Collector.
Oh,
All
and I
gone
see
now.
a little bit of smoke. What is that? Is that smoke or sawdust? Okay, all right. Weapons now are down. And look, the mini-bot is now going to work. It's time for the mini-bot to capitalize here, Kyle.
That's exactly what they're going to have to do. The mini-bot's got the pushing power for sure and the low ground in this match.
All right, you can hear the referee saying that they can only hold the pin here for 10 seconds. And the mini-bot is stuck under Sepia.
Yeah, a lot of pointy edges at the bottom of Sepia to get caught up on.
Now, with Sepia facing 2 still fairly functional robots and down 1 wheel, they are going to be pushed around this box.
Sepia has only 1 wheel and no weapon at this point.
And their only hope at this moment is that for the last 75 seconds of this match, Bone Collector can lose drive, perhaps. But this looks like this will go the full 3 minutes if that doesn't happen.
And
But it looks like the mini-bot is fully functional, Kyle, and that mini-bot is dangerous.
And this is a good idea on Bone Collector's part. Use the mini-bot to get the pin and then bring the bigger robot in to help with the pin and assist with the pin. That gives the judges a full view of them controlling the fight. So there we go. They're trading off pins now. You're only allowed to pin your opponent for 10 seconds. So if they pin once with the mini-bot and then come in with the larger bot, it's very smart.
This is pin after pin after pin.
This is the only thing you can do to show those judges that you are controlling this match, you're controlling your opponent, you're being aggressive.
This one will definitely go to the judges, and I think that this will be a pretty fast judges' decision.
Yeah, for sure. We are already loaded into box 2, so yeah, we'll do a quick judges' decision on this one. Hey, look, little twitch on the weapon there. It'd be great if that thing fired back up at this point in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of this fight. Power down your weapons and make your way to the door if you can. If not, our dear friend Brett will give you some assistance.
Losers bracket round 5. One of these bots will be eliminated. Let's do a really quick round of hands. I think Bone Collector, would you say, Kyle? Bone Collector, Bone Collector, Bone Collector. All right, unanimous judges' decision for Bone Collector, which advances.
Actually, Bone Collector's mini-bot?
Mini-bot, yeah.
Yeah, mini-bot.
5 votes for the mini-bot, yeah.
Well done,
All right,
guys. That
good
was
work,
great.
Bone Collector.
All right, so if you are watching at home and you want to go ahead and participate in some of the action, hop onto the YouTube chat with us. We'd love to talk to you and
YouTube live chat.
hear
Yep.
from you. The YouTube live chat's great.
We'd love
You
to
can
hear your
also-
thoughts.
We can also read every super chat that happens.
Read your feedback.
So if you want to make us say something ridiculous or
Please don't do that.
advocate for us to get food, that's happened in the YouTube chat before. So
Yeah.
that would be great. Right now we're gonna head over to box 2. And once we get into box 2, we are going to move on, I believe, in more losers bracket action in the 3-pound division.
All right, loading into box 2, Stinger versus Kelpie. Now, Stinger is one of our rookie bots from Zoe Lambert from Southern Maryland. Now, Stinger is the egg beater bar with the gold bar there in the blue corner, while Kelpie is a CO2 powered flipper. But Kyle, concerningly, it doesn't look like Kelpie has that arm anymore.
No,
Look at that.
that is
How is it going to flip anything, Kyle? In the middle, there's no flipper there.
not at all.
All right, Kelpie is a push bot now. And the challenge now for Zoe's husband, the driver of Stinger, is can he immobilize this halfway built robot?
Difficult situation to be in. Let's
8,
go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll get there.
Fight.
There we go.
Robots fight.
All
Big
right.
first exchange there for these two robots, and yes, Stinger is doing it, popping Kelpie in the air. There is no danger here, Stinger. This is going to be a massacre if you can do it. Good drive on Kelpie. Just managing to evade these attacks, but you can't hide in the box for the full 3 minutes. Stinger will find you. Stinger on its head, but gyroed back over. That's a pretty good pro-level move there, Kyle.
Very good pro level move.
And the task for Stinger now is to disable one of these 4 wheels on Kelpie, and then just start going to work, picking apart this robot. This may be the last time that we see Kelpie today, unless there is a massive upset here. Kelpie driven by Malice teammate David Small, who traveled here from Phoenix, Arizona. This is the smallest non-regulated CO2 flipper in the world.
Tap out.
And
there
he's
we
tapped
go.
out. Round of applause for David Small and Kelpie. And Stinger, our rookie, remains alive in the competition. Congratulations, Zoe and team.
Nice work.
All right, good shot of the audience there. Audience sticking with us for our finals here of the Beetleweight competition. On over to Cage 1, we see our Mexican team, Kimba, the miniature tombstone versus RedHawk, one of the most feared horizontal spinners in this competition. RedHawk ranked 23 all-time with a career win-loss
8,
record of
7,
8 and
6,
5.
5, 4, 3.
Horizontal versus horizontal.
Fight. Robots fight.
Ooh, and a fast out of the box for RedHawk, who just throws Kimba's minibot away.
And in that exchange, they were definitely able to knock Kimba clear.
Oh,
and there
and
goes
Kimba
Kimba's
loses
wheel.
its right wheel. Kimba is looking very exposed. I see what looks to be a weapon belt.
Not sure exactly who's at this point. Kimba's got that green weapon belt. That seems to still be attached. Yeah, that was RedHawk's weapon belt. That's going to change the dynamic of this match
Wow.
quite a bit.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, RedHawk still fully able to drive. Kimba missing half of its drive, obviously, but the weapon's fully functional.
Kimba's down to 1 wheel but 1 weapon, and that weapon is very dangerous. Now with RedHawk's drive going, the question is, what will they do? How will they change their strategy to win this fight, Kyle? Oh,
there
a
goes the
little
other-
bit of friendly fire.
Yeah.
Kimba's killed its own mini-bot. It's down to just the 2 main robots here. And RedHawk is trying to break the weapon on Kimba. Is that even possible at this point? Maybe by sacrificing its own body into the blade here of Kimba. Oh, but Kimba is just sadly just dragging along here.
Yeah, Kimba not really able to get a whole lot of offense going without that right drive side.
I would imagine that if I was RedHawk's driver, oh, it looks like Kimba may be high centered on something here.
Yeah, they are not moving at all.
Wait, is Brett pushing both of them?
Yeah.
Are they both immobilized? They're both high centered. There's a piece of foam underneath RedHawk.
I believe it is part of Kimba's wheel.
Wow.
They both got caught under. There, you see it there.
Okay, all right. They've both escaped. There's so much debris inside of this box. Now, if I was RedHawk, I might want to try and get around to the back of Kimba if possible and just push that weapon straight into the wall. But Kimba's like aggressive turning is making that really difficult. RedHawk, you have nothing to lose. Go for it. Full send. Losers bracket round 6. Wow. 20 seconds left here. It seems like this match is winding down. RedHawk wants to keep the frame intact as it goes home to New Hampshire. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Kimba, and limp to the door. This one goes to the judges. All right, Kimba lost a wheel. RedHawk was on the attack.
Yep.
But RedHawk's weapon belt got clipped. So how are the judges going to measure this? I don't know. Very interesting. All right, let's start with you, Jack. Your thoughts on this fight?
So, even though the drive on Kimba was down, they were still quite obviously trying to gyro towards their opponent, and RedHawk spent a good amount of time not actually engaging or showing any signs of aggression, and I don't really think they did enough with their active drive to be able to win the control fight either, so I'd have to give it to Kimba.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Kimba. How about you, Don?
So, RedHawk came out, got a wheel real early on, which kind of hindered Kimba's mobility a lot. Then RedHawk lost its weapon. But one smart thing they did was they used Kimba's mini-bot, nuked it into their own weapon. And even though they were trying to be reluctant, they were taking their shots at times, trying to stay aggressive, but not really being. But for the mini-bot mostly, I'd give it to RedHawk.
To RedHawk. Okay, we have a split judge's decision. Andrew, you're going to send one very talented builder home. Who is it going to be?
Yeah, I'm going to send RedHawk to the next round on this one. Their
Wow.
ability to guide that mini-bot into the weapon of Kimba was pretty impressive. In terms of damage, it was pretty split, losing a drive, losing a weapon. Those are both weighed heavily, but being able to turn that weapon against their own teammate showed a lot of control by guiding it, and the mini-bot couldn't really do much else after that. So those two damage components, losing a drive, losing a mini-bot, I'm giving this to RedHawk.
Wow.
RedHawk
Split
wins. All
judge's
right.
decision
Let's hear it for RedHawk, everybody. Nice
Yeah.
work, RedHawk.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, Kyle, never give up.
Never give up. I'm so happy RedHawk moved on. Before we move on to our next fight, I want to take this opportunity to thank our title sponsors for this event. We have Polaris, outdoor off-road. They're fantastic. Chimera bodyboards, if you want some motorized bodyboard action, they have really cool products. Highly
Super
recommend
cool.
checking them out. We've got Argyle Materials for all of your 3D printing needs. They've got really great prices and really great availability on anything you need. We really appreciate their sponsorship. And then we have ID Tech. ID Tech is a camp for kids for learning more about technology, for learning more about coding. My son's done some of their programs. They're phenomenal. Please check them out.
It looks like so, and would that be Wicked Wedge?
Yeah, Gemso and Wicked Wedge will be in box 2. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Gemso's been having some issues with this competition. So they're going to need every ounce of power they've got in order to take on Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge is a very, very durable bot. We've seen that this entire competition. Don't let that silly giraffe Terminator face fool you. It's a very serious robot. Very serious.
Wicked Wedge, driven by Aaron Tag, and Gemso and Wicked Wedge, driven by Remy de Guzman.
Fight, robots, fight.
There we go, and that's some crab walking action from Wicked Wedge at the beginning. Not what you want to see, not what you want to see at all.
No. Wicked Wedge, you had an entire night to fix your robot. What happened? Oh, no.
No, they're able to self-right very easily, but I think that's what we're going to see is just Gemso popping them up over and over and over again.
Luxury of facing a crab-walking opponent in Wicked Wedge.
Yeah, a little bit more time to pick your shots. As you can see, they got a nice angle on that corner of the wedge there, able to give them a good pop up in the air.
Now, Wicked Wedge fought many, many times yesterday, but really this drive should have been in top performance by, their last fight was, 12 hours ago,
yeah,
Kyle?
Yeah, they've had plenty of time. I don't know what's going on with the drive here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can see the weapon on Wicked Wedge, no problem. They're able to self-right very easily. But that drive side's been down since the beginning of the fight. Not the best way to start a fight.
Now with Gemso, this,
Tap out.
wow.
There it is. Tap out. Gemso moves on. Wicked Wedge taps out. Let's hear it for Gemso. Thank you very much.
Good job, Aaron.
Very good job.
All right, Honor to Cage 1 is a fight that I have been waiting for since yesterday. Billy is back in the box and facing Valinor. Now, Billy, what color is Billy's hat today? Jonathan, it looks like it might be purple, Kyle.
Ooh. How festive.
Now, Billy is a very weird-looking robot, but do not let its exterior fool you. It looks friendly, but it is not. This is a killer in the box. Look at that face. That face. It's staring at me. The eyes follow me wherever I go in the room.
That is the face of a tortured soul.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Now, Valinor
4,
is no slouch.
3,
Looks
2,
a little bit like
1.
Fight,
Lynx, Kyle.
robots, fight.
With good reason. Valinor doing a fantastic job in this competition. Obviously undefeated in this winner's bracket match. Very powerful drum spinner on there. Sorry, egg beater spinner. But right now, doesn't seem to be working.
Wow.
And this is all about Billy.
Billy is now grinding away at the top of Valinor. Billy is my favorite big-wheeled robot, Kyle. I'm going to say that. Of all of the big-wheeled robots here in this competition, I see a belt on the floor. Is that from Valinor? It must be. Billy's weapon is fully operational.
I don't believe Billy uses belts for any part of its drive.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm learning something new here. Oh, Billy! Don't do it, Billy! Wow, just grinding away at the bottom plate of Valinor.
Valinor's.
Tap
Yeah, that was a
Wow.
wise move by Valinor. They were starting to
Fast
lose their
tap
wedge there,
out.
and they had no way to defend themselves. You may as well tap out at that point. You still got an opportunity in the loser's bracket.
Winners bracket round 4. Billy remains undefeated in this competition. Valinor gets kicked down into the losers bracket.
Scary for those folks in the loser's bracket, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to go over to cage 3 for some 12-pound action.
12-pound sportsman action, Kyle. So what's a 12-pound sportsman? What is that weight class?
So sportsman gives you a limited availability for kinetic energy on your weapons. What sportsman matches are about is control more than damage. The idea is that you are able to get out there and practice driving. You're able to get out there and test new ideas, and you'll still have most of a bot when you're done.
Right.
So
we
these
see a
are
lot
very
of
technical
lifters.
matches. You see a lot of lifters, hammers, and some lower speed saws very often. So the rules are very similar, but what you're really seeing here is a more
8,
technical match, more of a
7,
wrestling match than a
6,
full combat
5,
MMA style match.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Whoa!
So you'll
Fast
see
box rush from HDDP Warrior. HDPE? Let's just call that one Warrior, Kyle.
I mean, HDPE is a pretty commonly used material in robot
Yeah, but I
combat.
can't say that fast. That's a pretty fast acronym, you know?
HDPE?
All right.
HDPE, HDPE, HDPE.
You're just a better person than I am, Kyle. That's fine.
I just say HDP a lot more, I think. Oh my goodness, that's a nice pickup and slam down from the Hammerbot Axe E Dent. Great name. Really
I will
appreciate
say
that.
we're seeing a lot of speed from these sportsmen.
Yeah, both of them. I mean, that very, very powerful drive on both of these bots. And you can see Accident has been the aggressor here in the early part of this match.
Although it looks like there's a exposed wiring off of the top of Accident.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that is, but that probably should be inside.
Yeah, typically you want to have your wires inside of your robot, Kyle.
Yeah, if that connection gets unplugged, I'd imagine that'd be the end of at least a big component of Accident.
Now tell me, so for Warrior, this is a lifter, is that right? That kind of weird beak shape on the front of that robot?
Yeah, I do believe it is a lifter, a beak-shaped lifter, very similar to what you might see in like the heavyweight duck.
Right. One of the challenges with this lifter is that it looks like it has basically full range of motion. So you can high center yourself if you're not careful.
Yeah, it's nice to have that much control and that much capability, but also you can use it to hurt yourself, and that's not always ideal.
It's clearly a design choice for invertibility for this builder. But really it's creating more uncontrolled driving than anything at this point. As Accident has effectively pinned Warrior into the corner. And it looks like the drive on Warrior might be impaired just a little bit, while Accident is absolutely bulletproof. That thing looks... I mean, of course, besides the wire that's hanging out of the back, which is quite concerning, Accident looks great.
Yeah, they've been really dominating this match, but you're right. I do believe HDPE Warrior is missing at least one wheel on that left side of its drive there. It's a four-wheel drive robot. You get full view into the internals of this robot whenever we get an overhead shot.
30 seconds left in this fight.
Which is kind of nice. It's nice to see how things work.
This one will very likely go to the judges. Probably most of these sportsman class fights in the 12-pound bracket will go to the judges. Wouldn't you say, Kyle?
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Not a lot of knockouts in the 12-pound weight class for sportsmen.
No, sportsmen aren't about knockouts. Sportsmen aren't about damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Drive to the doors. This one goes to the judges. I'm sure the first of many 12-pound sportsman class fights that we're going to send to the judges. Your thoughts, judges. Let's start with you, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm going with Accident on this. Or nope. I'm going with the Hammerbot. I forgot the names. I'm getting them mixed up here. They're both a plastic. Yeah, Accident. I'm going with them. They really controlled the fight. HDPE was down a drive side near the end there, so all that points toward the Hammerbot.
All right, very good. Let's go on over to you, Don. Your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, gotta go Accident. They maintained control the entire match, and HDP Warrior lost a drive and couldn't really either got its weapon stuck in the air or didn't use it. And
All right. 2 votes for Accident. Jack, take us home.
Yeah, it's got to be Accident. HDP Warrior never really used the lifter and just seemed quite erratic at times in its driving.
All right, unanimous judges' decision for Accident, which continues on in the winner's bracket.
All right, we have a super chat from Ian who sent us £5 to say, Billy, what state do you live in? Billy, a constant state of despair. How about you?
Oh, I love Billy so much. I just want to hug that robot.
All right, so we're going to be moving over into, I believe, Cage 2 for our next fight. We're going to have Fifan versus Stinger.
2 egg beater
7,
drum spinner
6,
robots.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've seen great
Fight.
speed and
Robots
reliability
fight.
for both of these robots today. And a fast box rush from Stinger. You can tell the difference between these 2 robots. Fifan has blue wheels while Stinger is running black wheels. This is a classic design for a reason. This is the current state of the meta. These look like Shredded Bro. You know, if you're a fan of Shredded Bro, this looks very similar. 2 wheels, forks, and an egg beater drum on the front. Oh, and somebody's spinning up. Who is that? Oh, it looks like the weapon on Stinger might be down.
I do believe it is, yeah, Fifan.
And Fifan is going full send.
Full send on that
Pushing
weapon.
Stinger into the corner. Fifan is one of the last remaining robots from the Cybears team. Oh, and we see that belt. It looks like that might be a belt from Stinger just sitting there on the floor.
Yeah, I believe that was from the weapon, and now that is all gone. No
Losers
longer on
bracket
the box.
round 5. Fifan is now just grinding away at Stinger.
Having a hard time getting any purchase on Stinger's body just due to the geometry of these 2 robots. But you can see every single time Fifan makes contact, chunks of plastic get ripped away from the frame rails that actually hold the weapon in place on Stinger.
Looks like Fifan is not quite as mobile as we would expect. His drive is slightly odd. Perhaps something is not running at 100% inside of Fifan.
They're
Well,
still able to get those hits when they need them, though. We've got 1 minute left
Stinger
in
is
this fight.
incredibly mobile, though. Pushing Fifan into the corner. And we just heard an interesting fact from our statistician, Lindsay, in the control room. Fifan has never gone the full 3 minutes. Every single one of their matches has ended in a knockout. Either they've knocked somebody out or they've been knocked out. This one may be, in fact, their first 3-minute match with 25 seconds left. But good pushing power from Stinger. Wow, Kyle. I would not want to be a judge for this one. 15 seconds left.
Oof. Nice pin there by Stinger. 7, 6.
Super aggressive driving
5,
from Stinger.
4, 3,
Oh, big pop.
2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Please power down your weapons and head to the
Wow.
door. Round of applause from the audience. Agreed, this was a really great back and forth match. This one will go to the judges.
Kyle, we saw a great drive from Stinger, so-so drive from Fifan, but weapon reliability from Fifan and a whole lot of pops in the air.
Yeah, really able to capitalize on that working weapon.
Let's start with you, Don. Your thoughts on this fight?
I think even though Stinger was able to come back a little bit with driving, I don't think it was enough to call it in their favor. Fifan was getting its shots in during the entire match here and there. So I'm going Fifan.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Fifan. Let's go on over to you, Jack. Your thoughts?
I'm also going to give it to Fifan. The aggression shown by Stinger was great, but they didn't really get enough of a pin or control enough of the fight to really make up for the fact that they lost their weapon and couldn't dictate as much as they'd like to.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Fifan. Your thoughts, Andrew?
Going Fifan as well. We're going to make that a clean sweep here. Stinger had some nice drive and some nice pins in there, but not enough to really capitalize. And with that weapon down, there's not a lot that they could have done.
All right, a unanimous judge's decision for Fifan from Team Cybears, which remains alive in the loser's bracket. Thank you so much, judges.
All right, so we're moving right along into Cage 1.
This is going to be Blackbird versus
7,
Samurai.
6.
Winners
5,
bracket round 5.
4,
2 undefeated
3,
robots and 2
2,
very different
1.
styles of driving.
Yeah,
Robots
very
fight.
different strategies for these bots.
Anthony D'Ambrosio and Blackbird will show absolute aggression in this match, popping the mini-bot in the air of Samurai. With that, oh, and there's a wheel!
That's
He
going to make
successfully
things
ripped
very,
off
very
a wheel
challenging
from
for Samurai. Samurai relies on its ability to drive and control other bots in order to land those big hits. Getting those
Anthony
big
is
hits.
picking his moment here.
Yeah,
There's a weapon belt.
I do believe that is from Samurai.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
It's starting to sound very quiet in the box. Are you sure that's not Anthony's
No, I think
belt?
you might be right. That is Anthony's belt.
Anthony down a belt and facing a one-wheeled Samurai. That mini-bot is nowhere to be seen. I think it's been knocked out of commission, and Samurai is now crab walking toward its opponent. Anthony's a good driver. He's not going to allow himself to be pinned, but he would like to earn a knockout with this fully functional drive.
So he seems to be waiting for an opportunity here, but what he needs to do in this last 1 minute and 40 seconds of this match is show the judges he can still be aggressive and in control of this control bot.
Oh, and this is a pin. Oh no, Samurai's coming in.
Not what
Oh, and
Anthony
he
was hoping
chewed
for.
away that
is,
huge piece of plastic on the front of Blackbird.
yeah, that was a really big hit. Got to be careful for that. Definitely want to start those pins away from the wall. Try to maintain control of Samurai all the way into a corner or into the wall.
Anthony is now circling the box to get a better look here. Samurai is hoping that its prey will come to it.
The only
1
chance
minute
they have
left.
right now. 1 minute left.
Now, one of the tenets of aggression is that you have to put your bot at risk, Kyle. But with this crab walking Samurai, it remains very dangerous. Anthony would really like to avoid yet another one of these pins and that overhead saw.
Yeah, but a little bit too much caution at this point. The judges are going to have a much easier time calling this one for Samurai unless Anthony starts showing some really big aggression moving forward.
The countdown has disappeared. So, Control, if you could count us out. How many seconds do we have left in this match?
Nice job avoiding the saw. 30 seconds left in this match.
$15 seconds left in this match. Oh, and that's the last image that is going to go to the judges of a pin.
Yep.
Turn off your weapons. Good match.
Whew. All right, this one's going to the judges, and this is not going to be a fun one.
All right, we saw Blackbird, which loves its weapon, lose its weapon. And we saw Samurai, which loves control, lose one of its wheels and lose control. Don Dorfler's got a window open that says it's muted. Don, I hope that you're unmuted. All right, let's start with you, Jack. Your thoughts on this fight. Samurai versus Blackbird.
That was a difficult one.
Yeah.
So, Samurai definitely got some really good shots in, even with their drive being down. But Blackbird definitely had the control of the fight. in terms of being able to choose the timing of the engagements, but I would say from Samurai being able to use its weapon even with the drive being down and still maintaining their heading towards the opponent, I would give it to Samurai.
All right, we've got one vote for
One vote
Samurai.
for Samurai.
How about you, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm going the same way on this one. Samurai, even down a wheel, was still able to get 2 really good saw hits on Blackbird, and Blackbird's weapon was disabled. That belt being lost. Yeah, you gotta go Samurai on this one.
All right, we have 2 votes for Samurai. Take us home, Don. Your thoughts?
You're on mute, my friend.
Also going Samurai.
All right.
All right.
3 votes for Samurai, which advances in the winner's bracket. We will see Blackbird at least one more time today as Anthony is kicked down into the loser's bracket. This is an upset of sorts. Samurai has a all-time career ranking of number 34, while Blackbird has a career ranking of 15.
All right, so we're heading back over for 12-pound action.
8, 7.
Ramplan versus the
6,
Prospector.
5,
Now, the Prospector
4,
you'll know for its
3,
golden exterior and that
Fight.
gold
Robots
prospecting
fight.
spike on the top. Oh, I love the theming on these 2 robots, Kyle.
Same. Ramplan has that lifting
Yes.
stick on the side. And used to great effect right there, as you see.
Prospector is searching for gold in this fight, but right now it's spending more time on its head. Let's see if it can self-right. Oh, Ramplan, what are you doing? They're both stuck.
Show motion.
The voice of God has come down, Kyle. It wants Prospector to show motion. Fluffy's
Show
now
motion.
helped. Fluffy's helped Prospector back on its feet, but that is the one help that Prospector gets in this fight. There's none left with more than 2 minutes left to go
Show
in this
motion.
fight. This
they're
is my
moving.
favorite part.
They're
Yes.
moving, I tell you. They're moving. All right, so here we go. They're now jockeying for position. As we've seen, Prospector's been able to get some very solid hits with its hammer, and Ramplan has been extremely effective with that lifter stick on the side there as far as getting Prospector flipped over.
But Ramplan is finding the low ground here consistently over and over again. Prospector is just too high, keeps riding up on the top of Ramplan. These very simple designs really are quite effective in this match. Ramplan, it just has that little arm on the side.
All right, so we have a super chat real quick. I'm going to go to Tom Farkas, sent us $5 to
Show
say.
motion.
Oh, show motion. Hold on. Can you move there, Prospector?
Oh no!
This
And
is-
Ramplan is fanning Prospector.
Waggling that stick at him.
Tap out.
There it is. All right.
Wow. Good
Ramplan
job.
is your winner. Ramplan, immediately favorited by the chat. Very interesting. They just love that guy. Okay, great.
All right. Super chat from Tom Farkas, Kyle.
Can I get a shout out for my wonderful wife on her birthday today? Happy birthday, Katie. She's spending her birthday watching robot fighting.
Kyle,
All
how
right.
much time do we have? Do we have time to sing happy birthday?
Well, they're loaded into the box. No, that seems like they've got a few more minutes. Yeah, we can sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Katie. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah! All right. Happy birthday, Katie.
That is the first birthday that we've sang on this live stream.
Yeah, I love it.
I feel like we should increase the price for these birthday songs, Kyle.
Yeah.
We can't just be singing.
Yeah, that was
Happy
that
birthday
you get
to
one
everybody.
for $5. After that, they're gonna be a little bit.
Yeah,
more.
they're $50 from now on.
Yeah, $50 birthday singing. We'll say happy birthday for $5, but if you want the song again.
All right, on
Here we
over
go.
to Cage. Oh no! Shredded Bro versus Adrift.
This
Adrift
is-
is a rookie against Shredded Bro, the number 2 ranked bot here in this competition, all-time
8,
career record.
7,
Evan Arias,
6,
the most
5,
aggressive driver.
4, 3,
I've seen in the last 5 years in featherweights.
Yeah.
Robots fight.
Oh, Evan Arias with the fast box rush.
Now you can see that wedge on the front of Shredded Bro. That's what he likes to use for these horizontal bots.
Yeah.
Shredded Bro has fought so many of these vector kit style bots in the past here at Norwalk Havoc. Very solid strategy for dealing with these types of opponents.
It usually comes out on top. A horizontal
often than
hates a wedge. This is loser's bracket round 6. We're going to see if Adrift can achieve the upset of the century. And it looks like, is the weapon on Shredded Bro down? Evan, is it down? I'm not seeing that weapon, Evan.
No, that's not a good sign. And it's twitching. Oh, there we go. Got
There
a little
we
jam.
go.
Now it's back up in.
Oh, and Adrift just looks like it's floating in the sea by itself. It's Adrift, Kyle.
Yeah, it is not.
Oh, huge hit.
And that's what you expect to see with these big impacts. Shredded Bro launching Adrift all the way across the arena.
Evan Arias is not content with a 3-minute fight. He wants to send this rookie home with a knockout.
Shredded Bro's had over 65 fights here at Norwalk Havoc. Only been KO'd twice in all that time.
But Adrift is hanging in. That weapon continues to go, and that weapon is dangerous. One of the big things that we're looking for with Evan Arias always is weapon reliability. He drives face first into his opponent. He risks his robot, and he has yet to break Adrift's weapon. That's what he wants to do with these huge concussive hits.
Wow, that was a nice pop with a hit on the back of Adrift. Adrift did not see that coming. And now it seems like Adrift's weapon's having a hard time getting spun back up. One of the things I think is so interesting about Shredded Bro is a lot of robots, if they're upside down, they will try to find a way to self-right themselves on the side of the arena. Not Shredded Bro. Shredded Bro just goes full on into his opponent's weapon, hoping that that will self-right him. And in this particular case, it's worked out for him in this match.
30 seconds left in this fight.
Adrift's weapon doesn't seem to be working, and we're not even sure if their drive is working. They haven't had an opportunity to show us because Shredded Bro will not give them an inch. Not a centimeter of space. Look at that. Hit
The
after
rookie
hit after hit.
versus the veteran, Kyle.
Adrift
15
doesn't
seconds
even
left.
hit the ground fully before Shredded Bro comes in for another hit. Here we are, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Power down your weapons. Make your way to the door if you can. And there we see the slow crab walk of Adrift going to the door. We're going to go to the judges, but I do believe this will be quick. That was just a masterclass in Evan Arias style driving.
This is going to be fast. All right, hands up for Shredded Bro, Evan Arias. Shredded Bro. All right, unanimous judges decision for Shredded Bro.
All right, let's hear it for Shredded Bro. Very nice work. That was beautiful driving. All right. The chat says we'd like to report a murder. Oh my.
All right, we have robots loaded into cage 3. Oh, Kyle.
Are you looking forward to
12-pound
this?
losers bracket, round 6. We have just a few 12-pound full combat fights left. This is Bobby, the scaled-up version of Billy, versus Pramhita.
Everything scaled up except the hat.
With that super chunky wedge and that super chunky blade on Pramhita. And Bobby, look at Bobby. Bobby keeps worrying about the robots that he killed yesterday. Look at that.
He feels bad. He feels bad for all the destruction and
That
death
is
he
the
has
face of
caused.
a man tortured, Kyle.
But he just can't stop. Pramhita had a very good day yesterday. They've won some really good, top-notch matches. Very powerful weapon on that robot.
5,
We'll see how they hold up against the assault
3,
from Bobby.
2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
All right, here we go. 12-pound full combat action. This has
Whoa.
been some of the most exciting fights in this tournament so far, in this division. You can see a bunch of our audience members, and that's a tap out.
Tap out.
A tap out.
And I do believe Pramhita just tapped out Bobby.
Bobby is spinning in place. Bobby clearly happy with that. Oh, and I see a little bit of smoke on Promhita.
That weapon belt is off and smoke is coming out of the bot. That is
Wow.
not where you want to end up in this fight. You can see why they tapped out so quickly.
That is a fast tap out. Losers bracket round 6. This is our last time seeing Promhita here at July Norwalk Havoc. And look at Bobby. Bobby doesn't want to do it.
So that means Bobby moves on. They will face the winner of Hot Leaf Juice versus Son of Cram in the winner's bracket in round 12, or in the 12-pound full combat division. We're gonna go back to some 3-pound action now.
In cage 1, we have Head of Lettuce versus Bison. Losers bracket round 6. And we saw Head of Lettuce earlier today lose its weapon. We saw Bison earlier today lose its face.
And we've got a bunch of the audience now moving back over to the 3-pound arenas.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
That weapon on Head of Lettuce is getting up to full speed, trying to get an angle on the side of the wedge of Bison. They don't want to grind up that front edge of the wedge.
This is another rookie versus veteran fight. Bison, battle tested, been here multiple times. We've seen Bison for years. And Head of Lettuce, the newcomer, the rookie from Michigan, in hopes of a big upset here by knocking out Bison. And Kyle, that weapon is totally functional on Head of Lettuce.
Yeah, obviously they were able to repair whatever damage was done to it in their last match, but Bison doing a great job controlling the pace of this match, controlling the position of Head of Lettuce, and quite frankly, in these head-to-head matchups. There we go, Head of Lettuce finally got some hits in there. Nice work.
Big pop on Bison, and Head of Lettuce is able to capitalize by getting under and grinding away at that bottom plate. Now we don't have a countdown here. Someone accidentally pressed the match over button. How much time do we have left, Control? 30 seconds left in this fight. And those weapon issues from Head of Lettuce earlier today are nowhere to be seen now.
At this point, Head of Lettuce's weapon doesn't seem to be functional though. Bison, once again, get a little stuck under the side rail, but they're gonna try to capitalize.
All right, and that is the end of the match.
This one
Turn
will
off your
go
weapons.
to the judges. Please turn off your weapons, head to the door.
Wow. That seemed like a fast match, Kyle.
It did seem a little bit fast.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to the judges and figure out where we stand on this particular one. We'll start over with you, Andrew. What are your thoughts on this match?
Yeah, Head of Lettuce had their weapon active for most of the fight, but they weren't able to capitalize on that. They really had one good hit on Bison. Bison himself righted out of it pretty quickly. Bison didn't really get a lot of flips in with their weapon, though. They did seem to be the aggressor, so I'm going with Bison on this one.
All right, Bison for you. Let's go over to you, Don. What are your thoughts on this match?
I think similarly. I think it's got to be Bison.
Fair enough. All right, Mr. Tweedy, take us home.
I'm also going to go with Bison. They were the aggressor in most of the exchanges, and even though they didn't get too many actual uses,
All right, we've got a unanimous
their
judges
weapon out,
decision
they were just control.
in favor of Bison.
All right, so there we go. We're going to head over into Cage 3 now. Before we go there, we have a super chat from Tom Farkas.
Tom!
Says, I couldn't make it today, but the 2-day format is really good. Production value is A+. Commentators are great, and thanks for all the competitors for these amazing fights. I agree with Tom 100%.
Thanks, Tom.
Especially that part about the commentators.
All right, on over to Cage 3. We've got Hot Leaf Juice versus Son of Cram. These are the semifinals. Hot Leaf Juice and Son of Cram have been undefeated so far this weekend. Hot Leaf Juice built by Sawblaze teammate Lucy Dew and driven by Ribot captain David Jin. Son of Cram is based off of Cram, which was an earlier design. And you can see that mobility from Hot Leaf Juice.
Yeah, that's quite a flex at the beginning of this fight.
Now, Kyle, if I'm not mistaken, Hot Leaf Juice is currently the #1 ranked 12-pound full combat robot here at Norwalk Havoc, and we are about to see why.
Fight, robots, fight.
This is the pivotal match for this division. This match will determine who goes to the finals.
And who faces Bobby?
Yeah. Hot Leaf Juice already successful against Bobby.
Whoa!
Nice.
Son of Graham is successful. Tap out.
Oh
What?
my.
Tap out. Another fast match.
Wow, Son of Cram tapped out. Hot Leaf Juice will move on to the final. That was extremely fast. That was way faster than anybody was expecting. That was impressive.
Now, all right, this is something I've been waiting for. Hot Leaf Juice and Bobby faced one another yesterday, where
That's
Hot
right.
Leaf Juice destroyed Bobby.
Yeah.
There was so much blue foam inside of the box. There were just bits of wheels all over the place. And for them to win today, take home $1,000 in one of these golden dumpsters,
That's
they're
right.
going to have to do it again.
That's absolutely right. An undercutter design is definitely tough for Bobby to go to face up against, and they've already lost to Hot Leaf Juice once in this competition. It's going to be tough for Bobby to come back from that. We'll see how that goes. Obviously, Jonathan's going to do everything he can to prepare in the pits. And Hot Leaf Juice has 20 minutes or more to get their bot back together for that fight.
Now, Kyle, if I'm not mistaken, this looks to be a drift here in the pits. You see the builder of a drift grinding away at the back of this what appears to be a vector kit, would you say,
I'd
Kyle?
say so, yeah.
Yeah. Vector kits are very popular here. You know, we see vector kits with Blackadder, with RedHawk. Luma's Weed Whacker, I think, is a vector
That
kit.
is correct,
that right?
yes.
Wow, and look at all of that damage on the frame. Wow.
Vector kits are a great way to get started in this.
Kyle, it's bent!
Oh, and cut right there. Look at
Oh,
that.
wow.
Vector kits are a great way to get started in this sport, and particularly at this weight class.
You know what? I will say it looks like it's robot shaped, which is all you can hope for when you face Evan Arias and Shredded Bro.
Absolutely.
We see David Rush rushing to work on Animus, the miniature Malice over there. You see he's wearing that Malice shirt. He competes on Team Malice on BattleBots.
He's moving fast to get his bot back together for their next match.
And his pit table looks like a bedroom of a teenage girl. There's stuff all over the place, Kyle. All right?
You can't expect a neat pit table this late in the competition.
Yeah. All right. On up to the 12-pound bracket. We just saw Hot Leaf Juice and Son of Cram in the semifinals. Fast KO for Hot Leaf Juice.
Now
Bobby faced off against Promhita. Oh, I see. No. Bobby is going to face Son of Cram next.
That makes sense, yeah.
All right.
So Bobby's going to face Son of Cram for the end of the losers bracket. That winner of that match is then going to go on to face Hot Leaf Juice, who is the winner of the winners brackets.
Either way, there will be a rematch today in 12-pound full combat.
Hot Leaf
Juice will face either one of these robots, which they've killed earlier in this competition.
That's right. That is right. Now, Hot Leaf Juice is the robot that sent Bobby down to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
So perhaps Bobby will be able to get a little bit of comeuppance, a little bit of payback, if they're able to get their way through Son of Cram. Son of Cram's had an excellent showing at this competition. They were undefeated up until that last match.
I think of all of these robots here at the competition in the 12-pound full combat, Hot Leaf Juice is the only robot that could defeat Bobby. I'm going to call it right now.
There's a lot of evidence to support that.
I mean, when you think about that undercutter on the bottom of Hot Leaf Juice, just taking away bits and pieces of Bobby's big blue foam wheels.
Yeah.
That is exactly the way that you disable that robot. Because Bobby, you can't kill Bobby. All you can do is bring Bobby down to the ground.
To where its weapon is less effective.
Where its weapon is just dragging on the floor. Ideally, you kill just one side of its drive.
And it's a good way to make friends in the arena crew. You know, you want to just spread blue foam all over the floor of the box and then make a very powerful bar spinner just rip up the plywood floor.
Yeah.
You know, so that's a great way for Hot Leaf Juice to make good friends with the arena crew that has to clean up after their mess.
Yeah, the arena crew, they get a little bored kind of in the middle of the day, but
Yeah.
like a good Bobby fight, like a good Bobby squash match,
And I don't know if you've ever
kind of
tried
energizes
to,
them.
Have you ever tried to vacuum up foam? It's not fun. You're chasing it all over. It's not a good time.
They love it though.
They do.
Yeah.
Big fans of it. So let's
Yeah.
hopefully Hot Leaf Juice can give them a hand.
All right, we're looking at Aaron Tag and Gemso here. And there in the background, we see Zoe Lambert. And Zoe and her husband, they were just eliminated from the competition. They are rookies to Norwalk Havoc. We are so glad that they were able to come, and I hope to see them again in September. All right, let's check out our most brutal hits of robot combat from earlier in this competition.
Brought to you by ID Tech.
Team Flag is now on its head.
Oh!
Kyle, the weapon's gone, Byzantius!
But Byzantius still able to, and that is a tap out.
Wow.
It's jockeying for positioning advantage.
Oh! Oh my God, Kyle! Oh, fast start for Hot Leaf Juice. Oh! What?
Hot Leaf Juice, we'll get a shot of that later. Hot Leaf Juice just flew all the way across the box, and that's a tap out. Scary sounding blade on Red Die 12.
Oh! Kyle was filled with glitter.
That's very unfortunate for the cleanup crew.
What? Yeah, and that ground-shaking form on Valinor. Oh! There's a wheel on the ground, Chris.
Oh, man. So Sugar Rush has got their work cut out for them here.
Ooh! Oh!
7, 6.
Oh!
Oh! Rickety Cricket just says, I'm not going to let the match end like that.
All right, so that was the one bit of help that Hellfire's allowed to get from Fluffy. Whoa! From Edith coming in with a big hit. You can hear that weapon almost up to full speed. Oh! Well, there goes that weapon. And that's the end of that. Obviously, the improvisation's working out pretty well.
Oh, I see a part of that in front. That flipper just hanging by a screw, Kyle. It's absolutely static. Oh!
Right over top of the wedge, right into the juicy guts.
Oh!
That was beautiful.
Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize I say your name quite a lot on the live stream. You know, I just get excited. You know.
You do.
I want to share joy with you, Kyle.
It's fun to say my name. Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, it's Zoe's dog.
Zoe's service dog here to.
All right. Last night, Zoe and her
Take great
husband, they
naps.
stayed at the same hotel that we did, and I saw this dog in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as I was checking out. It's a very fluffy dog.
This is a very fluffy dog.
Now, Kyle, we are queuing up some additional robots here, but we've got maybe a couple minutes of downtime. Let's go over to the YouTube live chat. Any questions for us?
How did Project Liftoff / Eruption not make that highlight reel, or did I blink and miss it? I think that might be why they didn't make the highlight reel. Their matches are just so fast.
Yeah.
This is the average match of this particular competition feels so much faster. There's been a lot of just big one-hit KOs.
Yeah. Now, exciting news. Loading into Cage 1, we have Dread Hades versus Jack Rabbit. These are two robots that are undefeated.
Winner's bracket action.
Dread Hades, captained by Tyler Wynn, the youngest BattleBots captain in history. He captains Perfect Phoenix, and he is an absolute monster driver in the box. Versus Jackrabbit from Drew Davis, the teacher from Schenectady, the veteran in this competition, comes to basically every single Norwalk Havoc. And Jackrabbit, unlike Bison, is his high kinetic energy weapon robot with this punishing vertical spinner.
Now, do we know what age group Drew Davis teaches? My question is Tyler old enough to take one of Drew's classes?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
gonna
we'll
have to ask Drew. I don't know. I might be creating backstory for one of my favorite drivers. All right, look at this bondoed floor. Let's see if we can rip it up some more. Dread Hades versus Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit, winners bracket
8,
round 5.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, head-to-head impact right here. It seems like Dread Hades is getting the better of these weapon-to-weapon contacts.
Yeah, big
for
weapon
sure.
on weapon hits here. Oh, and that's a belt. Whose belt is it?
I do believe that was Dread Hades' belt.
Is it really?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not.
I think
Yeah,
it is.
It's not powered anymore. That's just momentum spinning it.
Wow.
So Jackrabbit has the advantage now. As far as weapon goes, that does not discount the driving ability of Tyler Wynn and a fully functional drive system on Dread Hades. Now keep in mind, Tyler, perhaps best known in the Beetle competitions for his work with a Wedge D2 kit. He is a fantastic driver as far as controlling his opponents, getting his opponents slammed into the walls, and getting back into that style of driving is not going to be difficult for him in this match.
Tyler and Dread Hades have won more than they've lost here at Norwalk Havoc. This is their second outing to Norwalk with a career record here of 5-2, ranked number 37, versus Jackrabbit and Drew Davis. Career record win-loss of 15-14, ranked number 28.
Jackrabbit's just been nigh unstoppable in this competition today, and up until this point, we've not really seen Dread Hades struggle in any particular match.
But you can see Drew is keeping on the heat here in this match.
Drew, yeah, very small, very short controlled motions, just keeping that front of his bot facing towards Dread Hades. The last thing he wants is to let such a good strategic pushing driver like Tyler get to the side of him or get in an angle where he can actually push him up against the wall.
Good pops in the air from Jackrabbit on Dread Hades. And really, Jackrabbit looks like it's planted to the floor.
Nice pin there from Dread Hades. There we go, nice push and control there from Dread Hades as well, and Jackrabbit just continues to pop Dread Hades up and over, end over end. Now stuck up against the wall, he gets one help. Just one.
Wow, big hit there. 20 seconds left in this match. Oh, and a good pin again from
Excellent pin
from Dread Hades. And Jackrabbit looks like it might be stuck under the rail.
They get there, one help.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Jackrabbit.
Wow, both these competitors needed some help from Brett the Brick. I don't know if either of them liked the way that match went, but we're going to go to the judges and see how they call it.
All right. Both of these competitors entered this match undefeated, but one of them will be getting kicked down into the loser's bracket. Let's see who it is. Let's start with you, Jack. Your thoughts on this fight?
I have to give it to Jackrabbit, not just because we share a name, largely because it was just on top for the entire duration of the fight, and even when they were being pushed by Dread Hades, they managed to get a hit, make some space, and then just reset while always keeping the front on their opponent. So it has to go to Jackrabbit for me.
All right, Jack Tweedy goes for Jackrabbit. How about you, Don? Your thoughts?
It's gotta be Jackrabbit. They had control the entire match.
All right, 2 votes for Jackrabbit. Andrew, will this be a unanimous judge's decision?
Yep, we're going Jackrabbit on this one. There's a lot of aggression by Dread Hades, but yeah, Jackrabbit was able to control the fight, always kept their weapon aimed at the opponent, and that damage of losing the weapon, that counts a lot.
All right, a round of applause for Jackrabbit and Drew Davis, which remains alive in the winner's bracket. Tyler Wynn and Dread Hades, we will see them again down in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. The audience really liked that particular match. All right, so we're going to
Cage 2, here in the Beetleweights. Kyle, it's where the fights happen.
in Cage 2. Yeah, I heard that.
All right, Animus versus Honeycomb.
All right.
We saw David Rush frantically working on Animus. Let's see if it's worked here. Losers bracket round 5. One of these builders is going home.
Fight.
Both of these builders getting into the aggressive stance, ready to drive as aggressively as needed to be to defeat their opponents here. Both of these bots done very well in this competition thus far.
Bulletproof weapon reliability from Animus.
Wow, that is not good. Honeycomb.
Oh!
We saw this yesterday where Honeycomb started losing some of its grip on its wheels. Now it's lost an entire wheel. Animus doing exactly what it was designed to do, just ripping chunks and pieces off of Honeycomb every time they make contact. Honeycomb stuck in that corner. They get one piece of assist from Bert the Brick.
All right, Bert has helped Honeycomb down off the wall, but is Honeycomb able to move?
Doesn't really look like they're able to move at all. The show
David
motion
Rush
countdown.
going in for the kill!
No, and that's it.
Not content with a count out, wants a tap out.
There it is. Wow. Animus showing no mercy at the end of that fight, and this audience loves it. That's fantastic. Round of applause for Animus. Nice work, Animus. They'll be moving on in the losers bracket. Honeycomb, thank you so much. You'll be going home from this competition today, but you put out a pretty good showing, I'd say.
Honeycomb builder Ray Lopez from Austin, Texas, faced 2 BattleBots builders here in his 2 most recent matches. Silent X and Jameson Go, and David Rush here with Malice. Tough matchups for both. And some design challenges as well, especially around those wheels. We'll see if Ray is going to redesign the wheels perhaps as he heads back to Texas. Thank you so much, Ray.
All right, so we're going to be moving on to box 1 in the 3-pound weight class for our next fight.
Shredded X versus Fifan. Wow, 2 egg beater spinners from Evan Arias, Staten Island veteran, number 2 ranked robot here at Norwalk Havoc. You can see one of Team Shredded's team members here wiping off the wheels, trying to get the sawdust off of the wheels of Shredded X. While Fifan, driven by the Team Cybears, the first robotics team here from Norwalk Havoc. We saw 7 robots from the Cybears team yesterday. 2 of them remained alive in the competition as we started this morning. Fifan and Apex. These are 2 very similar designs, but very different types of drivers, I would say, Kyle.
Very different types of drivers.
You never want to face Evan Arias and Shredded X or Shredded Bro. And we are going to see how these 2 robots fare here. The big thing I'm going to look for, of course, from Shredded X is reliability. We've seen really good reliability from Fifan. Oh, and one of the crew members went in there to pick up a piece of broken robot from the previous match.
I do believe that was a piece of Wedge from the previous match.
All right, looks like these builders are ready.
Pacing back and forth in anticipation.
8.
Team
7,
from Fifan knows they're in for a fight with a really good
5,
veteran.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots.
A half-second box rush from Evan Arias, which is popping Fifan in the air. Oh, no.
Nice return fire there from Fifan. They've got Evan Arias up on the wall, unable to move.
Wow, 15 seconds into the match, and Evan needs help getting down off the rail. Look at this. Fifan has very helpfully helped Evan down off of the rail. So Evan keeps that one save from Brett in his back pocket. Wow. Fifan popping Shredded X in the air.
You can see some of that top plate from Fifan has been peeled up there in the front from one of these weapon-to-weapon contacts.
And Kyle, is it possible? Has Evan lost his weapon 20 seconds into this match?
It's quite possible that he's lost his weapon. At this point, he's upside down, and it doesn't look like that weapon is functioning at all.
Oh, wow. If these kids from Cybears can do it, this will be a massive upset. Losers bracket round 6. Are the kids going to send Evan Arias home?
They do seem to be having a little bit of mobility issues. Perhaps they were just trying to get their bearings with their controllers.
Oh, and that was a
there
big
it
hit.
goes, that big hit. I think
Fifan's
took
lost
out
its
Fifan's
weapon.
Yep, we are down to a pushing match with 2 upside down robots.
You do not want to go to a pushing match with Evan Arias. This is what he lives for. Wow. We've got kind of a bumpy wheel on Shredded X, but that is not impairing Evan's driving whatsoever.
Not at all.
We've got a Sharpied on face on the bottom of Fifan, and that face does not look happy.
I believe those are the vents, actually.
They Sharpied on a mouth, Kyle. Look more closely.
Oh yeah, look at that. The smiley face mouth.
All right, this is a pushing match here, and wow, they've locked horns. Good pushing power for both robots.
Yeah, they are pretty evenly matched right here in the center of the arena.
Evan is pacing around this arena like a caged cat, Kyle. Wow, all right. Now they've released the pin. Let's see what Evan can do here. It's going to come down to damage and control. Fifan kept its weapon going for longer and popped Shredded X in the air. I wonder how this is going to come down to the judges.
A critical error from Fifan there, showing the side of their robots, Evan Arias, and then able to capitalize on it and push them up to the wall.
Wow.
At this point, that is what these 2 builders have to do, is get angles on each other that aren't head-to-head. It seems as though they both have equivalent pushing power head-to-head.
Wow. 10 seconds left here. Ooh, this is a nail-biter, Kyle.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this match. Turn off your weapons. Round of applause from the audience. Always love to see a back and forth between 2 very fierce competitors. This is going to go to the judges.
One of the biggest rounds of applause of the day so far. Good match between Fifan and Shredded X.
All right, fellas.
Whew.
This one's on you, so we're going to go with you first. Don, what are your thoughts on that match?
It happened.
It happened, yes.
Yeah, yes. So once they both lost their weapons, they seemed pretty even. Nobody really got upper hand on each other past that point. So I'm mainly looking at before that. Fifan did have its weapon a lot, did get more hits in, though getting control that way and aggression. So I feel like I gotta go towards Fifan.
Wow. Okay, 1 vote for Fifan.
All right.
Andrew, your thoughts?
Sorry, Jack, on this one. I'm going to go Shredded X.
I think he was saying Shredded X before he froze.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, sorry, Shredded X. I don't know if that went out, but yeah, I'm going Shredded X on this one. Equal damage-wise and aggression and control. I feel like we're slightly more toward Evan on this one.
Jack, I'm so sorry we did this to you, buddy. This is on you now.
Give us the tiebreaker, Jack.
I would also go for Shredded.
Wow. Okay, Shredded X moves on in this tournament.
Wow, with
All right.
split judges' decision, Shredded X survives by just 1 vote. Whew.
Okay.
That would have been a massive upset, and honestly, I thought it was going to go the other way, Kyle.
I did too. I honestly did too. I'm actually quite shocked that it went the way that it did, but I like Shredded X. I'm glad they're still in the competition, but wow. Okay.
Fifan, a robot to watch at Norwalk.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they went toe-to-toe with Shredded X and pushed them pound for pound. There was, if you're
Listen,
showing
if I was a
equivalent
judge,
power-
I would have called it the other way.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
might
not a
have as well.
judge. I have no power.
So as we see over here in box, we have the
What?
the
Kyle,
large
Billy's
googly-eyed
back.
face of Billy.
Its eyes are bigger.
Yeah, those seem to be Bobby eyes on Billy. I'm not quite sure why, but that is the terrifying face of a very scary individual.
That wide-eyed stare, Kyle.
A tainted soul and just damaged spirit of Billy. They'll be facing off against Pollywog.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a ridiculous match. I cannot wait to see this. They're just dancing around each other, testing their drives right now. Not sure what's going on.
Pollywog, driven by Ribot Captain David Jin. It is ranked number 9 of all time here at Norwalk Havoc. This is one of the very best robots that we've seen in this competition against Billy, which traveled here all the way from Colorado. And we are going to see a pretty good match, I think, here.
Yeah, I'm very much so looking forward to this. I think our audience is pretty pumped. Let's give these competitors a round of applause at the beginning of this match. Yeah! All right, Billy versus Pollywog, 2 of the top competitors in this particular competition today.
Now, Kyle, Pollywog has a tendency to kind of come up on its side. It kind of tends to gyro up, and that's exactly what Billy loves. Billy wants to catch a piece of Pollywog when it's up in the air. So if you're David Jin, you don't want to be doing that, David.
Exactly what you were just describing happened right there. Billy able to chop into the bottom plate of Pollywog as he shoved him into the wall.
Wow. And it looks like Billy's weapon is still running.
It is very difficult to make Billy's weapon stop.
Bulletproof reliability is what you're looking for in the beetle weights.
Now these large-wheeled robots are built for these low-slung, tiny little robots to drive over top of them, doing damage to the top of their wheels, doing damage to their top plate every time they do. This is a rough matchup for Pollywog just from a design perspective. But do not undercount how well-driven and how well-built Pollywog is. Billy championship robot for a reason.
Billy needs to somehow defeat Pollywog's drum spinner and then start climbing up on top and cutting away at the top of these wheels.
Already
now I see a little bit of green.
Yeah, already missing chunks of those green wheels.
But Billy has effectively corralled Pollywog into the corner and is just eating away at those wheels.
Looks so much more crazed with those larger googly eyes. It's just, oh my gosh, terrifying. Would you want that face chasing you down an alleyway? No, no one would.
I would give Billy my wallet in exchange for my life, Kyle.
I mean, the years of therapy you would need if that thing started chasing you.
And Pollywog and David Jin, we are not seeing the type of aggressive driving, and you can hear inside of the box, it sounds like that drum is down on Pollywog.
Yeah, we're not sure about Billy's weapon just because it's jammed up against Pollywog right now, but Billy's showing a lot of control and aggression, and now Billy is stuck on top of Pollywog.
This is Billy's match.
All right, so Bert giving the separation. That's the one separation. Well, they both get as many separations as they need. If the bots get stuck.
Billy's weapon is still up, Kyle.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Billy's weapon fully. Oh
no!
Hey, Billy! Able to get himself flipped back over.
30 seconds left here in this match.
Something to point out: if the crowd screams for an encore, we'll give it to you.
Yes, yeah, we'll add a little bit of time if the crowd wants it.
Do we get an encore? All right, encore gets added to this match. 30 extra seconds.
Wow, all right, 30 more seconds.
That means these batteries and these motors are going to get just a little bit more of a test, and that's a tap out. No encore for you.
Wow.
Billy wins. Now, I'm going to go ahead and say it. We need to test that robot for performance-enhancing drugs. Look at those eyes.
Wow. All right, bulletproof weapon reliability from Billy. I love the design change with the larger eyes, really for intimidation, okay? Purple hat remained on the entire time. And David Jin is bringing Pollywog back to the pits.
We got a super chat from Ian. He sent us £2 to ask, can we sell the cage 1 and 2 floors as NFTs? I've always said these floors turn out to be modern art. I think that's a great idea, honestly.
Good idea, Ian.
We're gonna pitch that to the event runner after this. That's a really good idea, Ian. Thank you so much. All right, so here we go. 12-pound sportsman class action. Accident versus Ramplan.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Winners bracket round 3. Both of these bots won their first sportsman fight of the day. Ooh, and Ramplan is finding the low ground yet again.
Nice work, Ramplan. They got them flipped over there.
Now, Kyle, the question is the top plate on Ramplan strong enough to survive these axe hits from Accident?
Yeah, I think so. That's my guess. Oh, it'll be fine.
Kyle, looks like the arm on Ramplan is not moving. Oh, no, it is. Look at that. Okay.
Yeah, he just wanted to prove it wrong
Just
right there.
stuck in the air.
Yep.
That's concerning.
I like the way that the arm on Ramplan moves. Like every time it goes up, it's like he's saying, "Hey!"
Now, Accident would like to probably break that arm. That would count as damage. Accident would like to climb up on top of Ramplan and start landing hits on the top of that robot. But Accident is not finding the low ground. That wedge, that black and yellow wedge on the front of Ramplan is too strong. Now, we saw a neat little move there from Ramplan. Oh, it's ramming. That's the plan, Kyle.
That is absolutely the plan.
Wow.
Tells you in the name.
And Ramplan is not allowing. Whoa!
Hey, wow, all right, tap out. Accident stuck in the corner. They tapped out. Ramplan will advance in this tournament.
Wow, Ramplan looking bulletproof. That robot, it looks like, oh, we're just going to unscrew the top, charge up the batteries, put it right back in.
So that was the semifinals.
Yeah.
Then Ramplan. So they're going to have to face Accident, the winner of Accident or Prospector or H2B Warrior, depending on what happens in the loser's bracket.
All right, let's head on over to 12-pound full combat bracket here. We see that on the screen.
Yes, indeed.
Hot Leaf Juice is going to face the winner of the loser's bracket, which will be Son of Cram versus Bobby.
Either way, it'll be a rematch for these teams.
Hot Leaf Juice has defeated both Son of Cram and Bobby earlier in this competition, so either way, this will be a rematch for Hot Leaf Juice. Now, interestingly, Hot Leaf Juice driven by David Jin, Bobby, of course, driven by Jonathan Clark. We saw the 3-pound version of that fight
just a few minutes ago.
Let's see if David Jin can pull it off again and defeat the bigger brother of Billy.
So here we go. We see the round 6 of the 3-pound division. So we're going to have Jackrabbit facing Billy next. That's going to be an excellent fight. And then Silent X will be taking on Samurai. Samurai would be an interesting matchup for Silent X for sure. So then down in the loser's bracket, Shredded X, Wicked Wedge, they're going to be facing off to see who goes against Dread Hades. I want to see that match.
Yeah.
For sure. And in fact, I'm hoping that we see a Shredded X versus Dread Hades match in the loser's bracket. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I see Bison loading into cage 2. And what is that facing Bison? Is that Bone Collector? I think it is.
Bone Collector.
Bone Collector with that tiny little hard-working mini-bot.
Hardest working mini-bot in Robot Combat.
The unexpected darling of this competition, the mini-bot on Bone Collector. Drew Davis and Bison.
Winner of this match will have to go on and face Polywog.
Now, on paper, it would seem that Bison has the advantage here because it's got this big wedge, and wedges love to kill horizontal spinners. Plus, it's got the low ground. Maybe the mini-bot will have trouble getting under Bison.
Yeah, the wedge on that mini-bot doesn't seem as low as it was in the last competition or the last time we saw it. So that might actually be an advantage to Bison here.
But if you're Drew Davis and you have to face off against 2 robots, it might give the opportunity for that mini-bot to get around the back and high center you. A lot of things to consider here in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plus, you've got this high kinetic energy weapon
8,
from Bone Collector.
7,
Loser's bracket
6,
round 7. One of
5,
these builders is
4,
going home.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fast out of the box for Drew Davis and Bison. But the weapon on Bone Collector is not running.
Not at all.
If it works, you should turn it on, Bone Collector.
Yeah, I think you'd like to at this point. There
What?
it is. No, maybe?
Kyle, I'm glad that I reminded the builder to turn on their weapon.
Yeah, you saved this whole match. Look at you, buddy.
And look, the minibot has gotten around to the back of Bison.
And it looks like the weapon's back up to full speed. Nice side impact. The audience very much so like that.
Kyle, that is coordination right there.
But there you go, Bison doing exactly what it's designed to do, getting Bone Collector up into the corner.
Wow.
Minibot.
That was great coordination. The minibot pulled up Bison. Bone Collector came in and ripped off the right ablative armor on Bison.
And that's something that Bison's going to have to avoid, is letting that minibot distract it or put it where it doesn't want to be. And there you see Bison once again doing exactly as it was designed to do, picking up Bone Collector, putting it up against the wall, holding it in place for as long as it is allowed to pin. 10 seconds.
A little bit of aggressive pinning there. I like that, Kyle.
This is exactly what Bison is
wow! Another piece of red armor is off of Bison.
That armor is specifically made for horizontal weapons. It's ablative in the sense that it's absorbing the impact so that Bison's body and main weapon motors and drive motors don't have to.
Wow, the face on Bison is looking a little askance, Kyle. I don't know about this. Is that front face coming off of the front of Bison?
It does look somewhat askew. You're right, yes. Oh,
wow!
Whoa, that was not good. So Bison just lost one of its horns. Not necessarily needed for its flipping, but definitely a help. And there you see that front flipper.
And look, the weapon on Bone Collector is coming underneath the face of Bison.
Yeah, Bone Collector's belt is now completely loose as well. Neither of these bots very happy at this point in the competition. They are missing pieces, they are missing parts, and it seems as though they are losing weapon capability as we go further into this fight.
45 seconds left here. Bone Collector has lost his main weapon. And Bison, it's unclear if Bison can continue to lift.
Looks like the lifter has some functionality. Yeah, you see it's able to do a little bit of a lift when he gets him up into the corner. Bison's still showing a lot of aggression.
Super destructive fight. There's pieces of armor all over the inside of this box. That poor weapon belt is just hanging loose. 15 seconds left as we go to the judges. Bison is now pushing the mini-bot.
Bison.
How will the judges call this one,
8,
Kyle? Wow!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Please turn off your weapons and head to the door. The last impression the judges are getting was Bison pinning Bone Collector up against the wall.
Pinning one more time. He landed quite a few pins in this match.
And got a round of applause for a pin. You gotta love that. All right, so let's start with you, my friend Jack. We're not gonna make you be the split decision this time around. How did you feel that fight went?
I have to give that to Bison. Even though they were taking some bigger hits towards the first half of the fight, once their weapon, when it was all Bison and the mini-bot really didn't put down the control that it has in previous fights.
I agree. All right, Don, what are your thoughts?
I'm gonna go Bison. Bone Crusher had the first minute of the match, did the signature mini-bot and smack, but then Bone Crusher pour off some stuff to damage the lifter, the hinge flipper a little bit, but it worked. And once they lost their weapon, it was just Bison's match.
All right, 2 votes for Bison. Andrew, your thoughts?
Yeah, really the last 10 seconds there that showed that Bison's weapon, even though there was some cosmetic damage, that was still functioning well. They got a nice good pin in on Bone Collector there. And it looked like any damage done was non-consequential to the effectiveness of Bison, who also, I feel, controlled more of the engagement. So I'm going Bison on this one as well.
Unanimous decision for Bison. Let's give a round of applause to Bison and Drew Davis. All right, our chat was very divided, but our judges were not. We're going to move over
to Cage 3. Is that right? Okay. Cage 3.
Prospector versus HDPE Warrior.
8,
Losers bracket
7,
round 2 action
6, 5,
for a 12-pound
4,
sportsman, even though it says
3,
30-pound on the
2,
card.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
30-pound competition ended yesterday. Those videos will be hitting YouTube soon. Please check them out. It was a very good competition.
Now in this match, we're seeing really good speed from Warrior. And Prospector is not able to land a hit just yet.
There we go.
Prospector's golden spike there is just long enough to catch the front of Warrior, and it looks like part of that top plate might be caved in.
Yeah, a little denting on the top plate there. That's what you want to see.
You're going to need to dent quite a bit more, Prospector, if you're going to immobilize your opponent. Wow, aggressive hitting there. But Warrior has pushed Prospector up.
Yeah, that's just beautiful driving by Warrior there, getting them into the corner, getting them up onto their side.
Here comes Fluffy to come help. Fluffy with a nice gentle tap. Fluffy, nice gentle tap.
Fluffy and gentle. Not really.
All right, Fluffy, how about just carnage? Can you just... I don't think Prospector can get back up.
Doesn't look like it. You're going to need to see some motion.
Yeah, the referee is calling for show motion.
Something seems to be wrong with the graphics, so the referee is counting down the show motion.
The look of defeat on Prospector's driver's face. He knows that this robot can't get out of this corner. And Warrior celebrating with that little arm.
And there you go, the winner of that match, HDPE Warrior. Nice job. Round of applause from the audience. Gotta love that. Looks like the switch on Fluffy has been pushed in. Somebody's going to need to get in there.
We're going to head over to Cage 1. Very interesting match here. Jameson Go. Sawblaze Captain Jameson Go with Silent X with his shuffle bot, his 5-pound shuffle bot, versus Samurai, which is an articulated saw bot that is a control bot. Kind of ironically, Jameson is facing a Sawblaze-esque robot in Samurai. Winner's bracket round 6.
Fight, robots, fight.
Whoa!
That was a lot of power in that first contact. Silent X spins up so quickly. Wow, box rushing is just nearly impossible, especially with how fast Silent X is able to go on this walking mechanism that Jameson has created.
Silent X would love to peel up that front wedge on Samurai, break it so he can get underneath and start chewing away at those wheels, and he's done it. One of the wheels is gone on Samurai. We're seeing much better mobility, though, even with Samurai down one wheel than it was in its last match. Can Jameson Go take off that second wheel?
Wow. Jameson now just ripping that wedge up and into pieces. You can see both sides of it lifted into the air while that center is still down low. Not what you want with a wedge when you're trying to get control of your opponent. It's going to be very hard. And there's the tap out.
Wow, fast tap out from Samurai.
Wow, the audience here is very excited about that match. That was just a masterclass in why you should not fight Silent X.
Now, if you're in the audience and you missed yesterday's fights, you might think to yourself, Silent X, Jameson Go, very interesting robot. Oh, it's got wheels, right? No, it doesn't have wheels. It has legs. It has legs. This is a robot that has the mobility of wheels, but it has shuffle motion instead.
Shuffle motion.
There's not a wheel to be found on Silent X for this competition.
And that gives them a weight bonus according to the Norwalk Havoc rules, so that is a 5-pound bot. That is why when they make those hits, they're able to stay firmer onto the ground instead of bouncing backwards. That weapon is very powerful, and most of what you see with a weapon that powerful is both opponents flying across the arena when they make contact. That extra weight helps him stay in place and transfer all of that energy into the opponent. So it's quite an advantage.
Now, Samurai is a control bot, and it looks delicate. You do not want to put a delicate bot up against Jameson Go and Silent X. If there is a piece of plastic that can be broken, Jameson will find it.
Absolutely.
If there are wheels that are just conventional off-the-shelf wheels, Jameson will eat them. And Samurai now gets kicked down into the loser's bracket while Jameson Go remains alive in the winner's bracket. All right, on over to Shredded Bro versus Silk.
5, 4,
Loser's bracket round
3,
7.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fast box rush from Evan Arias and Shredded Bro. Oh, and it looks like already there is a belt on the floor. Is that Silk's belt? No? No, it's not.
Silk's belt's weapon is working just fine.
Evan Arias has lost his weapon yet again in the first 15 seconds of the match.
Yeah, weapon reliability, especially belt loss, has become a huge problem for the Shredded series of bots in this particular competition.
Wow, and look, Evan has pinned Silk right into the corner and used Bert as help.
Yeah, just kind of another side wall to keep Silk in place, but there you see the aggressive driving of Evan Arias, not necessarily working to his advantage in that case, as he drove head first into the very active weapon on Silk. Silk missing half of its drive on the right-hand side, able to crab walk, but not
How
really.
it looks like Silk may have lost a wheel on its left-hand side.
You're absolutely right. It's only got the back wheel on the left-hand side. These robots are definitely worse for the wear at this late stage of the competition, where you're running out of spare parts and patience, time.
This is the 5th fight for them, the 6th fight, maybe the 7th fight, and it really comes down to a war of attrition.
So as you can see, Evan trying to get an angle that does not put him face first into that weapon.
But also Evan doesn't care. He will go face first if he has to. He is intent on breaking Silk's weapon. And to do that, he's going to have to push Silk into the arena wall. But we are seeing great mobility from Shredded Bro.
Whoa.
Oh no! Shredded Bro up on the rails. Gets his one help from Bert. And Silk has spent most of its match just up against the rails, just trying desperately to land at least some kind of damage on Shredded Bro outside of this belt. I will say at this stage of the competition, I've seen enough Shredded Bro fights to know that Shredded Bro losing the belt, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't mean they've lost the fight. They can absolutely win a match without that weapon, and they've shown that many, many times in this competition.
20 seconds left. Incredibly aggressive driving here from Evan. Will Silk be able to win the judge's decision? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Silk, and crab walk to the door. Wow.
All right, judge's decision. Let's go see our judges from all over the world. We've got Jack. Jack, what did you think about that match?
First of all, it was great.
It was.
But I would give my vote to Silk, because even though Shredded Bro had the advantage in mobility, they never really were able to use it to gain any kind of advantage in control, and they never really got any good hits while their weapon was still running.
Fair enough. That makes perfect sense to me. Andrew, what are your thoughts on that match?
I'm going Silk as well. Even though they were down their drive for part of the fight, that damage and having to be released by the brick, those all add up to me leading to a Silk win.
All right. Don, take us home. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Shredded gave it its best, but at the end of the day, Silk was able to keep its weapon towards Shredded, get a lot of hits towards the end. So I'm going Silk.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Silk.
Congratulations,
which remains alive.
Silk.
This is losers round 7, so Shredded Bro, Evan Arias will be going home with Shredded Bro, and Silk will advance to face Gem So in 20 minutes or more.
Wow. All right. That was unexpected, but there we go. There you have it. 3-pound division.
All right,
strange
on
things
over
happening today.
On over to Cage 1, we've got Valinor versus Animus. The Lynx clone versus the Mini Malice. Losers bracket round 6, 2 very good builders, 2 very good robots, and one of these will be our last time seeing them of the day.
So we're waiting for Valinor to get over into its corner. Seems as though they're having drive issues, it seems like on that right-hand side.
Now, we're hearing over the radio that half of the drive on Valinor is not working, and they are debating whether to disqualify Valinor. What's the official call here, Control?
Yeah.
All right, Valinor is saying half of my drive is dead, but I want to try anyway.
I think that's probably the right move at this stage of the competition.
Valiant move for Valinor here.
Already in the loser's bracket. If any more damage happens to the bot, he's got plenty of time to fix it. Back at home.
Looks like the right side of Valinor's drive is locked up. And let's see if David Rush can capitalize here and earn yet another win. But don't discount the weapon on Valinor.
No, it is a powerful, powerful 8 meter spinner.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Valinor's weapon is all the way up, and it is trying to scooch its way to the middle of the box. Let's see that first contact here from Animus.
Animus just trying not to lose this fight at this point.
Oh!
Oh, they've lost a wheel.
Oh no! Animus is down a wheel!
That evens up the odds. Both of these bots are missing a wheel and have active weapons at this point.
Now they are both crab walking and trying to spin toward one another.
Yeah, gyro walking, if you will, towards each other. That is pretty much the only option these bots have at this point. It's very hard to control your bot in that particular case. Animus doing this very interesting version of a crab walk where they're spinning their weapon and using that pivot point to bring their body towards their opponent.
A little self-inflicted damage from David Rush and Animus.
2 minutes to go in that match. Timer is down on the screen, so our control is keeping track of the time for us.
Wow! David Rush has gotten around to the side of Valinor, but not able to pop it in the air like he'd like. There we go! There's a good pop! Wow!
Very nice hit from Animus there.
I think Valinor hit all four corners of this box
here. I do believe that was a full hockey puck. Every single corner of the arena. And now Valinor's weapon appears to be down. That was another hit there from Animus, but they did not get the upper hand in that particular contact.
Wow, a super, super destructive fight here. Oh no. Has David gotten stuck in one of the divots on the floor? No, he hasn't. He's able to escape.
This is upside down for Animus, which is a dangerous place to be because that is where the bolt, the nut that holds the actual weapon assembly together is. That can get stuck in one of these plywood divots very easily.
Control, what's the time check here? 45 seconds left in this match. Let's see if one of these bots can achieve a knockout here.
30 seconds left in this match.
Animus' weapon is still running. See one more big hit.
Hard to do that upside down. There's not a lot of area to get purchased.
You can hear it spinning up. 15 seconds left in this match. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, David, and drive to the door if you can. Wow, Valinor, never give up. Never surrender. Oof. All right, half of its drive was down when it started that match, and they still managed to take it the full 3 minutes. I would love to hear from the judges. Let's start with you, Jack. Your face looks the most normal on our screen. Your thoughts on this fight? Jack, can you hear us?
You guys are muted.
Oh, are we muted? Are you muted? I can hear you, Jack. Can you hear me? All right. Looks like our Zoom call is frozen. So
watching the stream on my TV as well, so I'll go ahead and start on this one.
Here we go. All right,
so
Andrew.
In this case here, y'all are muted. We can't see you on our screens, but in this case, I'm going to go with Animus on this one. They were able to maneuver a little bit better, even when they were down to one wheel, and disabling the weapon really added a lot to the fight. So kind of a hard one to judge, but I'm going Animus.
All right, we've got one vote for Animus. How about you, Jack or Don?
I guess Luke is asking me what I want to do. So I'm also going Animus.
All right, we have 2 votes for
He
Animus.
disabled the.
Sorry,
Pretty much, that's the only thing that happened.
Don, was that a vote for Animus?
Yeah.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Jack, your
you need
thoughts?
your input.
Yeah, I'm also going to go for Animus. They stopped the weapon on Valinor, which was their only way to keep controlled motion and show any kind of aggression, so it's got to be Animus for me.
All right, we've got a unanimous decision for Animus.
All right, congratulations, Animus. That was a very destructive fight, so I appreciate that. All right, so we're going to go to a pit interview now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kyle, I'm excited. This is an innovation that we've been working on for months. Chris, hello, Chris.
Luke, Kyle, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, Chris.
Oh my goodness.
Chris, you're
Look at
standing
this.
next to Jameson. Go.
That is true. Yeah, and so look at it. We're doing pit interviews now. How great is that?
That's great.
Chris, what,
So
this
come on
pit report. What sponsors it brought to us by?
Oh, the following pit interview is brought to you by Argyle Materials. Argyle Materials, fix all your stuff.
Nice.
All right, so I'm here with the mysterious and deadly Jameson Go and his mysterious and deadly bot, Silent X. And I know the internet has had a ton of questions about how this shuffler works. So I'd like to introduce Jameson, and perhaps you could tell us a little bit about this bot.
Hey, you already introed me. This is Silent X, the latest version of it, and it seems to be doing pretty well today and yesterday.
Jameson, can you show us how the shuffle motion works?
Sure. I mean, at a high level, it's kind of like a heel-toe motion. There are 4 legs per side, or 8 legs per side, and 4 per orientation. So it is invertible, as you saw in an earlier match. So I can run like this, or I can run like that, and the 4 legs per side help achieve that. Now, like the critical things for like a shuffler, and mostly cam-based ones, is that they have sort of like this rotary motion because of the eccentric. But what you want to make sure is that you're getting more horizontal motion than vertical motion. You only need enough vertical motion to pick up the leg, but you really want a lot of travel there. So it's important to try to get as much of that horizontal motion as possible, and that's what's neat about this shuffler mechanism. So I have sort of like an additional linkage that essentially gives it more throw when it's for each rotation of the cam. So take the mic for a second.
Now, you've showed me that twist before. Can you get in on this? Take a look at that shuffler.
Yeah, look
That
at
is
that.
wild.
That is beautiful. Wow.
Now, Jameson, do you think that this is something that could scale to another weight class?
Yeah, I do. I think it can actually scale. And let's be honest, the inspiration for this actually came from another builder's work in a higher weight class. So Andrew Peterson, who made, I forgot the name of the robot, but when I saw it in the 30-pounders, it completely transformed at least my image of what a shuffler could be. So his work really inspired this design here. Always try to improve on other people's work, you know, and so I made it a little bit simpler, but it captures the essence of what made it so beneficial.
Now, one of the big things that I saw yesterday in the test box was that this version of Silent X was even faster than the May version of Silent X. How did you achieve that extra speed and mobility?
Well, for one thing, one of the upgrades is switching from brush to brushless. The first version of it that we saw earlier this year was brushed, and it really just utilized the same electronics from the older Silent Spring profiles. So now I'm running brushless in both Silent Spring and Silent X. I was able to prove out some of the issues that I had with my brushless system in Silent X earlier this year as well, and did pretty well. And the next time I published it into Silent Spring. Now I'm using that brushless setup again in Silent X, which is a faster motor by default. In addition, the differences between what I ran last time in Silent X for the shufflers is an upgraded leg geometry. This gives me that additional horizontal throw per rotation.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Jameson. We're going to give you time to go back and check over your robot. You remain alive in the winner's bracket, so I'm sure that you'd like to take a look at everything inside of the bot and make sure that it's tip-top shape for your next fight.
Thanks.
All right.
Pit reporting. How
Pit
about
reporting.
that?
All right,
How about
Kyle.
that?
There's so much like audio and video engineering that has to go into doing a
I
remote
know.
pit report. That's pretty amazing. All right, good job, control room. You figured it out.
Yes.
I love it. Yes.
That was fantastic.
All right, hopefully we'll see another pit report here later in the day. And
Hey, there's a nice shot of one side of our audience over there. They're
Kyle.
checking out the 12-pound arena. If you guys want to move on over,
Kyle,
so you can check out Cage 3. We're going to
The
get
big
12-pound
box.
fights. This
Son
is-
of Cram versus
7,
Bobby.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Our audience is now all running over to the 30-pound box so they can watch these fight.
Fight, robots, fight!
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. And right out of the gate, we are seeing huge hits from both of these robots. Son of
foam.
Cram is successfully pulling off these wheels. You see so much foam already inside of the box.
Oh no, it looks like Billy's having trouble on one side of its drive. Nope, it's able to shake itself loose. I think it just got stuck on a bit of the plywood on the floor.
Kyle, it sounds like the drum on Son of Cram has spun down. And Son
Yeah.
of Cram is now just spinning in hopes of hitting its opponent with its body.
Not the best option they have available to them, but perhaps the only option they have available to them. Bobby, haven't.
Bobby has lost one of those forks, which is going to impair some of its invertibility. But with Son of Cram's weapon down. Whoa! The weapon's gone on Son of Cram!
That is supposed to be on the robot, not off.
Oh no! Bobby, what have you done?
So at this point, Bobby has lost its stick on the front of the bot. What that does is it makes it very hard for them to keep their weapon from touching the ground.
This is a super destructive match.
They have to be very careful when they're driving to make sure that they kind of lean on that back balancing stick. Otherwise, they're just going to be putting all of that kinetic energy into the ground, and it's very easy for them to get flipped over like that. So this is going to be very challenging for Bobby. They're going to have to be a lot more judicious about when they use that weapon.
It looks like the drive on the right side of Son of Cram does not look right.
No,
Just
Son of Cram
spinning
is
there.
missing some wheel there on the right-hand side. Looks like the side plate's completely jammed up.
Yeah.
Bobby is now just showing aggression and pushing power and rolling over top of Son of Cram. I think Bobby's trying to avoid using that weapon, or perhaps that weapon's down. We're not sure. I do know they've got about 50 seconds left in this fight, and if that weapon is working, they're going to want to show it before the fight is over, just so the judges understand that their weapon is still functional.
Bobby is just disrespecting that weapon that's laying on the ground, that poor drum. Wow. Bobby showing so much aggression here in this fight. 25 seconds. This match will go the full 3 minutes, very likely, and will go to the judges. But look at this. Look at this poor spinning robot. This husk of a robot, Son of Cram.
And there's Bobby spinning that weapon up.
6, 5, 4,
Yeah,
3,
one more hit
2,
from Bobby before this goes to the judges.
That's the match. Bobby, stop hitting. Oh no, Bobby. Wow.
Jonathan Clark, he's got the experience. He knew exactly that it was dangerous to run that weapon throughout the entire event. He could have damaged himself, or that entire match, he could have damaged himself and lost. So he just saved it. He saved that weapon until the very end just to show the judges, hey, I'm still functioning. I'm
Kyle,
still happening.
Now, Kyle, I'm not a judge, but if I was, I would say that this is very clearly a Bobby win. Bobby's wheels are basically intact, just a tiny bit of foam gone. Its weapon is intact.
Let's be honest, that's ablative foam.
Ablative foam is mostly intact. Son of Cram's weapon is completely separated from the robot.
Yeah, and they've lost
its
part of their drive,
is gone. All right, let's go over to the judges. I think this one will be pretty fast. Maybe we can do this with a round of hands here. Can you hear us, judges? Thumbs up, yes?
Maybe.
Maybe, okay. Maybe, okay, good. Round of hands, perhaps. Bobby, can you hear me? I don't know if I can.
I can barely hear you.
Okay. All right. Your thoughts, Andrew?
Bobby.
Are we doing thumbs up for Bobby? Don?
Bobby.
For Bobby. All right.
All right. Unanimous decision for Bobby. I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at my computer, but I might be a little bit biased for these Bobby Billy fights.
You're influencing the judges, Kyle. That's unfair. It might be illegal, Kyle.
It might be, but I really like the sticker.
Kyle playing favorites and pizza thief. I love it. Okay. All right. On over to cage 2. I see them loading in. It looks that might be Wicked Wedge versus some flavor of Shredded. Is this Shredded X? Shredded X. All right, losers bracket round 7. One of these builders is going home after this fight.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Whoa, huge shower of sparks from Shredded X as it goes face first into Wicked Wedge. Wicked Wedge now running a new mini-bot, this purple piece of plastic here. And Evan Arias is keeping his eyes on the prize, trying to kill Wicked Wedge.
The googly eye budget for Wicked Wedge is just double.
Kyle, it looks like the weapon belt on Shredded X is hanging loose. Has it happened again? Evan has lost his weapon again in the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
And now he's being corralled here into the corner and pushed around by these two wedges.
Normally, whenever the weapon goes down on Shredded X, he just turns into a bit of a wedge bot, a bit of a push bot. That's going to be very difficult when you're going against an actual low-slung wedge, ground scraping, and very well-built wedge that is the Wicked Wedge.
This demented giraffe is getting the upper hand here against Evan Arias. Good pushing power from Evan on the mini-bot, but does that count in the eyes of the judges?
I mean, a little. Kind of.
Very difficult to win a pushing match against two push bots instead of just one. And look, they've high-centered Evan, and they've sandwiched him.
So as you can see, we did a lot of repairs on the floor last night with Bondo, which is a material that you use to repair damage to cars. But since it's a little bit more difficult to see, just quickly I'd like to mention our sponsors, Chimera, Polaris, Argyle Materials, and ID Tech. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring this event.
Kyle, are you writing the eulogy for Shredded X?
Well, right now, Shredded X has got a great pin on Wicked Wedge.
Wow, good pin here.
Holding it for as long as they're allowed to. That's just 100% down to the excellent driving.
This is going to come down to pinning, I think. Aggression, I think. Control, definitely.
Most definitely.
Wow.
Wicked Wedge able to get down to the side of Evan Arias's Shredded X, and now all the way underneath
good driving from the mini-bots.
Wicked Wedge actually drove the mini-bot underneath the Shredded X there. That was very impressive.
Wow. Weird move, but effective.
A very effective move. I mean, you're basically just shoving a doorstop underneath your opponent. Very well done.
15 seconds left in this match. Evan Arias is being manhandled inside of cage 2. Will this be a massive upset? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. This one goes to the judges. Clearly, Wicked Wedge is happy with their performance. Good driving from both of these drivers.
Yeah, very well driven. That was well done.
All right, we're going to head over to the judges. We've had a couple of issues with the Zoom call. Let's see if they can hear us. Can you hear us now? You can.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
We got it back.
All right, let's start with you, Don. Your thoughts on this fight: Shredded X versus Wicked Wedge.
Well, Shredded lost its weapon belt again, and then after that it was just downhill. Wicked Wedge was able to get most of the control and aggression, and then even the mini bot got a good pin in. So I'm going Wicked Wedge.
All right, we've got one vote for Wicked Wedge. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I've also got to go for Wicked Wedge. Once the weapon was gone on Shred it just kind of lost any semblance of control over the fight. And as aggressive as they may have been, they didn't really actually get anything from it.
All right. I'm sorry, that is another vote for Wicked Wedge, is that right?
Yes.
All right. All right, Andrew, take us home. Your thoughts?
Yeah, Wicked Wedge was able to capitalize on that drum being down. They used their mini-bot effectively, got some flips and some pins. I'm going Wicked Wedge.
All right, we have a unanimous judges' decision for Wicked Wedge, which advances.
Yep.
Incredible. I mean, that is certainly an upset.
Yeah, that is a
And
huge
one of the
upset.
challenges for Evan Arias continues to be weapon reliability. I want to see a shredded X and a shredded Bro where its weapon goes the full 3 minutes.
It's something we were
Reliability
seeing.
is so absolutely crucial.
It's something we were definitely seeing early on in this competition, and we just weren't able to after that. So we're going to head over to Cage 3. We're going to have some more 12-pound sportsman class action.
Losers bracket
8,
round 3.
7,
Warrior versus
6,
Accident.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good speed and good pushing here from both of these robots.
Yeah, Accident getting a lot of taps on the top there. That's really nice work. Showing the judges' aggression, showing the judges' attacks with that active weapon.
And you have to be very careful if you are working that lifter on Warrior that you don't accidentally high center yourself. And it looks like Perfect Phoenix driver Tyler Wynn is driving one of these robots.
Accident, I believe, is the robot that he is driving.
Really?
Yeah.
I was not aware of this.
Yep.
Tyler Wynn's brought a sportsman to this competition.
A very well-driven sportsman to this competition, as we've noticed.
Wow. Very aggressive tapping from Tyler Wynn, who seems to be finding all of the seams in this floor.
And peeling them right up. Wow, look
Wow.
at that piece of chunk of plywood there. It was like $4 worth of plywood that just got pried up there.
Yeah, I get to take the plywood home at the end, so please don't damage it too much.
I know, right? That would be just unfortunate. I'm trying to subfloor my house. Can you please?
I'm using it for my woodworking projects, Kyle. All right, 90 seconds left here in this match. Good aggressive driving from both of these drivers, but we're seeing more often than not Warrior high centering itself with that long beak.
Yeah, that's the challenge that you have when you want to be ground scraping, is sometimes you scrape yourself a little too deep into the ground.
Such good speed from Warrior, though.
Yeah, it's a very, very fast bot.
And all that Tyler can really do is just remain. Wow, did you see how
I did.
Warrior wheelied there? So much speed. Kyle, it's speed, but is it control?
It's as much control as you can have going at that speed, I think, but I think Tyler's doing an excellent job of keeping himself facing towards the faster robot HDPE Warrior, and doing a really good job capitalizing on his own little wedge that's out in front to lift him up and get control of him and push him, as you can see there, up to the wall.
Yeah, Accident is succeeding in getting underneath Warrior. You know, Warrior's pretty bumpy. It's got some pretty good ground control, ground clearance.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen much hammering from Accident in the last minute here.
Yeah, definitely. We're down to the last 15 seconds of this match. We definitely haven't seen that weapon from Accident go for a while. It's basically been wedge match. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Very well-driven match, very technical match between these two competitors. This one will go to the judges. Hi, fellas. How you doing? Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Yep.
That's what I like to hear. All right, Andrew, we haven't started with you, I think, in a little while, except for when we were having technical difficulties. So why don't you go ahead and tell us what your thoughts were on that match?
Yeah, I feel like Accident really did a good job of they got more flips in with their hammer than Warrior did with their flipper. So I'm going to go with Accident on this one.
All right, Accident for Andrew. Very good. We're going to move over to you, Don.
Yeah, I'm going Accident. They controlled the match and were aggressive, and HDP Warrior couldn't really get under and take advantage.
Fair enough. All right, Jack Tweedy, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's Accident for me as well. HDP Warrior just couldn't really do all that much, and the aggressive tapping really sealed the deal.
All right, fair enough. So that is a unanimous judges' decision for Accident. They will move on in the losers bracket. HDP Warrior, thank you so much for coming to the competition today. We really appreciate it. And there's a nice little shot of our audience over on that side. We have kind of two setups of bleachers here. And the audience kind of moves between the two bleachers depending on what's going on in what arena so they can get a good view. We're now going to move over to a grudge match, from what I understand.
Exciting, yeah, a grudge match. The outcome of this fight will not affect the bracket, but two builders are looking to settle a grudge from the pits. What does this look like? This is Wild Strawberry, a brand new robot in the blue corner. Pink corner
is Generic.
Is that Captain Generic?
I do believe that is Captain Generic.
Okay.
It's just all white with a gold beater bar and a finger tag sticker on the back. That seems to be Captain Generic to me.
Captain Generic, let's see. Interesting to see where the grudge came from, because I don't think these two bots fought one another yesterday, but I could be wrong.
It might be over pit space.
Maybe maybe a donut back there, maybe a donut or a pizza.
8, 7, 6,
dispute.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, good speed from Captain Generic.
And very, very powerful weapon there with Strawberry. So since this is a grudge match, we're keeping time in control booth. We'll keep you updated about where we're at with the time on this match. It will go the full 3 minutes. Wow.
Wild Strawberry, driven by Adam Paul from Los Angeles. This is a brand new robot, but Adam is no rookie to competition. This is a new design. Oh, I see a bolt. That's not good.
No, that's definitely not supposed to come off the robot.
Did that come off of Wild Strawberry or Captain Generic?
It kind of looked like it came off of Strawberry, but I'm not sure where.
Yeah, that's always concerning. Captain Generic, driven by Anthony Presnell from Rochester, Minnesota. This is a beater bar. And there is not a lot of sound here in this box. Oh, it looks like Wild Strawberry's weapon is still running. "90 seconds left here in this match. This grudge match here. And both of the weapons are still running on both of these bots. Wow, good weapon-on-weapon hit there from both of these robots.
So here's my imaginings on the grudge match. So
okay.
Generic lost their screwdriver.
Okay.
Strawberry has the exact same screwdriver at their desk, and Generic thinks that that's theirs.
Oh, so they went over to the pit area and took back what they thought was their screwdriver, Kyle.
And they got into a big argument about it.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to figure out, they're fighting to see who the screwdriver actually belongs to.
Well, it looks like Captain Generic's gonna go home with that screwdriver. Look at that. That giant wheel is just stuck in the top of Captain Generic's weapon mount. And Bert has very helpfully come over and separated these two. 30 seconds left, probably less now. 20 seconds I'm hearing from control. The weapon on Captain Generic is just
9,
twitching.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of that match. Thank you very much. Drive safely over to the door. Make sure your weapons are turned off. This one will go to the judges.
Will it go to the judges?
Yeah.
I mean, I respect their time. You know, this is a grudge match.
Do you want to just be the judges on this one?
Yeah, let's be the judges.
Who do you think won that?
I don't know. I wasn't really watching. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Kyle. All right.
How were you not watching? We were calling it.
I'm kidding. I would say Captain Generic had a bit more control, a bit more aggression, definitely more damage.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I agree. Strawberry did a very good job, but Captain Generic definitely pulled that one out.
All right. Captain Generic, you get to keep the screwdriver. And we're going to head over to Cage 1, back to bracket action. Winners bracket round 6, 2 undefeated robots. Jackrabbit from Drew Davis and Billy Jonathan Clark. Oh, this is going to be Jackrabbit's biggest test of the weekend. Look at those eyes. Those eyes, they're staring straight into my soul. Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, this is shocked Billy, or maybe it's just really, really angry Billy. I'm not sure. The bigger eyes, it just gives a whole new vibe to this thing.
Now, Kyle, what am I looking at with Jackrabbit? What is that piece of red?
4, 3.
So that's
2.
new wedge, and then those uprights, the rabbit ears.
Fight.
A new wedge. And it seems like with these ears, the idea is
It's double ears, yeah, to protect them from the mid-cutter bar of Billy. That's a very good design choice. We'll see how effective it is, but it's basically an extra layer of armor protection for their weapon, because that's what we've been noticing, is that Billy can just take out these vertical weapons very easily just by knocking them off kilter, knocking them out of their brackets.
I would say yes on the weapon protection. However, I think that these might also be offensive bunny ears, with the hope of Billy hitting one of those ears and breaking its bar, but with absolute bulletproof reliability from Billy's weapon today. I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, there's just not much to break on Billy's weapon. It just functions. There's nothing you can do about it.
It looks like the right bunny ear, that red bunny ear from Jackrabbit is gone. He's down to just 3 of those bunny ears where he started with 4. And the drive is very sluggish from Drew Davis and Jackrabbit. Billy is very dangerous as an overhead bar.
There's just no position where Billy is not dangerous as long as that weapon is running.
Now what is going on with Billy? It looks like he might be breakdancing right now.
He's trying to get himself back over, and right now Jackrabbit, with its mobility issues, is not able to kind of run in and do any attacks, which is how Billy normally gets himself back upright.
They're about to make contact here. Here we go.
You say that, and then it just doesn't happen.
It's gonna happen, Kyle.
I don't know.
It's gonna happen right now.
Hey, there's a little pop. That was anticlimactic.
I really thought it was gonna be bigger than that, Kyle.
Should have been. Should have been.
Wow, a little bit of weapon on weapon right there. Whoa, okay.
Billy's gone full YOLO mode, just says, all right, we're just going to go and attack.
It sounds like that weapon from Billy is just dragging on the floor. It would really like to flip itself over.
Very difficult to do.
Wow, big hit.
Nice
all right.
hit there from Jackrabbit, knocking Billy all the way back. And now Billy is back upright, not where Jackrabbit wants Billy to be. But
Jackrabbit, what have you done?
Billy seems to be having trouble with its left drive side, just pivoting on it.
Wow. All right, this is the...
These are 2 very hobbled bots at this point. Billy's very successfully crab walking across the box, doing it faster than you would normally expect just because they're wide base, but...
You're not going to believe it, but it's already been 3 minutes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. And in those final seconds, that last bunny ear, that last red bunny ear came off of Jackrabbit.
I think that Jackrabbit, Drew Davis, has employed the most effective anti-Billy strategy we have seen to date in this competition. Let's find out if it was enough.
That is the saddest that I've seen Billy so far in this competition. Has Drew done it? What do you think? Winner's bracket round 6. Let's start with you, Andrew.
Yeah, that's a tough one to call.
Yeah.
It looked like for a while that damage on Jackrabbit was high centering its wheel. It eventually got back and it had full drive at the end of the fight, along with its weapon still spinning, even if it was kind of twitching a little bit, while Billy was down drive for a majority of the fight on that one side. So with that being said, I'm going to Jackrabbit.
Wow. All right. We have 1 vote for Jackrabbit.
Yep.
How about you, Jack?
I'm going to make
Oh, the anticipation.
a split decision, and even when the one side of the drive was dead on Billy, they were still attempting to make aggressive movements, whereas Jackrabbit was kind of holding back a bit more.
So your vote is for
Billy.
who?
Yes.
Sorry, Billy or Jackrabbit?
My vote's for Billy.
For Billy, okay.
Split decision. All right,
Don.
so that's on you, Don. We're actually pawning it off onto you this time, buddy. So what are your thoughts?
So, like Andrew said, it was a time where we thought both bots were down a drive, and then whenever the big collision happened, Jackrabbit got flipped back over, and turned out he could drive again. And then he was being a little reluctant. That is a good question.
Out with it, Don.
won?
Don. Oh, now he froze.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Don!
Am I frozen?
No, now you're back. You're back.
Is
Don.
it Billy or is it Jackrabbit, Don?
We're literally dying
I said
here.
Billy.
Billy!
Billy. Okay.
It's Billy.
Wow.
Wow!
All right, congratulations to Billy. They're going to be moving on. Jackrabbit, like I said, that was the best anti-ability strategy I've seen employed yet. They did a fantastic job.
I love the judges, but I disagree with the judges.
So much you disagree with the judges. I see where they were coming from.
All right, we are headed over to the big box. And this does not look like accident at all. I think this may be another grudge match here. Promhita versus, is that red die number 12?
7,
That is red die
6,
number 12.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Promhita doing a little wiggle wobble across, not able to go in a straight line.
Whoa! These are two 30-pound robots, or are they 12s, Kyle? These are 12s, that's right. Red die number 12, built by Isaac Mailers from Malice, and famously lost yesterday to Milk Tank. Eliminated from the bracket, but here clearly out for blood against Promhita.
You want to know something? There is a 1,000% chance that red die number 12 still has glitter inside of its body from that fight with Milk Tank.
Now you can hear that just jet hum from Promhita. Such good mobility, and the weapon on red die number 12 is down.
Yeah, Promhita's weapon is just humming right along, but they're not really able to make contact with it at that angle. And now Promhita is stuck up on the wall.
No. Oh,
and they got a
very
little bit of an
helpful.
assist from red die number 12. That's very
Good
nice.
sportsmanship, Isaac.
It's very, very nice.
All right, it looks like we have 35 seconds left here in this match. Oh, and Promhita's top plate is coming off. The weapon is
1
slowing
minute
down.
and 35
Oh,
seconds, got it.
yep, Promhita's lost its weapon and its top plate. Wow, all right, 20 seconds left here.
So Promhita has no top plate. Looks like their weapon belt is just dangling.
All right, I'm getting a word from control that we actually have 60 seconds left in this match. Will we put them out of their misery? Their mobility is still very strong, pushing power very strong, but no weapons. And Promhita is just dragging its top plate along behind it.
Promheat is very lucky that all the weapons are down at this point, as all of its internal pieces are completely open and exposed.
Wow, and look, there's a belt on top of Fluffy. Wow. All right, 30 seconds now left in this fight. Fluffy wants to get in on the action. Fluffy, you're too big to play with these robots.
Yeah, it's not safe, Fluffy. Don't do it. All right, we're coming down to the last 10 seconds of this match. This is 9, 8,
Fluffy,
7,
don't do it.
6, 5,
Fluffy.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this match. And this one will go to the not judges, which is us.
They're going to go to us, Kyle.
They're going to go to us. So what are your thoughts?
You go first. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it.
I'm going to have to give it to Promheat.
Really?
Yeah, their weapon worked for longer. They were able to show a lot of aggression and control throughout the entire fight. And the only reason they lost their top plate was because they were being aggressive.
Right. All right. I'm going to go with Promheat as well. Unanimous announcer decision for Promheat with this grudge match.
Yes, this does not count for the tournament, and also just really doesn't count in general. They can both say that they won. It doesn't really matter because our opinion doesn't matter.
We don't know anything.
We really don't.
All right. On over to cage 2. It looks like we are loading in 2 more beetle weights. Which are these? Is that Silk?
Yes.
I'm hearing yes. All right, Silk versus Gemso. Losers bracket round 8. This will be the last match that we see for one of these robots. They will be going home if they lose, Kyle. Good chance for us to read the logos off of this dented floor. Chimera body boards, Polaris Argyle Materials, and ID Tech. Want to thank the 4 of them for sponsoring July Norwalk Havoc.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, that is a lot of weapon power that we're hearing coming out of Silk.
Silk is managing to consistently get under Gemso, and that is what is the deciding factor here.
Also, the weapon on Silk is just so much more powerful. Gemso losing a piece of its tape armor in the back there.
Gemso losing its weapon.
And that's a tap out. Gemso cannot continue without its tape armor. They are done. Winner of that match is Silk.
Gemso, built by builder Aaron Tagg. And Aaron, thanks so much for bringing the bot to the competition today. And eliminated there in losers bracket round 7. Is that right?
That's
7
right.
Or 8. Yeah. All right, on over to cage 1. We've got Jackrabbit versus Nope. That's not right. That's the old graphic. Oh. Is this a grudge match? What is this? Eruption? Eruption versus Caldera. Okay.
All right, cool. Eruption versus Caldera. Father-son grudge match.
These are 2 highly ranked bots. Eruption is ranked as number 24, while Caldera, I believe, is number 50. Just squeaked in the top 50 for a career all-time ranking here at Norwalk Havoc. Now, after July Norwalk, we are going to re-rank, of course, but these are
as of right now, yeah.
Very highly rated bots. All right, father-son match here. Brian Boxall versus Glenn Boxall, but one of the weapons was unplugged, and yeah, we're going to have the Boxalls go back and work on these robots, and then come back for a father-son grudge match. Now, Kyle is very sneakily left, and Chris DeSico is here. Chris, question, would you ever do a grudge match with your father? Johnny D, what do you say?
No, definitely not.
Although
I might have a physical advantage, but he is just would destroy
wily.
me emotionally.
All right. Now it looks like we're cleaning out these cages, and let's go over to the YouTube live chat. I think we've got a couple minutes. Any questions for us? Questions for me and Chris? Mary Catherine Carr wants to see my shirt. All right, so I'm gonna take off this the jacket, do a little striptease here for you, Mary. Here you go. Norwalk Havoc. Look how cool this shirt is.
It really is a cool shirt.
Yeah.
I love the gradient. I like the font.
Yeah. All right. If you love this shirt and you want this shirt, unfortunately, only place to buy it is here in Norwalk, Connecticut at Norwalk Havoc. This is a limited edition shirt. After these are done, we'll probably never print them again. Right?
They literally they burn the mold.
Yeah. So if you want one of these shirts, until we start selling them online, which will probably happen soon, you got to get here to Norwalk Havoc and purchase one. And I love it. Look at this. This is so great. All right. I see bots loading into cage 1. Looks like Blackbird versus RedHawk, losers bracket round 8 action. Anthony D'Ambrosio, driver of Blackbird, versus RedHawk. These are two very highly rated bots. RedHawk ranks
8,
number 23
7,
career all-time versus
6,
Blackbird at
5,
15.
Wow.
4,
Heavy hitters.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, good speed right out of the box from RedHawk.
Whoa. Some weapon-to-weapon
Hear
contact
that
there.
weapon.
I'm curious if RedHawk has lost its weapon. Wow.
Now, these two bots last fought in March here at Norwalk Havoc, where RedHawk earned a KO over Anthony. Anthony is eager to not see that happen today. He would love to earn a KO over RedHawk.
It was a 30-second match last time around, so we've already passed that marker.
But RedHawk very quickly in this match has lost its weapon, and that is not where you want to be with Blackbird.
Yeah, this is Blackbird's revenge playing out.
Anthony is such an aggressive driver. Earlier in this competition, we coined the D'Ambrosio, which is it's a move where he prevents. Wow. Okay,
Wow.
Here we go. That's a tap out. Fast tap out.
And
From RedHawk.
And tell me again about the move.
All right, the D'Ambrosio. Here's how you do it. Okay, you've got your opponent. It's immobilized there in the corner. Bert or Brett is going to come over and help it, but here comes Anthony, and he has angled his robot in between Bert, the saving saving throw for Bert, and spinning up his weapon fully so that if Bert was to come over and help, he would just be pushing Blackbird into the opponent. We've called it the D'Ambrosio, and now it's canon here at Norwalk Havoc. All right, congratulations, Anthony, who survives here in the losers bracket, sending RedHawk home, and really showing the dominance of Team Shreddit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, loading into cage 2. We've got a couple more Beetleweight fights here.
That's where the fights
Looks
happen.
like Wicked Wedge versus Dread Hades. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Tyler Wynn and Dread Hades.
8,
The youngest BattleBots
7,
captain
6,
in history.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Against the control bot of Wicked Wedge.
Oh, big hit already. Wicked Wedge is having a little problem righting itself.
Wow, and that wedge on Wicked Wedge is not working. Look at it, it's just twitching in the corner.
It's kind of flapping like a fish out of water.
Is this a one-hit KO for Tyler Wynn?
Tap out.
Oh,
It is.
my goodness.
Wow. Wicked Wedge's mini-bot refuses to die, but that is the match. Tyler has earned one of the fastest knockouts of the
Show
weekend.
motion.
Show motion. Yes, exactly. Wow. All right. So as we prepare a couple more robots, let's go over to the YouTube live chat. This is the time to send us questions. We've got a couple minutes in between matches. Let's see. Lindsay, can you say that again? Lindsay has been helping us out inside of the chat. What is the last big good question? Oh, all right. We've got a cheeky question. The chat wants to know, what is our favorite Cybears bot? Now that's a trick question because the Cybears brought 7 robots to the competition this weekend, and every single one of them looks exactly the same. Mm-hmm. Now I will say that my favorite Cybears robot is Fifan. This is our second time seeing Fifan. Fifan went super deep. Now, 5 of the 7 Cybears robots were eliminated yesterday. Fifan survived into today. And I really am loving the Cybears story. I really hope that we continue to see Cybears grow as a team and come back in September.
With even more bots.
Let's see. A lot of questions from the chat about, will the floors ever become steel floors? Now that's a question that's above my pay grade. However, I will say that I love plywood. All right, plywood's a very East Coast kind of thing for a lot of West Coast builders who are used to steel floors. They love to come out here and really try something new. But plywood, in our opinion, is a superior material in every way.
It's pretty forgiving too. I mean, when you consider some of the high energy spinners that are in the box, sometimes like a heavier steel floor might actually lead to bots self-destructing much quicker. Plus, it's also just fun to watch all that sawdust kind of blast everywhere.
Yeah. We've got a good question here from Sophie Bray, who asks, which bot is scarier to face? Billy, Silent Spring, or Lynx? Chris?
Wow.
Billy, Silent Spring, or Lynx? Yeah, right?
I feel like if I had to fight Silent, let's say Silent X, I would in the pit I would almost be admitting defeat. But something about Billy is like you won't see it coming. So you can't be ready for it anyway.
Yeah. So you're going to say Billy.
Billy is the most terrifying thing, maybe outside of combat robotics I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's certainly taken on a personality of its own. I will say that, they're very different robots. I feel like Silent Spring, Silent X, and Lynx, these are very meticulous robots from really very meticulous builders. Where Billy is just uncontained chaos.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying that Billy builder Jonathan Clark is not a meticulous builder. Clearly he is. But it is chaotic.
I was back in the pits, and I was watching him frantically wrap a bot in packaging tape. So
wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Billy? Or was it Bobby?
It might have been Bobby, but
packaging tape.
Packaging tape.
Like clear packaging tape.
But like with the reinforced, something that they would put around a box that they really don't want to kind of bust open. It was pretty wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're never gonna see tape on a Silent Spring or Lynx.
No, definitely not.
No, Silent Spring or Lynx, they've brought another body, and then a backup body for the backup body, and then probably a backup body for the backup of the backup body.
Believe it or not, there's another Jameson Go waiting in a car outside. So if anything happens.
Yes. Yeah, Jameson Go, he's the most advanced humanoid robot here at the competition.
It's incredible.
Yes. All right, so what is it? Are we going to say Billy? Or...
Yeah, there's just something about that cold, deadly stare.
That little tiny hat, that deadly hat. Yeah. All right, good question there, Sophie. All right, could I beat Billy in a staring contest? That's a good question. Let's try.
You want? Let's do a staring contest real quick.
It's not,
no,
Chris. No.
Okay.
You're gonna beat me for sure.
I definitely. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. If you were a bot, let's see. If you were a bot, what would be your weapon? Oh, that's a good question. Like, personally, my weapon.
If you were a bot,
If I was a bot.
if you were a bot,
If I was a bot, what would
Okay.
be my weapon? Crushing despair.
my weapon would be a really bad knee, and that's it.
Existential dread. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Any other questions? Good question. Is Kyle off stealing pizza? I think so. I think so. Now listen. Somehow we got onto this meme that Kyle eats pizza. He's a pizza
Other people's
stealer.
pizza.
Yeah. I don't even know if Kyle's ever stolen a single slice of pizza. I think I may have made that up. And now I feel bad because now when people think of Kyle, they think of pizza
A
thief.
pizza bandit.
Yeah. That's not fair. Oh, here comes Kyle. He put a piece of pizza in his pocket on his way over here. Wait. Do we have a third microphone? Gil, we need a third mic.
Gil, did you hit? Yes. All right.
All right.
So here's how it happened, right? So
Okay.
I went to go get lunch.
Yeah.
In the break room back there was a pizza out on the table, 2 of them actually.
Okay.
And
The break room, like a staff break room,
yeah,
or
well,
just
no,
the public
the
break
public
room?
break room. There was just the
Oh,
2
no,
pizzas
you
out on the
stole
table.
public pizza, Kyle, you're only supposed to eat from out of the staff break room.
I didn't know that. But what I do know,
Their kids are eating their pizza out there.
I later
they
found
probably
out-
went to the bathroom
I
and they
later
came
found
back
out-
and their pizza was gone.
I later found out one of the teams that was there for that competition had bought a bunch of pizzas and they took their 2 extra ones and put them out on that table for people to eat. So I didn't technically
All right, the
steal
legend
the
of the pizza thief continues. All right,
I ate pizza I was invited to.
you've assuaged none of our fears. Okay, all right, we're gonna go over to the big box cage 3. Kyle, hang out with us, man. All right. Winners bracket round 4, Accident versus
7,
Ramplan. 12-pound sportsman action
5,
here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Tyler Wynn, driver of Accident. And Ramplan is finding the low ground here yet again.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, Ramplan showing a lot of dominance here.
Kyle and Chris, it looks like there's tape on the back of Accident and not a lot of movement.
Nope, definitely not.
Those 2 usually go hand in hand.
Wow. Ramplan is counting out its opponent. Disrespect. I can't believe it.
All
Winners
right.
bracket round 4 here. And that is a bot that is not moving.
Tap out.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And that is a tap out from Accident.
Ramplan is your winner.
A little celebration dance happening in the
Wow.
box right now.
Nice work.
Let's see it again. All right. Ah, that's wonderful.
Wow. For 12-pound sportsmen, you want to achieve the low ground, and they've done that. That is pretty incredible here. Very consistently getting under their opponent. And I wonder what happened with Accident. That is like pretty strange way to go out.
So
Just
that-
losing all power. All right, we're going to go over to Beetleweight fights. Cage 2.
That was the
Looks like
finals.
Bison versus, what is that? Pollywog? Bison versus Pollywog, losers bracket round 8. Drew Davis versus Ribot Captain David Jin. Pollywog remains one of the top robots here in this competition with an all-time career Norwalk Havoc rank of number 9.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
What happened?
Wow.
That was the
almost a
most
freeze frame.
gentle little encounter in the middle of the box that I've ever seen. Kyle, it sounds like perhaps the drum on Polywog is
Dragging a little
dragging.
bit.
Barely
It sounds like
dragging.
it's dragging.
Dragging along the plywood floors. Yeah, just a little bit. They do have the low ground on Bison. Fun fact, Polywog ranked 43 in 2020, ranked number 1 in 2021. Those rankings will be updated after this tournament, but as of right now, they're ranked they're ranked first overall at Norwalk Avenue.
David Jin is really looking for the corners here with Bison. And he successfully flipped Bison on its head, and can Bison self-right?
Ooh, I'm not sure with their flipper in that particular allocation. It's going to be pretty hard for them to.
Yeah, the flipper is in a very awkward position. I don't know if this can... Oh no, Bert! Very carefully, Bert!
Nice work, Bert.
And that is Bison's one save of this match. They have no more saves left.
Those long forks on Polywog doing a great job getting.
Oh, and
underneath Bison's
Polywog's
wedge.
done it again.
And Bison is all out of saves.
Tap out.
And there's the tap out.
Wow, the last match of the day for Bison, and Polywog remains alive. Good sportsmanship. They shake hands at the end of this match. Polywog continues on in the loser's bracket and will survive to loser's bracket round 9 action.
So that was the final, by the way. What we just saw with the 12-pound sportsman class fight, Ramplan and Accident.
What?
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. That was the final match. Winner overall
Is Accident.
No, is Ramplan.
Sorry. Yeah, Ramplan. Yeah.
Overall winner of the 12-pound sportsman division, Ramplan. Congratulations to Ramplan.
Congratulations.
Big
Round of
congrats.
applause for Ramplan.
They did a great job. Yeah, there's no awards for that particular competition. That is just a competition.
No cash.
No cash, no awards.
No golden dumpster.
No golden dumpster. It is
But-
all about the pride.
They are able to drive home with warm feelings in their heart.
Warm feelings and knowing that they beat Tyler Wynn in a driving match. It's
Yeah.
pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Which is why they actually call it the sportsman's class, because it's only for good sportsmen.
That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Remaining here, we have 2 golden dumpsters left. We have 12-pound full combat and 3-pound. And the 12-pound full combat division is very quickly coming to an end. We have 1, 2, perhaps 3 more fights there.
Yeah, we'll have.
Beetle weights are still clicking right along. You know, we're still working our way through the losers bracket. And yeah, you know, like as we narrow this field, I mean, the bots are just the very best bots in the entire sport. You know, like we are going to be seeing fights as we continue where, wow, it is probably the best beetle weight in the world against the second best beetle weight in the world.
Yeah.
You know, so very exciting for fans of robot combat. All right, let's go over to the YouTube live chat, or
Oh, we're going to the pits.
go over to
Hey,
the pits.
pits.
I love the pits. Wow, look at that. There's Ramplan. Give yourselves a round of applause, gentlemen.
Yeah, Ramplan.
Great work there with that sportsman. And such a striking wedge on the front of it. I love it. I will say that there is personality inside of that robot with that kind of count-out motion. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, look at that.
That's actually how a crank starts.
Well, I hope that you had fun here at Norwalk Havoc, and I hope to see you again, Team Ramplan.
Yeah, what's not to love about Ramplan? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, bring him over for an interview. That would be great.
Yeah, they're negotiating if somebody wants to come over here and get interviewed here at the broadcast table. Would love to bring over a robot too, if you have a robot that is safe that you can bring over.
Only safe robots.
Yeah.
Now, the difference between the 12-pound sportsman and the 12-pound class.
Full combat class.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that has a lot to do with the types of weapons that are allowed on it.
Yep.
And any other specifics?
The goal is a lot different, right? In a full combat fight, you are trying to disable, maim, completely rip your opponent apart. For a sportsman fight, you're trying to score points. You're trying to win the judge's decision. So getting flips, getting hits, showing aggression with your active weapon, and just showing that you're a better driver is the overall goal.
All right, we're going to take a look again at the most brutal hits of the weekend.
Brought to you by ID Tech.
Big hit. Chief Flag is now on its head.
Oh!
Kyle, the weapon's gone, Zentius!
But Zentius still able to, and that is a tap out.
Wow.
It's jockeying for position and advantage.
Oh! Oh my God, Kyle! Kyle! Oh, fast start for Hot Leaf Juice. Oh! What?
Hot Leaf Juice, we'll get a shot of that later. Hot Leaf Juice just flew all the way across the box, and that's a tap out. Scary sounding blade on Red Die 12.
Oh! Kyle was filled with glitter.
That's very unfortunate for the cleanup crew.
What? Yeah, and that ground shaving fork on Valinor. Oh! There's a wheel on the
I see
ground,
a wheel.
Chris.
Oh, man.
So Sugar Rush has got their work cut out for them here.
Ooh, oh,
7, 6.
oh! Oh! Rickety Cricket just says, I'm not going to let the match end like that.
All right, so that was the one bit of help that Hellfire's allowed to get from Fluffy. Whoa, from Hida coming in with the big hit. You can hear that weapon almost up to full speed. Oh, well, there goes that weapon. And that's the end of that. Obviously,
Wow.
the optimization's working out pretty well.
Oh, I see a part of that in front. That flipper just hanging by a screw, Kyle. It's absolutely static. Oh!
Right over top of the wedge, right into the juicy guts.
Oh!
That was beautiful.
All right, and I hope you enjoyed the most brutal hits of the weekend. Here we have Jamie Riley with us from Garden City, New York, and this is Razor Storm, the lifter bot beetle weight. Jamie, it was supposed to originally be a lifter, but I see.
It's here.
Yeah, a vertical weapon here. Jamie, tell us a little bit about how you designed this robot. How did you get into combat robotics?
Okay. A lot of this was trial and error. I used to have a robot called Protostorm, which was a 3-pounder, and it was only a vertical spinner. I tried to get that part down, then I added a little self-righting mechanism, and then I thought I'd wait for that. I'd wait for a whole lifter,
Yeah,
and then this design was born.
that's really cool. So I see that you're doing both, like kind of a control bot with the lifter and also a high kinetic energy weapon. Which configuration have you had more success with so far?
Definitely the weapon. I've had much more experience with the weapon due to Protostorm's career. And just the lifter, the old one was made by hand. It was like screwed together. This one is proper cut, so I hope that it can actually do a little bit more this time around.
Yeah, that's really cool.
But I wasn't able to get it ready for this one.
Yeah. I would love to get your perspective. What's the best way to get started in combat robotics? I mean, you look out into the audience, there's so many people here who are looking at you and like, wow, I would love to do this. I'd love to get into the box too. A lot of people on the live stream. How do they get involved? Like, how do they design their first robot?
Well, if you're me, you go into your garage with a huge piece of UHMW and you chop it up. Screw it together, make a little solid box, and you try putting. You get sorry.
No, yeah.
There's a lot of great online resources for which parts you purchase. NHRL, the website, actually has some great links that people can follow. I also recommend the Riobots Combat Robot tutorial book.
Yeah.
That's a solid book.
Yeah. Last question for you. Your thoughts on Norwalk Havoc, as a competitor. How's the experience been back in the pits? How's the experience been at the competition and inside of the box?
Oh, there's nothing like Norwalk. It's on a whole other level from other competitions. It's really hectic, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much, Jamie. Thank you very much for bringing over Razor Storm. And best of luck in your combat robotics career.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to go back over to Cage 2. We'll have the next fight in the 3-pound division. We're going to do Billy versus Silent
Kyle.
X.
Oh! Wow.
So this is the semifinals for the winner's bracket.
Wow.
So the
Jameson
winner...
Go has just casually pushed Silent X over and is starting upside down. Instead of an undercutter, it is now an overhead spinner. And let us see if this is enough. Winner's bracket round 7, 2 undefeated
8,
robots.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, just keep in mind, Silent X is a shuffler bot, even though it moves like a wheeled bot.
Now, Kyle, as you can see, Jameson Go is driving the back of Silent X into Billy. He's intent on breaking Billy's bar before he goes to work with that cutter. Wow!
Billy's bar is absolutely no joke.
Jameson Go has given thought to this. He would love to kill Billy's wheels and stay out of danger. And I'm sure that Billy would love to take a piece of those legs off of Silent X. Wow. Now don't be concerned, but I'm seeing a lot of blue in the box, Kyle.
That's exactly why he flipped his blade over, so he can chop into the middle part of Billy's wheels.
By
Try to
the
bring him
left-hand
lower
side.
and lower. Yeah, that keep-away stick that Billy uses to keep his blade from touching the ground
Oh my
has been
God,
chopped up.
Jameson Go's done it. He's cut through the wheels, and now Billy's blade is dragging on the floor. Jameson Go, come in and capitalize. Now's the time.
And you can see he's going backwards into Billy's bar, waiting for that bar to slow down and stop before he spins that blade into Billy's wheels.
Weapon
and look,
on weapon.
Every time he hits Billy's wheels, he takes these massive chunks out of them. This is an excellent anti-Billy strategy implemented by Jameson Go and Silent X.
Wow. And look at Billy's wheels. They are hanging on by a thread.
Pieces of Billy's wheels barely attached. Sometimes,
90 seconds left.
When he stacks the pieces just right, he's able to be the right height, but for the most part, Billy is just free-floating now.
Wow.
Blade not able to spin because the keep-away sticks are gone. Everything that holds Billy together is just coming apart here. And there we go. Jameson Go going full in with the weapon now.
We are watching a death, Kyle.
Just
look at Billy.
Slow but sure dismantling of Billy. Now all the important parts of Billy inside that body are exposed.
60 seconds left. Make it stop, Kyle.
The point of your big wheeled robots is to keep all those important bits away, so that's not very heavily armored, what we see there on Billy's main body.
I feel so bad for Billy and his little face.
Don't feel bad for him. He's a sociopath.
Wow, 30 seconds left. This is a robot that has wheels in name only. Look at how many gouges are on the side of those wheels. And Jameson Go has figured out how to do the impossible.
Now the weapon not spun up on Silent X. Not sure why. Not sure if he's trying to save it for the end, but we're getting down to the last 13 seconds of this match.
Wow. Just tumbling Billy over and over.
Yeah, Jameson's still showing all the control.
Incredible.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. All right.
That is a round of applause for Jameson Go.
To the judges. That was an incredibly well implemented strategy. I do want to hear what the judges have to say about this match, even though I feel like that was pretty decisive.
Super decisive, Kyle. If this is a split judges decision, I am literally going to quit on the spot. All right, Jack, your thoughts. Jack, can you hear us? Oh no. Oh no.
So there isn't really... no, can't hear you via the regular method. I'm having to watch the stream and hear you through that, but I still give my vote to Silent X.
Yeah.
They massively...
Perfect. All right, we have one vote for Silent X. Don or Andrew, what are your thoughts?
It was pretty dominant. Silent X had control and creating a blue mess in their entire match. Yep. So Silent X.
All right, 2 votes for Silent X. How about you, Andrew?
Yep, Silent X all the way. No,
All right.
No question.
Silent X all the way, no question. All right, congratulations to Jameson Go, who continues on in the winner's bracket. We will see Billy at least one more time.
Yeah, down in the loser's bracket.
Down
Billy
in the
is going
loser's
to-
bracket. All right. I'm hearing an interesting stat from Control. Billy fought Silent Spring, which is Silent X's more tried and true design, kind of the Silent line of robots, earlier this year, and Billy earned a knockout against Jameson Go. So this is, a little bit of a poetic justice, perhaps.
Yeah, a little
Kyle.
comeuppance, if you will. That's very interesting.
I'm sure that Jameson Go went home and thought about that match a lot in the ensuing months and came up with a strategy that worked today. All right, on over to box 1. We've got Blackbird versus Silk. Losers bracket round 9. This is a Team Ribot bot in Silk. So this is a BattleBots robot versus a Team Shreddit robot in Blackbird from Anthony D'Ambrosio, who competed last season with Pain Train on BattleBots. So 2 BattleBots builders here.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, so what we have here is Blackbird and Silk. Both of these bots have a very powerful weapon. Silk has gone with their undercutter configuration. They're hoping to take out the wheels of Blackbird as they progress. They're actually being pretty successful in that strategy right now. Blackbird trying their best to make sure that their weapon is making contact with Silk's weapon and not any of the more vulnerable parts of Blackbird's body or wheels. Wow! Oh, nice move there from Blackbird. They actually knocked Silk up on top of Brett the Brick.
Kyle, it is snowing wood in this box.
Yeah, that undercutter weapon on Silk is very powerful, and you can see it's actually showering the wood and Bondo dust all over the place, as well as the foam from the wheels of Blackbird. Blackbird's still able to move, most of their wheels still intact, but you can see it's a little bit slower. Blackbird fully capitalizing on the fact that it takes Silk just a little bit longer to come down when their weapon is spun up. And Silk seems to be losing some pieces of wheels as it goes too. That front right wheel is gone now on Silk.
Very sluggish movement from Silk.
While Blackbird's mobility has been taken down a little bit with those chunks taken out of the wheels, they're definitely moving a lot more consistently than Silk is.
Kyle, count those wheels with me. Is those 3 wheels on Silk?
I'd say it's 2 3/4.
2 3/4. Technically true. Which is the best kind of truth, Kyle. Wow, and you can hear that spin up, and I think that's from Blackbird. Nope, it's from Silk.
It's from Silk. Their weapon's still fully functional. They're just not able to drive very much. They've got the entire drive side, it looks like on the left, is pretty impeded, and then on the right, they just have that back wheel. So there you go, Blackbird getting that weapon up to speed. You can see the wheels on Blackbird have seen better days as well.
30 seconds left.
Nice pop there from Blackbird. And Blackbird able to get behind Silk, and this is exactly where they want to be. And there goes one of the wheels from Silk.
Wow.
So
Anthony waited for his moment and attacked.
And now we're down into the last 13 seconds of this match. We'll see if Anthony's able to get any more hits in the last 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this match. Weapons off, head to the door. Whoa, Anthony is feeling the stress from that one. You can see that all over his face. Wow. All right. So this will go to the judges.
Now let's see if the judges can hear us.
Yes,
I don't know if they
we
can. Oh, they can. You can hear us.
It's always nice.
All right.
They keep muting us.
Who would
They don't
like
our voices.
to start us off?
I'll go.
All right.
It's a pretty dominant win by Blackbird. He controlled the match throughout. He was being a little reluctant, but he was just trying. I assume he was just trying to save it for the rest of the competition, not get any damage points against him.
All right, we've got one vote for Blackbird. How about you, Andrew?
Yeah, Blackbird for that one. There were a few tires taken out of silk, and they were losing drive on one side, so Blackbird held it together really well. It looked a little iffy for a little bit there, but they really stuck it out and they won the match, in my opinion.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Blackbird. How about you, Jack?
Yeah, it's going to be all 3 for Blackbird. They were sort of holding back a little bit, but that last exchange that they got, those last few hits on Silk, really sealed it for me.
All right. We have a unanimous decision for Blackbird. Losers bracket round 9. Anthony D'Ambrosio stays alive. Now, I will tell you before we get here to this wonderful robot that Anthony told me at the start of this weekend that his hope is to earn a spot in the December finals. I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking pretty good. As we go deep into the competition, Blackbird is looking absolutely ready to fight.
He's going up against Jackrabbit next. That's going to be a tough fight for both of those robots.
Yeah. Now, first off, I want to talk to Brendan Steele here from Ohio. He is the winner of the 12-pound sportsman class, so congratulations first off. Now, I would love to hear a little bit more about your robot. Tell me how you designed it, how long have you been running this robot, and tell me a little bit more about the performance today.
Yeah, so this is the first time I've actually run this bot. And
Really?
Yeah, so I just built it over the last few months, gave it a bunch of testing. The entire frame was made through SendCut Send, so
Wow,
I
nice.
gotta thank them for that.
Awesome.
And then I 3D printed the wheels, and I coated them in some latex, and it's actually peeling off a lot, so I gotta think of a better way to solve that.
Yeah.
But it works, and the lifter, I am really, really impressed with it.
Yeah,
I didn't
tell us-
expect it to work at all. Like, it's just a 550 motor on a Bainbots gearbox, and then it's keyed onto this little stick. And it just goes 360 degrees whenever it wants, wherever it wants, and anything that gets in its way will be shoved out of the way.
I loved the like lifting power on the lifter. Like you were able to really like lift your full opponent multiple times. Were you expecting that kind of performance out of the motor?
Absolutely not. No, I expected it to be a pretty trash weapon, but I'm really impressed and really happy with it. So.
Now this is a pretty sophisticated build. It doesn't look like this is your first robot. I mean, have you built other combat robots before this?
I've been following the sport and I guess dabbling a bit in it for several years. So I'm not new, but I'm new to real building. So
yeah. Well, this is really great. Now you've got a win under your belt. Last question for you. You know, your thoughts on the competition so far. You know, your thoughts on the other competitors that you had in the 12-pound sportsman bracket.
Oh, I love it. It's great. I want to say thanks to everyone else for being here. It's really fun, and I love it.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much, Brendan. And best of luck with the rest of your robot building career, and we hope to see you again here at Norwalk soon.
All right. Congratulations to Brendan and Ramplan. Thank you very
right.
much.
Round of applause.
Very nice. All right.
All right. Now it looks like we are loading into box 2. Are we going to go into a fight win box 2, or would you like to do another interview? Control? It's up to you.
All right, they're not quite ready yet. in
All
box
right,
2,
they're
so we're
calling
gonna
for
do-
another interview. Here we go. Wow. Okay. Yes, let's get these 2 robots here. Okay. All right. Oh, here. Who wants to talk? Now, are you Joshua? All right,
Yeah.
cool. Joshua from Los Angeles, is that right? Came all the way out here, flew with these very sketchy-looking robots. I don't know how you got through TSA, but, show me your ways. But I would say these... tell us a little bit more about what we're looking at. These are two robots that are siblings, right? I mean, very similar robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skyline and Dusk.
So the concept for the continuous horizontal hammer saw, as we're calling it, was designed in the back of AP Gov in about October 2019.
Cool.
I sort of left the concept as kind of a joke, and I designed like a 250 mock-up almost, also as a joke, and I posted it on the Facebook group, and everyone was like, "Oh, build it!" So we threw together this team. I knew Kyle from like all the competitions I've ever been to.
Yeah.
And I believe the word we got from Greg was that like, hey, it's cool, but like we promised all of our seats to people who were supposed to come last season.
Right.
And like, and this robot, I guess, is too unsubstantiated.
So you've built the 3-pound version, and then you've built this 12-pound version, and the idea is that you're gonna put all this footage together, send it to Greg Munson, and hopefully get into BattleBots. Is that right?
Well, I just want to like sort of investigate the concept, because in theory it's absolutely broken. The formula for kinetic energy, as soon as you double your angular velocity, you quadruple your kinetic energy. So if we have a really light weapon and spin it really fast and still give a good bite, because it's on the end of an arm traveling like 50 miles an hour, we could theoretically do some good damage.
Yeah. Now, for people who didn't catch Skyline's fights or Dusk's fights from yesterday, there are horizontal weapons that spin here on the sides, and then this, from the centrifugal force, it just spins this entire bar around. I will tell you that of all of the robots, when we went to dinner last night, we talked about Skyline the most because it's so interesting. Typically, when you get a big hit, you dump all of this energy back into, like, say, a powered hub here. But because this spins freely, if you achieve a big hit, you're coming back around and you're going to hit your opponent on the other side, which is absolutely...
We've had, like, 3-hit combos bouncing off walls and testing. It hasn't happened in a fight yet, but I'm hoping we do that. Another thing I'm planning to do is, theoretically, it's very easy to turn this into, like, a sort of like a bristlebot and get the weight bonus. So, you know, I'd like to spin a pound on each end of the arm someday.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that you were able to make it out here from LA. I know that you traveled a really long distance to come here. Will we see you again at Norwalk Havoc, Joshua?
I hope so. I have school and a lot of work.
Yeah.
But, like, I would like to come out here again because it's been a lot of fun, even though this is my worst performance yet.
Yeah. Well, I would love to see Skyline and Dusk again. I know that it's a fan favorite, and I want to thank you for coming out, and congratulations on your fights this weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Here we see a nice shot of our control booth.
Now, Kyle, the amount of audio and video engineering to make this thing work, it's incredible. And every single time that we come, you know, like, you can tell, like, the updates are just exponential.
Yeah, they improve drastically every single time we come. It's really cool.
Yeah.
It's one of the first things we like to ask as soon as we get here. We sit down and we're like, so what's changed? What are you guys doing different? What do you got going on?
Yeah, and that's a long conversation. They start to talk, they'll walk us around and like, all right, we got this that's new. Over here, this is new. We got this updated policy. You know, let's do it all.
Yeah, and one of the biggest changes over the last two competitions is that we've been able to have live audiences again, which has been great. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. It's so nice to have you here. It adds so much energy to what we're doing, so much energy to what the builders are doing, and it's just great to have you. You know, we had taco trucks for everybody yesterday. Today we're going to have shirts and whatnot for everybody to buy, so...
Yeah,
all right, so
if
we're
you
going
get
over
really
to cage
hungry,
2.
you can even eat the shirts, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right, on over to cage 2. Another grudge match. Wow, Captain Generic. In
that
it again.
dot did not get along with anybody, Captain Generic.
How many tools did you steal back there, Captain
8,
Generic?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And what is the robot that
2,
Captain Generic is
1.
facing?
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, I see. I think that this is Wild Strawberry's other robot. I believe, if my memory serves correctly. Kyle, I've seen more than 100 robots this weekend.
Yeah.
And I don't have a lot of space in my memory for all of them.
No, but that one's not working anymore. There we go. Maybe.
Wow, is Captain Generic going to kill both of Wild Strawberry's robots? Holy smokes! Just pushing it right into that camera.
I'm really glad we put the cages on those cameras.
I don't think that Bert can do it.
No.
Oh no. Bert, be gentle, be gentle.
I mean, it's a grudge match, Bert. If you do what you gotta do. Yeah, that's what we like to see.
Wow. All right, and the mystery robot here looks like it is dead.
Yeah, that's not good.
Ooh.
Tap out.
That's a tap out.
That's what we thought would happen.
All right, Captain Generic wins 2 matches from what I believe to be the same team, different robots from the same team.
All right, so
have they settled their grudge, Kyle?
I don't think so.
Is that team going to bring out Wild Strawberry again?
That seems likely.
Yeah.
They really need that screwdriver. Okay, so we're going to talk about what's going on in the 3-pound bracket. So let's see. When we go up to the winner's bracket, we have moved all the way through. We're now going to have Silent X. They are waiting for the winner of the loser's bracket to come play.
Silent X, yeah.
So down in the loser's bracket, we're going to have Polywog facing off against Dread Hades. They're going to fight for the opportunity to face Samurai.
Yeah.
And then we have Jackrabbit facing off against Blackbird. They will be going to face the winner of Samurai and whoever they end up competing against. And the winner of that match will then eventually have to go on to face Billy. This loser's bracket is a grind. I mean, you just have to go through top-notch bot after top-notch bot.
Now, Kyle, if my math is correct, that means that we have 10 or fewer matches left in the day.
That is correct.
And we are going to crown 2 winners. The winner of the Beetle weights and the winner of the 12-pound full combat.
Right, the 12-pound full combat is down to its potentially last fight.
Now, I do want to talk about what I feel is a very healthy developing rivalry between the Billy and the Bobby camp and Jameson Go, Lucy Dew, and David Jin.
Yeah.
David, Lucy, and Jameson, they're all friends.
They all live in Massachusetts. They all work together, yeah.
Right, they're sharing pit space. And just 2 tables away are Billy and Bobby.
Yes, from Colorado.
Now, Jameson Go has successfully knocked out Billy. And the question really is, can
Hot Leaf
Juice do something very similar? Will we see a similar strategy from David Jin and Lucy Dew?
Yeah, they probably learned a lot from that last match. Let's see what they're going to implement. They're loading into the box right now.
Wow. Speak of the devil.
So
wow.
This 12-pound
Kyle,
division,
I've manifested the fight.
You manifested. Yes, indeed.
All right. Now, Kyle, you were saying there was packing tape on Bobby. Let's see if it's visible. Zoom in on Bobby, please. Let's see that face. No!
Oh, no.
Too much packing tape. Look at that.
Is that what's holding those arms on? Yeah, I believe
Kyle,
so.
that looks like an Amazon box that got rerouted to Alaska. Wow. This is the 12-pound final fight here. If Hot Leaf Juice can win, they are going to take home that golden dumpster. If Billy wins, we're going to see a rematch. Now, yesterday, Hot Leaf Juice and Bobby faced off, and Hot Leaf Juice successfully just killed Bobby's wheels.
Yeah, chopped it all the way down to the floor.
Let's see if David Jin can do it again. Wow. Good mobility from Hot Leaf Juice.
Hot Leaf Juice just loves showing off that mobility
is just
before
intimidation,
their matches.
Kyle.
Yeah.
That's an intimidation move. Hot Leaf Juice is running in the undercutter configuration.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
For the finals, for the golden dumpster. Oh, and Bobby is now pirouetting. Hot Leaf Juice just hanging back, content to sit right outside of the reach of Bobby's weapon and chew away at those big blue foam wheels.
Yeah, taking their time.
You will
picking
know
their shots.
You will know that Hot Leaf Juice is winning if you start to see blue foam getting sprayed all over this big box. Jonathan Clark so close to victory, being denied by this team. Wow. 2 minutes left here in this match, 60 seconds down, and Bobby is getting shorter. No! Bobby, no! Bobby's right-hand wheel is gone.
But on that weapon is what's keeping Bobby up right now. That's why they're able to move around, but this is not a great situation for them. They don't have a bunch of control.
Bobby has nothing to lose, and you can see David Jin circling like a shark.
Yeah, now their weapons are just the right height to make contact as well, so we're going to see a lot more sparks for the last half of this match. We're at 1 minute and 29 seconds left.
Bobby with uncontained chaos. Now coming for Hot Leaf Juice. David Jin hanging back, trying to knock off that other wheel.
Hot Leaf Juice, #1 ranking robot in the 12-pound division.
And we are seeing why.
They've taken down Bobby once already in this particular tournament. Let's see if they're able to do it again for the final. This is for the golden dumpster. This is for the prize.
Wow, weapon-on-weapon contact there from Hot Leaf Juice and Bobby. And I will say, even though Bobby is down one wheel, surprisingly mobile, Kyle.
Yeah, very mobile. Moving around very cleanly around the box, actually.
40 seconds left.
The other
Can
wheel
Bobby pull out the impossible?
Just that blade gliding across the floor at this point.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow! What is happening? What?
Bobby says, I'm going to put on a show if this is how I'm going to go out. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
All right, Bobby's now upside down, not the place where Bobby wants to be. We're down to the last 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the fight.
Wow.
Weapons off. Make your way to the door.
Wow.
Hot Leaf Juice 100% still functional after that match. The audience loves it.
Yeah, Hot Leaf Juice is looking good. And look at Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby's face. Bobby, what happened?
Bobby is not happy about that outcome. We're going to go to the judges right now and find out who wins.
Who wins the 12-pound full combat division? All right, let's start with you, Andrew. Your thoughts? They are frozen.
All
Either
three
that
of
or they're
them.
trolling us. Okay, Andrew, yes. Your thoughts?
Yes. The audience won that match because we all had a good time, but I got to go with Hot Leaf Juice on that one.
Hot Leaf Juice. He's not a hot bean juice drinker, that guy. All right, we're going to move on over to Don. What are your thoughts?
Hot Leaf Juice.
All right.
All right.
Pretty conclusive there, Hot Leaf Juice.
Hot Leaf Juice. So, Jack, bring us home, my friend.
Yeah, Hot Leaf Juice. Although I'd like to officially give my vote to Billy just to be a bit awkward, but...
All right, so there we have it.
We've
the
got a
winner.
judge's decision. for Hot Leaf Juice.
Judge's decision, Hot Leaf Juice.
Your winner of the 12-pound full combat weight class.
That
here
is
at
the final.
July.
They get the dumpster, and oh, poor Bobby.
Oh, no.
Poor Bobby.
All right. David, Jen, and Lucy Dew, if you are free and you'd like to come over, when are we going to do the honors? When are we going to bestow the golden dumpster upon
I say we do it
these
right
two?
now.
Right now?
Yeah, we don't have any bots in the box. Let's
Control,
do
do we have their cash? We
All
do.
right, hold on,
Where's
I'm
the
gonna-
cash? All right.
I'm going to go get their dumpster.
Bring on down the cash. All right, Kyle, go and scale this big bookcase and take down that 12-pound golden dumpster. Yes. All right, Lucy, do you want to talk to us? All right, cool. All right. Lucy Dew, congratulations on winning the July 12-pound full combat class. So a round of applause for Lucy and her team.
Yay! Thank you.
Lucy, this is the #1 ranked 12-pound full combat robot here at Norwalk Havoc. Tell us a little bit more about the thinking that went into the design. How did you design such a winning robot?
Well, so David and I started with, and neither of us had built a 12-pound robot before. Neither of us have built an undercutter, so we decided to kind of go with this design. He really enjoys driving four-wheel drive robots, so we kind of went with that, and the rest was. So the first competition last time, we weren't really sure how it was going to survive hits.
Yeah.
But once we did a couple, we realized that this billet in the front here is a champion.
Wow.
So it's the same one we ran all of last time, all of this time, and it's just a really thick piece of aluminum.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
this entire robot, I guess we did a good job building it for robustness. So
Yeah.
it's never been not functional at the end of the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a really incredible testament to your build quality and your design quality. And you chose a really great partner for driving in David Jin. You know, can you talk a little bit about that decision to have David, captain this robot, work the sticks, for this robot?
Well, I don't have a ton of practice driving robots, and I think I really enjoy engineering and building and machining parts for the robot. And driving is less of my favorite part. So, and then I needed a little bit of a activation energy boost to get myself to actually build another smaller weight class robot outside of BattleBots. So David did a really good job, convincing me to try to build another robot, and he said he'd drive it if I built it.
Yeah. David remains one of the best beetleweight drivers, one of the best combat robotics drivers in the country, and really, you chose a great partner for this project. And it really shows. It shows in your ranking. It shows obviously in your golden dumpster here today. David, come on over. Please, yes. Round of applause for David Jin. All right, hoist the golden dumpster high. Get the cameras out. Let's go, Jameson.
Yeah! Congratulations, you guys.
Well, I don't know if I have the arms right.
All right, are we gonna take one more photo? Here we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, Lucy. Congratulations, David. Decisive win in the 12-pound division. Very well done, guys. That's great.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here, I'll grab that. All right. Congratulations to you both.
Big congratulations to the runner-up, Bobby. He also qualifies to go to the finals in December, so we'll be seeing him again.
Yeah. If you're a fan of Bobby, you're going to see him again in December.
I'm pretty excited about it, personally.
I'm a huge fan of Bobby.
The 12-pound division in December is going to turn out to be very, very interesting. And listen, if you have a 12-pound robot design idea, the next 2 months are the time to bring it. There's going to be some things happening in the world that will give you a lot more opportunity, that you might be able to get into those final four during those next 2 months. So keep that in mind. Maybe start getting that machining budget out, getting that bot building brain working, and bring something out. We'd love to see you.
Yeah, Kyle, it sounded so ominous when you said things are happening in the world.
Things are.
Yeah, what's happening in the world?
BattleBots.
BattleBots, yes, exactly. All right, BattleBots is going to be filming live in Las Vegas next month. So that's one of the reasons why we saw so few BattleBots builders here today.
That's right.
Jameson Go, Lucy Dew, David Jin, Evan Arias, Anthony D'Ambrosio. These are all builders on BattleBots who live very close to Norwalk Havoc, and they are Norwalk Havoc mainstays. For them, it is more important to get one weekend of solid driving in than it is to build their robots for BattleBots. Now, that's not to say that that we know for sure that Ribot is in or Sawblaze is in.
We
or
don't have
Train
any of that
is in.
information
We don't
yet.
know yet. BattleBots hasn't announced their roster for the August taping.
But you can make good guesses.
You can start to make some good guesses. I mean, just look at the quality of the driving on display here.
Yeah.
Why would they not choose these builders?
And the builders that came to this event are builders that really do value their driving as a skill. You know, you can see that in the way that they operate their bots. I mean, some of the best drivers that we've seen in this sport. Tyler is another example who showed up here today. You know, so what we got to see in this competition was just a driving masterclass from so many builders, and that's what we're going to continue to see into the 3-pound division, which is all we have left.
Now, Norwalk Havoc is a great testing ground for new ideas that can scale up over time, and it is amazing driving practice because these robots are too dangerous to drive anywhere else than inside one of these boxes. We've got a shot of the increasingly empty pits. Now, these pits were absolutely full. You could not grab a table yesterday.
No, they were bustling yesterday.
But these builders who occupied the pits yesterday have now packed up and gone home, and they are watching the live stream with you because they were eliminated on Saturday. We had more than 100 beetle weights that started Saturday morning, and we are down to our final, 10, 11?
So we've got, let's see, Blackbird, Jackrabbit, we've got Dread Hades and Polywog, we've got Samurai, and after that, we've got Silent X. That's it.
Wow.
That's all we're down to.
Yeah.
Silent X stands at the top of the bracket waiting for its competitor to come out and face it. Oh, and I forgot. We also have
Billy.
We
got Billy.
That's right.
Billy is lurking in the shadows, waiting for its opponent.
That's exactly right. They'll be waiting at the end of the losers bracket. So Billy will be facing off against the winner of Jackrabbit and Blackbird, or the winner of Samurai, Dread Hades, or Polywog, depending on how those fights go. The bracket is getting down to the nitty-gritty. That doesn't mean that we're almost done here, though. We give these competitors 20 minutes between fights to get everything ready and prepped. We want to give them a fair amount of time to fix their robots and get their robots moving. So that means we still have some time left before these fights are ready to happen. And all of the competitors are aware of kind of how much time they have left. It's on a big screen back in the pits. So we're going to get a grudge match together for you guys, which I'm very excited about.
Is this a 3-pound grudge match, a 12-pound grudge match, a 30-pound grudge match?
I'm not actually sure. I think it's going to be a 3-pound grudge match.
Is it going to be Captain Generic against somebody else?
Yeah, well, they're making everybody in the pits upset, and you know, a lot of people are calling them out and saying we need to talk about this.
What is going on with Captain Generic?
Listen, we're not back there. I can't speak to the drama. I really don't know what's going on.
We can only speculate.
We can only speculate. Maybe what happened is that Captain Generic just started taking everybody's cookies.
Nightmare27 has a good question. Where can we get Hot Leaf Juice merchandise? This is a question that I have also asked Lucy Dew and David Jin.
Their shirts are cool.
I would love to rock a Hot Leaf Juice shirt.
Yeah, I would.
Maybe
as well.
they could print my name on the back, Kyle. What do you think?
Yeah, I would love that. Could we be like unofficial team members for Hot Leaf Juice?
Oh, listen, I love attaching myself to a winning team, Kyle. All right. I don't think that Hot Leaf Juice
after they're
is,
already champions, though. But
right. Yeah, I don't know if Hot Leaf Juice is going to start selling merch online, but it's a good idea. You should think about it.
I think so.
All right.
Plus, it's a good green. I look good in that green. You know what I mean?
Yeah, green is a good color.
All right, so at this point we're accepting questions from the chat if you have any. So let us know if you have any questions for us.
Shannon B has a good question. What are some knowledge prerequisites for building robots?
I'd say you have to know how to use a drill. That's
that's good.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Other than that, you don't need a prerequisite. This isn't college.
Yeah.
You can.
You need to know how electricity works.
Yeah, but you can learn that on the internet.
Yeah.
And really, if you learn how to set up your ESCs, if you learn how to set up your motors, you're gonna have a good idea of how to transfer power from your battery into your systems, and you don't need to know how electron transfer works or anything like that to really get too deep into it.
Yeah. I will say that one of the best ways to start is with a kitbot. Kitbots have all of the kind of knowledge and the pieces together that they need. And we're seeing some very successful kitbots here in this competition.
Yeah.
All right, on over to box one. We've got the Boxel versus Boxel. Wait, nope. Is it not? Okay. What is this? What? Okay. All right. I have incorrectly said. Okay, this is going to be Caldera versus Silk. Is that right? Tothic. I'm fired today, Kyle. Let me just go back there. I'm just going to cry in the break room.
See, if we'd seen this on the screen, you would have
I got
known.
Andrew's name wrong.
You did.
I apparently can't tell the difference between Silk and Tothic.
Yeah, they don't look anything alike. I mean, they're black. They're both black.
All right.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Wow! Caldera came to play.
They sure did. And here we go. We've got some Tothic firing up the weapon and down.
Whoa!
Right into the top.
Yes! Yes!
And they've lifted them up. Let's see if they're able to bash them into the wall and get themselves shaken loose. All right, they were able to wiggle themselves loose. And no! Caldera's doing the thing. All right, there we go. They're both back down on their wheels, and oh my. Tothic seems to have lost one half of its drive at this point.
Wow, the sound of that weapon on Caldera is just frightening. It is grinding away at the edges of Tothic. Wow. It is just a steady hum. Oh no! Caldera is just biting into that arm on Tothic. Wow, and between the two, I think that Caldera might be getting the better of these exchanges, Kyle.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, it's a much more high kinetic energy weapon. We're going like control bot versus horizontal spinner here. We've seen Tothic has been able to capitalize, but without both wheels, it's going to be very hard for them to get precise with where they're landing these hits, if they're able to land the hits at all.
Wow, all right. Tothic has very smartly pushed Caldera into the wall, and I'm hearing Caldera's weapon. Is that spinning down? Does Caldera have a weapon?
Yeah, he just shut it off. He just yelled that out. He's answering you directly now, Luke.
I don't like us breaking the fourth wall, Caldera. All right. I have no idea how long this match has been going on or how many minutes are left.
Oh, that was a really nice slam into Brett the Brick.
I just heard the driver of Caldera say, maybe my battery is dead. Oh, no. Tothic, here you go. You can,
He doesn't. His arm's not working.
No, good sportsmanship. All right. And I think that's the end of the match, right?
There it goes.
Okay. Kyle, now we're not going to waste the judges' precious time.
We're not.
Is this going to go to an announcer's decision?
Well, let's find out. I think it was Tothic. What about you?
I'm going to go with Caldera.
Oh.
All right. Split announcer's decision, Kyle.
Split announcer's decision.
They both win.
They both win.
Yeah.
The grudge continues.
I feel like the audience wins because more robot fights, please.
Yeah, more robot fights, please. I agree. I just wanted to go back to the chat real quick. Check in. So here's one. So Mary Catherine Carr, she wants to know, Luke, if you can explain soft robotics and prosthetes.
Mary, quit stirring the pot, Mary, okay? I've made so many errors in the last week. I just would rather not revisit them all, you know? Soft robotics, interesting application for robotics.
Very interesting, yeah.
We don't see soft robotics here.
I mean,
because
kinda.
they would just explode.
Kinda.
Like where?
You get some squishier robots around here.
Squishy is not the same as soft, Kyle.
Definitely not. No, but squishier.
I mean, when you start to think about like, okay, what is the weirdest robot that might be effective here at Norwalk Havoc? Maybe a soft robot is the answer.
Ooh, yeah. It would really depend on how you put that thing together.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be kind of cool.
All right, here in Cage 1, very exciting. I see losers bracket round 9, Dread Hades versus Polywog. These are two BattleBots captains. Dread Hades from Tyler Wynn, the captain of Perfect Phoenix, and Polywog from Ribot captain David Jin. Losers bracket round 9. These two builders have just lost one match each this weekend, and for one of them, their run ends here. All right, but we just heard that we're going to go to Cage 2 first.
Well, they've been in there a little longer. I bet they're more ready to go.
If it's a grudge match, I'm going to scream. What is this?
No, this
it's
is
Blackbird
not.
versus Jackrabbit.
Yeah, this is a continuation of the losers bracket for the 3-pound division.
Press your ready button.
Wow. Okay. Oh, all right. I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for this because I love both of these builders so much. But this will be our last time seeing one of these robots.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So fun fact, Blackbird actually lost to Jackrabbit back in September of 2020. But that was a very different Jackrabbit, but that was a very different Blackbird.
Whoa!
Oh my.
Entangled, Kyle!
They are very entangled at this point.
Whoa! I think it's like one of the parts of Jackrabbit's armor is stuck inside of Blackbird. Can you... Oh no, this is... Bert is not a surgeon. All right, we're going to pause this match. We're going to go in there with our soft little hands and see if we can pull these two robots apart very carefully. The stakes are quite high here. Please don't damage these robots.
Or yourself.
All right, Drew
So
Davis is making his weapon safe. I appreciate that. And let's see if Anthony can get his weapon lock in there. Oh, nope, no need. All right, good. Very good. Good job, Angel. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if we can pry these two robots apart. Oh no. Kyle, that's stuck in there.
Yeah, that's gooey. I'm gonna have to
It's
cut that right
like
off.
A long piece of filament. Oh no.
Yeah, that
okay.
melted.
Are they going to affect the outcome of this match by pulling that red armor out? Will we see Blackbird's weapon spin up?
I'm not sure if it could with all that
Is it
filament
golf
in there.
rules, Kyle? Do we play it where it lies?
I don't know. I honestly, I think they're gonna let him pull that junk out of there.
I suppose I see the logic there, in that this was not part of Jackrabbit's strategy, so just weird luck here.
All right, so there we go.
All right, they're gonna restart this match.
After the doors are closed and the box is locked, of course.
Yes, of course.
Just to clarify there, I wanted to make sure we were all on the same page, or in the same box, if you will. All right, they have restarted the match. Go ahead and fight. Competitors, fight. The clock is going.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, and the weapon on Blackbird is not up.
No, it's not. It's got too much of that gunk in it.
Wow, and you can see that kind of red part. Whoa!
Wow.
Big hit.
Jackrabbit just took a big old chunk. All those sparks flying off of the front of Blackbird. Blackbird, their weapon is in a bad place right now, full of the filament from the wedge of Jackrabbit.
Wow. Yeah.
Not able to get it moving.
Luck for Anthony D'Ambrosio.
It really is. It really is. Nothing else about the bot seems to be broken. It seems to be functioning just fine.
Yeah, good pushing power.
Very good pushing power.
Both of these robots. We've seen such bulletproof drive from both of these drivers today. But Jackrabbit certainly has the upper hand with a functioning weapon and a functioning drive. 75 seconds left in this match. Wow, I have never seen filament get stuck inside of an opponent's beater bar before, Kyle.
No, gonna have to look up what type of filament that was that he used. Because that's
fishing wire, Kyle. All right, 50 seconds left here.
So that you can see, normally when you hit a dead weapon with a live weapon, there'll be a little bit of spin afterwards just from the kinetic energy transfer.
Yeah.
There's just none of that.
Good point.
It's just jammed all the way up.
Yeah. Now there's always the possibility that a filament gets knocked loose, but with only 20 seconds left, I don't know if it's going to be enough, even if it happens, to affect the outcome of this fight. This one will definitely go to the judges.
Most
10,
definitely.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match, Jackrabbit. Turn off your weapon. Everybody drive to the door. We're going to pull up the judges.
Judges' decision.
Losers bracket round 10. One of these builders will be going home. Don, who are we sending home today?
Once the TPU got in Blackbird, it kind of ruined the match for it. And then they couldn't really control the match after that. And Jackrabbit was able to get its own shots in. So I gotta go with Rabbit.
All right, we've got one vote for Jackrabbit. How about you, Andrew?
Jackrabbit on that one as well. Once that wedge piece got stuck in there, there was no active weapon on Blackbird, and yeah, from that point, Jackrabbit kind of just was able to take their shots.
Yeah.
All right, and Jack, your thoughts on this fight?
The Jackrabbit, once the weapon was stopped, they kept making aggressive moves, but there was no real control taken of the fight once Jackrabbit managed to start getting shots in.
All right. We have a unanimous judges' decision for Drew Davis and Jackrabbit, who remains alive in this competition.
And they'll move on to round 11.
Yeah. Now we're going to go over to box 1. Dread Hades versus Pollywog. Tyler Wynn versus David Jin.
Very excited to see this match.
Losers bracket round 9. This is a do or die moment for both of these drivers.
Winner of this match will go on to face Samurai in round 10. After a 20-minute break to fix their bots, of course.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Two very aggressive drivers. Two of the best drivers in this competition. I don't think there's any argument about that from anyone. Beautiful hit there from Dread Hades. And again, Red Hades doing a great job capitalizing there. Hitting Polywog before Polywog even hits the ground. Just bobbling them across the arena.
Tombstone Captain Ray Billings is in the YouTube live chat saying, "Go Tyler, go!"
I have to agree 100%. Go Tyler, go. Right now, the back and forth is switched over. Polywog getting Dread Hades into the corner, continually attacking him, popping them back up against the wall and into the corner.
Wow, and Polywog has found the side of Dread Hades.
Dread Hades moving a little slowly to get back into position. You can see they're trying to turn the front of the robot towards Polywog, having a hard time doing it.
Yeah, it looks like part of the drive is bound up on the side of Dread Hades.
Yeah, perhaps some of that wheel guard coming in and crushing onto the wheel.
Wow.
We're not really sure. Nice pop there.
Polywog is just sitting there and picking its moments.
Looks
I feel like I'm watching a Ribot fight on BattleBots. Incredible.
Another return of fire there from Dread Hades, popping Polywog up. Dread Hades unable to really capitalize. Oh, there they are. They're able to get back behind Polywog there. Knocking Polywog over end. This is a back and forth match, just hit after hit after hit, launching each other across the arena. This is exactly what you want to see at this late stage of the tournament. Two very, very high functioning bots with great drivers. Back and forth action. The only person to feel bad for in this circumstance is the judges.
50 seconds left in this fight. Wow, they are trading blows back and forth. It is hard to tell who's got the upper hand here.
Oh, see, absolutely, this back and forth. I mean, when you think one of them has the advantage, the other one makes a comeback. And right now, it's all Dread Hades. And then it switches back to Polywog, who then capitalizes on their hit.
Wow, these are two very evenly matched bots, two very evenly matched drivers. As we come down into the last 20 seconds, this will be the lasting impression that these drivers leave with the judges.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're getting down to it. Polywog getting the advantage there. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of that fight.
Wow, round of applause.
And it was right to the end, back and forth, back and forth. This is a very evenly matched match. This is going to go to the judges. I'm very, very interested to hear their interpretation of this. Just because I don't want to be mean to either of them, we're going to go with Don and Jack first. Andrew, you're going to have to be the end. So, Don, why don't you go ahead and start us off?
So, what a match. Nothing broke. Pretty even. First 2 minutes, there was pretty even back and forth fight. Towards the end, I'd say Polywog was getting a lot more control and aggression, winning a lot of the blows towards the end, and for that reason, I'm giving it to him.
Wow. All right. Fair enough. All right, Jack, what are your thoughts?
I'm also going to give my vote to Polywog.
Wow.
The times that they had control were a lot more dominant, and they were a lot more effective in keeping their opponent in the corner, as opposed to fighting in the middle of the arena where it was much more even ground.
All right, Andrew, bring us home.
Yeah, Kyle, you said it. Oh, yep, you said it best, Kyle. When you think one bot has the advantage, the other one just seems to come a little bit more to life. It was really back and forth, but I'm going to agree with my fellow judges here. I think Polywog stayed consistent the most. Dread Hades had a little bit of issue on that right side drive, and they were crab walking for a little bit, but great match for both drivers.
Yeah, highlights worthy match for both drivers. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause to Tyler and Dread Hades for a great tournament showing. Polywog will move on to face Samurai in the next round. That was fantastic, guys. Thank you so much. All right, so that means that Polywog has exactly 20 minutes to get ready for its match with Samurai.
Yeah, we heard over the radio. They have exactly 20 minutes. So they are going to be very strict with the timekeeping here.
We're going to have to now that we get into the later parts of the tournament. You know, you really want as much time as you can get. You try to beg, borrow, and steal as much time as you get, but the event producers here are going to make sure we stick as close to that 20-minute time limit as possible, just because that's what's fair to the rules. That's what's fair to all the other competitors that have come before them.
Yeah.
So Blackbird, or sorry, Jackrabbit.
Yeah.
Will face the winner of Samurai and Red Hades. And whoever wins the fight between Jackrabbit and the winner of Samurai or Dead Hades will then have to go on and face Billy. Billy, who's had a ton of time to just dial everything in, get themselves ready to go.
Yeah.
It's definitely an advantage for Billy right now being in the position that they're currently in.
Right. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go over to the YouTube live chat. I see that Rara has showed up. Hey, Rara.
Hey, Rara.
We just got a super chat from Shannon B, who asks, soon you won't have to talk about floors, answer questions about floors, or read people incessantly memeing about floors. Are you happy or are you sad?
I mean, the floor memes are going to continue. There's just nothing you can do. There's an entire meme page on Facebook that's about combat robot floors. Like, it's called floor posting.
That's true.
It's just never going away. But thank you, Shannon. By the way, go check out floor posting. It's funny.
Yeah. Now, I guess there's kind of like the larger existential question, you know, behind Shannon's post. You know, like when Norwalk Havoc ends and we go home to our normal lives, do we feel happy or do we feel sad?
A little bit of both. I mean, this is definitely work, you know, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun coming here. It's a lot of fun watching these fights and being like this close to the action.
Yeah.
Like we're right in the middle of all three arenas.
Yeah.
We get
the
a
best
front seat like view to everything.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. I mean, you know, as big fans of the sport, we really like it.
Yeah.
All right, so wait, we have another super chat. Oh, here we go. So Rara says she spent £5 to say shout out to the real MVP, Detonator.
Detonator. Yeah.
Detonator.
Yeah.
Look it up, kids. Look it up.
Let's see. Do I feel happy or do I feel sad? I will tell you tomorrow I will feel dead. Yeah.
Yeah, very tired.
Typically this is a one-day event, and I screamed a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
I feel like I am screaming a lot today.
Yep.
Yeah, I woke up this morning, like typically I'm like a 5 a.m. wake up, no alarm kind of person.
Oh, yeah.
Drink like a little bit of water, sit and do some yoga, right?
Yep.
This morning, like 9:15, just dead, you know? Slamming Red Bulls on the way here.
Yeah, just to get enough energy to
Trying to
function.
figure out if I can even speak today.
Yeah, we made it happen though.
Tomorrow I'm going to be doubly dead, Kyle.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
So that'll make me sad.
You were able to have some delicious Norwalk food though for breakfast. Well, how was that? Where did you guys end up going?
Yeah, let's see. We went to the Cove Cafe.
Oh,
is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's see, hard roll, egg, and avocado. So a shout out to the Cove.
Shout out to the
If you're
Cove.
here at Norwalk, you know, and you're looking for a good sandwich, go check them out. I think they might be closed already for the day, but yeah. So yeah, a little bit sad. I think I'm definitely sad. Like after Norwalk, I like really look forward to coming out, you know, time and time again, and really seeing all these competitors.
Robert Rund wants to know if we have work tomorrow. I definitely have work tomorrow. I have a lot of work tomorrow. What about you?
I start a new job tomorrow.
Yeah, that's not going to be tiring at all.
So yeah, I'm just gonna roll in, just froggy voice, trying to make a good impression.
Yeah, they're really going to feel good about their investment in the new employee when you just like roll in with no voice and really tired and falling asleep in meetings. It's going to be great.
Yeah, exactly. Danielle Flannery says, I usually need 2 days to recover from multi-day events. True. Okay, oh my God, Kyle.
Yeah,
Big box.
I've been watching it behind you this whole time.
What is happening?
So there's some weird things going on in Cage 3.
How many Beatles is that?
We want you guys to have a look.
How many Beatles is that?
Enough. It is
What?
enough Beatles.
Captain Generic is back. Wow. Adrift is back. I see Wicked Wedge being back. Caldera is back, hopefully with a new battery.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Wow.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
A little bit of rumble action here in the giant box. I'll say that my favorite thing about this shot is just so you can see the scale of the giant box, Kyle. Typically we see, people going in there with brooms. You can kind of see the scale, but really when you have beetle weights in there, you really just see exactly how big this box is. That huge Colson wheel just sitting there in the middle, just encouraging people to break me. You can break a Colson wheel, Kyle.
No, definitely not. At one point, that was a bot, and then it got replaced by Green Eggs and Wham with a sticker on it. Remember?
Yeah.
Exactly. That happens.
Strange shenanigans afoot in the pits, Kyle.
Yeah, that's what you expect with these kind of competitions. You have to have a certain kind of sense of humor to compete in these sort of events.
Yeah. Now, it looks like Caldera is just spinning helplessly in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Captain Generic is still pretty mobile.
For the most part.
And let's see, who's got a weapon left in there?
Well, it looks like Apex has a weapon.
Kyle, are you a fan of Demolition Derby? Are you familiar with this sport?
Only live. It's not something.
Whoa! Big hit from Captain Generic on a drift. Let's see if Captain Generic can defeat all of its foes. It's hard to tell.
Is that
here.
what this Rumble's all about? Just Captain Generic getting back at everybody for how the world has wronged him?
What is this spinning robot here in the corner?
That would be Shred It Joe?
Shred It No.
Shred It No.
Shred It No. Wow, okay. It's doing some very good spinning. I see Adrift's weapon is still up. Wow. What to make of this, Kyle? I would say my big takeaway here is that kitbots work. Look at Adrift.
We got a comment from the chat. This is Dollar General caulk.
Yeah. Dollar General waterproof sealant, Kyle.
30 seconds left on this fight.
Make it end. Oh, man.
Hey, two robots actually made contact there. Captain Generic, pretty much the only guy working. What's Fluffy doing? All this madness happening in his box. He's just taking a nap.
Yeah. Let's see Fluffy just go ham on these robots. Just take out some of that aggression. Fluffy has uncontained rage. Fluffy hates beetles. All right. Wow, there's just parts everywhere. All right. Are we? What's the time check here, Control? All right, it's over. It's over. Captain Generic, try and make your way to the door.
You're the only one that can, and unofficially the winner, Captain Generic.
Yeah.
Just
Captain
because they're still functioning.
Winner of the Rumble, winner of these grudge matches. Boy. Maybe Captain Generic can come back and do well in the brackets. That'd be great.
Shannon B says, sometimes you just need to let the children work it out for themselves. I tend to agree with that.
All right, we've got a good question here from Lightblock, who's asked it several times inside of the chat, so let's address it. If you were a bot in Norwalk Havoc, which Beetleweight bot would you be, Kyle?
If I had to be a Beetleweight bot?
If you take the one that I'm going to say, I'm going to have to scramble.
If I had to be a Beetleweight bot, who would I be?
Yeah.
Preferably one that doesn't take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You know what? I would be huge. I would be tiny huge.
Tiny huge.
Tiny
the Beetleweight huge.
Yeah, they don't take a whole lot of hits.
When was the last time that we saw Jonathan Schultz here?
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
It was quite a while ago. I
Jonathan
don't know.
Schultz
has
gone into hiding, during quarantine, which, listen, I respect.
Totally.
But I would love to see Jonathan back here at Norwalk.
Turns out he's planning on coming back in February of next year. All I'm saying is maybe we can convince Billy to show up for that one.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be fun?
You know what? It's funny that you say Billy because I am also a big wheeled robot, and I would say I would be Billy.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
My sad little face, my big old foamy wheels.
Your
all right?
giant eyes.
Yeah. Just people just chopping me down, all right? Dragging along the floor, losing my hat.
Weaponizing your existential dread. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I love Billy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. All right. Good question, Lightblock.
As it turns out, you need to put a face on your robot. If you're going to build a robot, put a face on it. People will like it more.
All right. Chris Seco, our third announcer here, says, I'd be UFO Joe because I'm twice the weight I'm supposed to be. Chris, no. I didn't even read the second half of that sentence before I started it. Chris, love yourself, Chris. Okay? Wow. All right.
All right, so let's see. Bone Collector. It's the most Tombstone-esque beetle weight there. That's what Danielle says. Who would want to be Tombstone, though?
Yeah.
King of kinetic energy? I mean, seriously. Who needs that?
Yeah. Yeah. Who wants to be a high-performing, competitor?
Probably the most famous YouTube-famous BattleBot in the history of YouTube-famous BattleBots. I mean, who needs that?
Yeah. The only like real place where Billy and we diverged in our personalities is that Billy wins consistently. Right?
Yes, at fights.
Yeah.
Yes.
If Billy was like 0-10, then I would truly be channeling.
You truly,
Billy.
really channel the Bill. Yeah, I hear that. That's fair.
That's not going to happen. We are not going to do a thumb war, Lilith. All right.
No, not happening.
Get back to doing Robot Ruckus, Lilith.
Yeah, don't you have a competition to prepare for?
Yeah. Mary Catherine Carr reminded us about the goose, Kyle. The goose that came. Honker. That's a good one.
That was a weird one.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-bar hammer bot?
4-bar overhead attack bot.
Yeah, very strange.
Yeah.
I liked it. We've had some weird ones that have shown up here.
I would say the Honker would be a close runner-up. If I wasn't Billy, I'd be Honker. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm more Honker because, I'm delicate and I lose 2 matches in a row. I don't know. All right.
That's really funny. Sorry, guys. We're not going to thumb wrestle for you. I really appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe should we put a super chat bounty on a thumb war?
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. If you send us enough money, we will do a.
That's
thumb
what I'm
war.
saying. So how much should we charge for a thumb war?
Yeah. That's
What's a thumb war worth to the chat?
$800.
$800.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. $20. All right, this is perverse. We're now asking for money just to do things, Kyle.
I'm okay with it. Listen, hey.
That is not according to my values, my personal values.
I will totally thumb wrestle you for $800. I'm just saying. Values aside, not a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for $800, we'll go into the big box. We'll do some bare knuckle boxing.
It would be a bad place to do it.
Let's just fully sell out.
Why not?
That's funny. Okay. Any other questions from the chat? We are loving all of your comments and, of course,
oh my!
your
Look at the screen now.
Oh no.
That is what is left.
Oh, Billy.
I believe that
This is how I felt this morning. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah. That's...
Yeah. Lilith? Oh my God. Lilith sent
Lilith,
us $10
once again.
For a thumb war.
I will yell thumb war for you, Lilith.
Thumb war! Oh,
right. That's what you're getting. Lilith.
All right. Oh, no! No! All right, we got a $20 super chat for another thumb war.
Let's leave
Dang
that.
it, CK! All right, okay. All right, let's do it. Here we go.
You want to do it? All right, here we go.
Kyle, I'm going to just say... All right, here, let's...
Yep, right here. All right, ready?
What are our rules?
It's the same rules as thumb war.
I haven't done this in a really long time,
you don't
and
have
I don't
kids.
like competition.
You don't have
It
kids.
makes me feel anxious.
Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war, and then we start thumb wrestling.
And then we start.
Yeah. And
Can
then,
we get the voice of God to just count us down?
That's fine. And then we pin.
Okay.
And you pin for the count of 3.
Count of 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
and whoever can pin the other one for the count of 3 wins. No letting go. None of the goosey hand stuff. You have to keep it hand on the table.
This is the worst thing we've ever done.
Probably.
Okay.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
1,
2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war.
Kyle! Kyle, you better not. Ah! Oh my God, my hand is so sweaty.
Show motion.
Yes! Yes, show motion, Kyle!
All right, you got it.
All right. All right, it's not fair because I have like a
knockout.
Yeah!
Oh God. I
All
just
right.
feel cheap as a human, all right?
Because you just did a thumb war for $30?
Yeah.
In a super chat?
Right.
I just want to point out, by the way, $3 of those goes to YouTube.
All right, enjoy it, YouTube. Oh my God. What have I
Lilith
done?
says, "Oh God, aggro Luke is scary." You have not even seen aggro Luke yet.
No,
Aggro
you
Luke
have.
has not even reached its final form.
Yeah. All right. I was so shocked by how sweaty my hand was, Kyle. I felt like, you know.
Oh, check that out. We know that bot.
What? Kyle! That's Pain Train.
That is Pain Train. So this is the team behind Pain Train, Team Shred It.
Pain Train version 1.
Yeah, version 1.
Yeah, there you go, Anthony.
That's,
now here's the thing, all right?
Optimistic of you to call it version 1, but
why is Pain Train here? I've heard a rumor.
You heard a rumor?
That Pain Train will be joining Sharko in the BattleBots Hall of Fame here at Norwalk Havoc.
Ooh, so they're getting it
I don't know
all ready.
if that's true.
It looks like they're getting it ready for a fight, not display though.
Dear God, if they bring Pain Train over here and put it in one of these boxes, I'm going back home, all right? All right, Evan, come on over here.
Tell us what's going on, Evan.
All right. Here we go. All right, Evan, can you hear us? Gil, do we have audio for Evan? Evan Arias, captain of Shred It Bro.
Hi, Evan.
Captain of Shred It X, captain of Pain Train. What is going on? Why is Pain Train here today?
So Pain Train has a new home. It's going to be here at Norwalk, which is basically home for us.
Yep.
And also, we picked up a nice sponsor. You guys will find out a lot of details soon. But for, I guess you could say, Season 6, expect Pain Train version 2.
What? Kyle! Kyle, we broke news here on the Norwalk Havoc live stream.
That's the first time we've ever broken news on Norwalk Havoc's live stream. Normally we do that on our podcast, Behind the Bots, but now we're breaking news right here on the live stream. You heard it here, folks.
Wow.
Pain Train, Season 6, BattleBots.
All right. People in the audience, take this straight to our BattleBots and have them update that visual list. Pain Train version 2 is in for BattleBots.
Wow, I'm very, very, very happy to hear that. So now they're getting Pain Train ready to just be here, be on display here, the original Pain Train 1.
Now, if you've ever wanted to see a BattleBot, now you can come to Norwalk, Connecticut, and check it out.
You can see 2 BattleBots.
Yeah. Sharko and Pain Train version 1.
I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm going to anyway. I saw a kid riding Sharko last night.
Kyle, I saw the same child.
And I was like, "That's."
We know who it is, but we're not going to say.
Yeah, no.
You want to know why? Because I like a kid who's assertive and
wants to try new things, like riding a shark fighting robot.
and advocates for themselves.
Yeah.
And they go, I'd like to really ride a deadly
those are
shark.
attributes that you want to continue into adulthood.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
want to foster that in
Yeah.
kids. I don't want to squash that.
Don't want to squash that.
All right,
no.
listen. I'm going to encourage all the kids to ride Sharko.
Go ride Sharko.
No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Don't do
That's
it.
a bad idea. That thing
That'll
has
be a new
sharp
attraction.
edges all over the place.
A new attraction at Norwalk Havoc. We just give Sharko rides in the parking lot. There's no insurance issues with that,
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
All right. Yeah, let's go back into to the live chat. I think that while we are here just gabbing away, what is happening back there is David Jin is working on Polywog.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that timer is clicking down.
Don't worry, Jevin just joined the chat, so he knows about the breaking news. About 17 people tagged him.
Yes.
That's what needs to happen.
Yeah. Jevin, have you recorded this week in Robot Combat yet? And can you re-record with this news?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are you going back to the tiki bar?
That's
all
so
I care
weird
about.
that like I'm talking to the YouTube live chat and they're talking back at us. It's magic. It's pretty cool.
It's technology. Technology's cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan. World of Woodrow is Professor News. I agree with that. If you want a really great news show specifically dedicated to the sport and combat robots, go check out the World of Woodrow. They're in the chat. You can go check them out. But they do really good work, really quality work.
Superior combat robotics news source for sure.
We use them as a resource all the time when we're making our podcast, and Jevin does a really nice job.
I'm kidding. We do. Yes.
World of Woodrow Tiki Bar returned last week. Yes, we know. I watch your shows. I watch your shows every week.
Yeah, me too.
And they're digestible too. About 5 to 7 minutes each episode. It's nice.
I would love to see Jevin Woodrow come to Norwalk Havoc and maybe guest host. What do you think?
I would absolutely love that. He's been building bots too lately,
Yeah,
so it would be
I know,
nice to
I've
see
been
him bring
following that too.
Yeah, I'd like to see him bring a bot and compete here too.
Yeah.
When the world opens up a little bit more and we can have British people more easily come here and hang out with us, I think that would be awesome.
This has been a good Jevin Woodrow segment of our live broadcast.
Well, you know, I like the guy. I'll talk about the guy.
Yeah. This is true. I was talking about Jevin at breakfast with you guys, and I said I think that we should send Jevin like a little Norwalk Havoc swag bag.
I think he needs one.
You know, like maybe a T-shirt.
He's the one that champions on the online merch store the most. He wants to be able to buy some cool stuff. Which, by the way, I just wanted to show you guys.
Whoa.
New merch.
This is brand new.
Yeah, check it out.
The chat wanted it, and they got it. What is that? Is that Fluffy? I think it's Fluffy.
This one might be Fluffy. I'm pretty sure it's just Brett. Brett the Brick.
No, look at the face. Oh, no, you're right. It is Brett.
I'm pretty sure it's just Brett the Brick. And then, is there anything on the back of this one? Yeah.
Wow, look
Very
at
nice.
that.
Very nice. I like the new swag.
It's Bert. I think it's Bert.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rico Shea wants that shirt. You know what, Shay? I think you do. You do want that shirt. Come to Norwalk. You can get the shirt. No online, or there's no online merchandise available for Norwalk Havoc yet. There will be. We'll get there. Right now, the only place you can get Norwalk Havoc merch is here at Norwalk Havoc. So if you want merch and you have friends that are here competing, or friends that are here watching, tell them to buy you a shirt.
Yeah. We're friends with a lot of people, Kyle. I guess you could private message us. We'll see if we can steal some merch for you.
We'll buy it.
All right. I'm hearing the pit announcement, but I didn't hear which bots they're calling up to the green room now. But we are coming down to our final couple of fights. It looks like it's going to be Polywog and Samurai. Polywog's time is up.
Yeah, their time is up. They've got to get over here.
Do we have a shot of the pits? Can we see David Jin frantically working on Polywog?
That's always fun.
Not frantic, not at all.
No,
calmly
he's just
walking into the box.
He's just having a nice
ready
stroll.
to face Samurai.
Yeah, he's just having a nice stroll with his teammates right now. Look at that. They're just, casually walking out.
Wow. We are going to go into cage 2. Here comes David Jin, cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, just relaxed.
Ready to destroy Samurai and send it home. Polywog, I believe, is still in the winner's bracket, right? So Samurai would just get kicked down to the loser's bracket.
That is correct,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're only in loser's bracket right now. The only bot left in the winner's bracket is Silent X.
Oh. This is loser's bracket.
Yeah, so it's Samurai versus Polywog.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, no worries. And then they're in round 10. They're fighting to go into round 11, or they will have to face Jackrabbit. So here's where we're at now. We've got Samurai versus Polywog. Winner of that match goes on to face Jackrabbit. The winner of the match between Jackrabbit and whoever that robot will be is going to have to face Billy.
Okay.
This is the gauntlet you have to go through. So you've got to face Jackrabbit.
Yep.
The winner of this match will then have to face Billy.
Yep.
And then you get to the final boss, Silent X.
Yeah. It was fated to be.
In
Silent X.
In Silent X's first couple of appearances, people had a hard time calling it Silent X. They were just referring to it as Silent Spring, mistakenly. But it has now developed its own identity, its own personality.
Silent X is on its own a robot be reckoned with.
And it sits firmly at the front of the winner's bracket right now, waiting to see who its actual contender or who its actual competitor will be.
I'm sure that this is not great news. I'm sure that Jameson Go wouldn't be happy to hear me say it, but I am a bigger fan of Silent X than Silent Spring right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I am loving Silent X.
Yeah, Silent X is a great bot.
All right, losers bracket round 10. This is another do or die moment. Just a couple more fights before they face the winner of the winners bracket. Let us see who advances here. The shirtless barbarian of Poliwag or the delicate
8,
control
7,
bot of
6,
Samurai.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That top plate on Poliwag does look juicy. Oh, so they're both taking it a little slow, seeing who's got the low ground, feeling each other out. Now that Poliwag kind of realizes they have that low ground, though, they're going to take full advantage of that.
Oh, and that's
Whoa,
a good pin.
nice
That's
pin.
a good pin.
Nice pin. They were able to get 2 little hits there. Nothing too damaging, but definitely showing the judges that they were able to get the pin and get the hits.
David
Oh,
Jin.
wow. Look at those forks on Samurai. They are all bent inwards and unhappy.
David Jin is going full send here. He's consistently getting under Samurai. But you've got to watch out for that pin. You've got to watch out for that mini bot. And Samurai is looking chonky right now.
Very, very chonky.
Wow! Yet another pin! And a hit! And
Wow,
again!
yeah.
Aggressive tapping, Kyle.
Very aggressive tapping from Samurai. This is not usually their tactic, but they're showing those judges. They're pulling out all the stops.
Now I'm sure that Samurai would love to clip the weapon belt that's running right in the middle of Poliwag's drum. Easier said than done.
Yeah, especially since it doesn't seem like Samurai's weapon is functioning at this point. And notice how it's kind of cocked off to the side a little bit there. It's a little bit off kilter. I'll bet that is what is impeding its ability to spin up.
An off-kilter weapon, reminiscent of earlier seasons of Sawblaze.
Yeah.
Wow,
before they
look at
beefed
that.
up that arm.
Wow. Kyle, those forks on Samurai are looking sad.
Very sad. Yeah, so this is where the war of attrition really comes into play. Poliwag, from a strategic standpoint, was not winning that first half of this fight at all, but now we're getting to the point where those forks are bent up, the weapon on Samurai isn't working, and everything is functioning on Poliwag as intended and as designed.
Yeah. 50 seconds left here in this fight, and it looks like Samurai's on its back.
And they get their one health.
Can it self-right? Oh no,
Doesn't
Bert!
look like it.
Bert,
Bert's
a
doing
gentle
everything
tap.
they can.
Oh no!
Meanwhile, Poliwag just keeping themselves busy with the mini-bot.
Will the referee call it? Poliwag is sitting there waiting.
And that's the show motion. It's being counted down. The bar isn't really working on the screen, so the judge is counting it down out there. 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your winner is Poliwag. Round of applause for Poliwag. Samurai, thank you so much. You did a wonderful job. Round of applause for Samurai for some really great fights today. They did a really fantastic job. They will be going home. Or maybe just hanging out and watching the rest of the fights. There's some good ones coming up. For instance, Poliwag versus Jackrabbit.
Wow. Yeah.
So now we have 20 minutes for Poliwag to go back and fix their robot yet again.
Yeah. Chris, your thoughts on tapping out with me here for the next 20 minutes? What do you think? The chat wants it, Chris. They're tired of hearing me. Yeah, and it looks like we have Joshua back to talk about another robot. Yeah, we're going to watch the replay, and then yeah, how about you come over here and we'll get you set up. Wow, this is a totally punishing fight, Kyle, and I love watching it again. All right, this was incredible reliability from Poliwag.
So early on, it looked like Poliwag was winning all of these exchanges, but very quickly that shifted to the point where Samurai was getting a lot more control and bringing them into the wall, bringing them into the edge, and getting these hits in. There's the first example of that there. Double pin with the mini-bot. Able to get 2 hits right there, 3 hits right there, 4 hits right there, 5 hits right there. They're just going in and in, keeping the entire time on the clock. All right. All right. So here we have Samurai's weapon at this point is completely disabled. Including the arm, and it's just all polywog from this point out. What was really interesting about this match is that the low ground kind of went back and forth between these two bots. You weren't exactly sure who was going to get it, depending on the exchange and the angle. And this is it. That is the beginning of the end. Bert does his best to try to help Samurai stay in the fight, but without a working weapon or a working arm for the weapon, it's all over from here. And Polywog just, you know, has the mini-bot as a little snack. All right, so now we'll be returning to live. So coming up, just to keep the time going while we're waiting for Polywog to complete its repairs in the pit, we're going to have a grudge match. So grudge match is going to occur between these bots. So tell us what's going on here.
Yeah, so my teammate Connor has this plastic ant weight. It's called Tronco. It's basically like Bronco, but shorter. It's got really thick armor. We think it can survive a beetle weight, but he wants us to like torture test it. So we taped it to the front of a RC car and let's see what this robot can do to it.
All right, and how heavy are ant weights, just for our folks?
They're 1 pound, and in plastics you can only use like all the brittle materials that explode instantly. So.
Oh, so this should work out beautifully then.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So this is what we're gonna see next, and this is Captain Generic.
Yep.
All right, so Captain Generic is gonna be doing the testing.
Yep, that's right.
Let's get him into the arena. Let's see what goes on. This is going to be weird. I'm for it. What's holding these two together, by the way?
A stick of hot glue. Shout out to Kyle for coming up with this idea. Because now it's like ground scraping.
Yeah, now it's ground scraping because we've got the stick of hot glue holding those pieces together. All right. So let's get it going. We'll get these bots into the box. Yeah, go ahead and set those guys down there. And we'll see how well this 1 pound bot holds up against a actually generic beetle weight. Is Captain Generic a house bot? No, Captain Generic is not a house bot. It's just a bot that continually gets put back together and keeps functioning. So, not a house bot at all. Was Sugar Rush the other RC car we saw yesterday? No, but it was the same kind. Captain Generic is the beef bot, always seems to have beef. Very true. Not a vegan. Captain Generic, not a vegan bot. Chris, thanks for joining me back here at the broadcasting booth. So we're gonna get this fight going. This is a torture test. This is not really a grudge match.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right. So this is literally an RC car with a glue stick and tape and a little 1 pound bot in front of it.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
That's just never true.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, the RC car was the part of the equipment.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
That's the
That was its
rubber
plan all
tire
along.
of the RC car jammed up in Captain Generic's weapon. So neither of those bots are currently functioning. All because of a lack of tire on one side and too many tires on the other. Match paused. So Ryan Bradley has an interesting question from the chat. He's asking, are any of the top 4 robots already qualified? And if so, those places then filter down. Yes, when you already qualify, are already qualified, your place then filters down throughout the rest of the rankings of the tournament you're in. So thank you for asking. That means Samurai, yeah, in 5th, would then qualify for the finals tournament. Yep, unless he's already qualified, and then it will continue to trickle down. So, yeah. When you come and compete here, you are, it's not like you're taking anybody else's chance to compete in the finals away. You're just giving yourself more practice, more times to iterate on your design, and more entertainment for the fans. So even if you've already won or been in the top 4 of a tournament, come back. No reason not to. Worst case scenario, you don't win a giant dumpster and $1,000.
All right, we're back.
And that seems like the weapon on Captain Generic, even though it got cleared, is just not wanting to work. There we go. Got a little bit more functionality back into it. And oh, okay. And now it's back up all the way functioning. The RC car is not working anymore. But
I'm not.
Well.
Oh no.
All right. Bert.
Oh no.
Bert just didn't want that to happen.
Bert just wanted to get a couple.
He's just over it. He's just over it.
Oh, he's in kill mode.
He hates hot glue. That's really what it comes down to. Thinks it's a terrible, terrible adhesive material. I do like the aggressive screws coming out of the side wheel guard armor on Captain Generic.
Knockout.
I'd say that's a knockout.
I think
knockout.
That was
I think it was actually 3
triple
knockouts.
knockout. Yeah, triple knockout is what that was. Thank you for letting us know how many times that bot got knocked out.
The previous triple knockout is brought to you by Polaris. Polaris, because Kawasaki just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Oh, that's awesome. My wife just joined the chat. She says that my daughter says, well, Mommy, that's a double knockout. Yeah, she's right. You're right, Evelyn. 100%. Thanks for joining the chat. Hi. Yeah, this is Danielle Flannery. She says, Billy hates to fight, but Bert wants to fight. It's true, and he's never allowed to, that poor guy.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get some grudge match actions with the Berts and the Barts and the Bretts and the Fluffies, and we'll see how it goes. Could be fun. Right now we're loading into box 3.
I see they've loaded a PC into box 3.
PC, of course, stands for personal computer.
Now I believe that this PC has Windows 10 installed. I wonder if that's going to give it an advantage in this fight.
At least it's not Windows 95.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow.
Wow, PC actually has some pretty good defense.
Yeah, it's got some decent armor on it. I think probably the McAfee virus protection installed is giving them a little bit of added bonus.
Oh!
Lilith wants to know, but can Samurai send a fax? Probably not.
Oh my goodness. It's actually winning the fight.
Yeah,
it has now pinned both of the bots.
This is not the first time a PC has actually won a fight here, believe it or not.
Got a comment from Hunter's Moon. Mac users would be loving this.
Yeah, seeing how much more durable a PC is than the Macs, you're right. They would love that.
Another comment from RC Miller. Intel now outside.
Yeah, computer.
Now, computer, you have to release the pin after 10 seconds.
Yeah, computer, this is not allowed. You need to let go of that pin. We have now turned the the computer into a hat that Eruption can wear. And Eruption has given up. Yeah, there we go. Give us a show motion. I think that the winner of this is definitely going to be the computer.
Show motion.
That is pretty impressive.
And that's it. Knockout.
That is a knockout for the PC.
All right, PC wins. Take that, Mac users. From the chat, we have Tantrum versus Fusion at home. If you are a really nerdy BattleBots fan, you know what that means. All right. Hello, Dell technical support. There's something wrong with my PC. It seems to have had an eruption.
Oh, like they're gonna answer the call for technical support. You're still on hold.
Yeah, you're gonna be on hold for a while. Sorry about that. So you've been back in the pits for most of the day today. How's it been feeling back there?
It's a lot quieter today than it was yesterday, but the intensity that you'll find of people repairing things at their station has significantly grown.
Yeah.
Now 20 minutes, I mean, it really matters because before there's a little bit more of that buffer when there's so many other bots kind of queued up like yesterday. But now the pressure's on. You got to have the parts. You got to have everything ready to go. And the thing is, you know, when you get into the box, you don't know what type of damage you're going to take. You don't know what it's going to take to get the thing working again in just 20 minutes. So it's intense. It's really intense.
One of the factors I don't think folks talk about that much is as you get later into the competition, more and more people go home. And that means there are less spare parts, there are less pieces of hardware, there are less batteries in the pits. I mean, these builders are known for helping each other out when they need it, when they need an extra piece, when they need an extra tool. And that's just less resources you have to keep your bot working and functioning and moving.
Yeah, that's something I really never even thought about before. The support community shrinks and shrinks and shrinks.
It shrinks until you're basically all by yourself. It is you and your opponent in that last match, and that's all you got.
It'd be like taking the SATs in a broom closet. It'd be intimidating.
Yeah, very intimidating. So yeah, we're gonna move on to the last bit of this tournament for the 3-pounders. It always takes a little bit longer when we get to the end just because of these 20-minute time limits. So we're gonna have Polywog facing off against Jack Rabbit, and the winner of that match will then go on to face Billy.
Wow.
So we're checking in here on Team Polywog. Looks like they're doing some charging up and getting everything functioning. Hey, how's it going, guys? Jameson saying hi.
Go, just biding his time until we get to this this final match.
Standing by to help out. And I gotta tell you, I do want one of those Hot Leaf Juice t-shirts, guys. I'm just saying, they're pretty sweet. They're pretty sweet. And now I want to go make a Hot Bean Juice t-shirt. But the same color and the same font.
It's literally a t-shirt.
Oh, check this out. What are these two fellas doing hanging out in the green room? So there you see, we've got Isaac Mallers. We've got, what are the names of these bots?
Jonathan Clark.
And we've got Bobby. Looks like they're getting ready for a little match, perhaps. Could be interesting. I don't know what's going on back there. We haven't heard anything from Control.
Maybe someone wants to take on the champ, the PC.
Oh, well, the PC's been swept out of the battle box at this point. So yeah, red die number 12 is who's sitting back there. All right, so there's 4 minutes left. All right, so we've got 4 minutes left until we get our losers bracket match. So we're gonna get Pollywog and Jackrabbit for that round. But while we're waiting, we're gonna go ahead and get Bobby. They'll be taking on red die number 12.
I see Bobby is still donning some of that packaging tape.
Yeah, necessary, I think, to hold on those like keep-up sticks, which keeps the blade from scraping against the ground. Yeah, that's exactly what it's there for.
All right, we got a comment from my mother, who says it must be really intense in the pits, but really cool to see behind the scene. That's definitely the case, Super Deb.
Says so SSTFPV says it has to get warm in there with all those CRTs blazing away. No, it's actually nice and cool in here today. We got a pretty good air handling system. It got a little hot in here yesterday with all the people in the pits as well as everybody in the crowd, but it's a little bit nicer today. All right, so here we go. We're closing the box.
All right, as they're still working on Bobby, we now have Luke back at the
Chris,
desk.
I'm back. Looks like we've got Bobby and red die number 12 in there, huh? Wow.
I'm happy to see that we're gonna get a little bit more time with Bobby.
Yeah, I love Bobby. We're hearing over the radio 90 seconds for Pollywog to get ready and to get into the green room. They risk disqualification if they don't make it in the next minute and a half. Oh, Chris, we've got a chat from Debbie.
Oh yeah,
Chris, that's your mom.
That's my mom.
Your mom is tuning in.
Yeah, isn't that great?
That's my mother-in-law. Hello, Deb. How's it going?
Wait, that makes us.
We're brothers-in-law.
Oh my goodness.
We're both combat robot fans. That's weird.
It's what brought us together.
Yeah. All right. They're making their way to cage 2. Do we have a shot of the pits? Here we go. David Jin. Wow.
There's Jonathan Clark.
David Jin's walking very slowly for somebody who has only less than 90 seconds to get to the arena. What is going on, David? Pollywog ready to go. No pressure, but it's time to go, David. We just heard over the radio, Pollywog, your time is up. Please come to the green room now.
Time is up.
Whoa! Wow, I haven't heard that one yet from the voice of God. That was decisive, Chris.
I'm serious. Time is actually up, David.
David. Time is up. Time is up. Time is up.
Wow. All right.
I don't know if we can put any more pressure on him.
No, I don't think so. What? They're talking about disqualifying David Jin over the radio. Is that fair? What? What? Don't do this to David. Are you serious? David, you're risking disqualification. Bring it over with half of a battery, bro.
Just run. It's your only chance.
It's time to run, David. Jim, what's the call? Oh, look at Jim's face. Jim isn't sure. All right, let's exert peer pressure, Chris. Jim, give David a chance to fight. Okay, all right. Jim is making his way over. He is the head referee for us today. Jim, please give David a chance here.
He technically did exceed his 20-minute time limit, but he is now currently running over, so we're going to let him give it a shot. But we're not going to be this lenient in the future. Please be sure that exactly at 20 minutes you are at the green room.
Wow. All right. Tough but fair. Okay. We have David Jin making his way over with perhaps half of a battery. Will it be enough juice to last all 3 minutes? Will this be a factor in this fight? You gotta wonder, did they have a spare battery back there? Or was this really the last battery that David has?
Oh, if you look in the Norwalk rules, you know, they recommend that you bring up to several batteries because the time, especially later in the tournament, becomes less and less that you have to fully charge up. Yeah, and you know, they're very charitable here. They will give you extra batteries if you ask for them.
Now, it looks like David Jin has made it into the box, and I really, really hope that he has enough battery here to survive. Drew Davis and Jackrabbit, he is ready to go. I walked through the green room earlier, and Drew Davis was just sitting on a couch, just chilling, ready for David. All right, losers bracket round 11. For these two competitors, they've battled 8, 9, 10, possibly 11 times in this competition. Well, no, I guess up to 10, because this would be their 11th fight. And for both of them, they've lost just one match so far in this competition. And for one of them, they will be going home in 3 minutes or less. Pollywog, super top-ranked bot. Jackrabbit is no slouch. This is a veteran builder. And I can almost guarantee you that Drew Davis's ranking, his all-time career ranking, will improve after this competition. He's been doing amazingly well with Bison and Jackrabbit, no matter what happens here.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here comes Pollywog and a good pop on Jackrabbit, which finds itself on its head.
Wow.
Grinding action here between these two robots, and Pollywog is getting the better of these early exchanges.
Pollywog is just being very calculated, very quiet, very calm, taking its hits where it needs to. It's almost as if
bots just not afraid to go weapon to weapon.
Wow. Jackrabbit again finds itself on its head.
Weapon to weapon, it seems as though Pollywog has the advantage in these initial contacts. There's
Drew
Jackrabbit
Davis is trying to violently self-right.
It's the only way you can do it. Violently.
just the geography of these the geometry of these two weapons means that we're seeing these big pops here in the air.
Pollywog just took a shot to the underbelly while it was up against the wall.
But now Jackrabbit's in a direction that doesn't want to be, upside down, trying to self-right. There we go. Now they're both facing the right direction.
And just right back into it.
Drew Davis is not afraid to go weapon on weapon. His opponent in David Jin.
Sparks flying. Looks like Pollywog is having a little bit of mobility issue with its front right wheel.
It looks like Pollywog's weapon might be down. Is that the battery?
At this point, I certainly hope not, but it's very likely.
We actually see part of one of those wheels.
Yeah, just hanging off there on the floor.
The drive looks sluggish. There is no weapon on Pollywog. This might be the end of the road for David Jin. Good pushing power, though, from Pollywog. David is still very much in this fight with 30 seconds left. He had enough battery for the drive. What happened to the weapon? "20 seconds left.
Jackrabbit just keeps tallying up these small hits. One after another after another.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Please power down your weapons and make it to the door if you can. This one will go to the judges.
Kyle and Chris, I was unsure if Pollywog had enough juice to make it the full 3 minutes. Their drive certainly did, but that weapon was down. Unclear if they ran out of battery or if it was disabled in combat, but I would love to hear the thoughts of the judges, starting with you, Jack Tweedy.
My vote definitely has to go to Jackrabbit.
Wow. Yeah.
They were a lot more controlling, a lot more aggressive than Pollywog, and ultimately the loss of one-sided drive on Pollywog and the weapon really sealed it for Jackrabbit.
All right, one vote for Jackrabbit. How about you, Don?
Yeah, after Pollywog lost, then it was just sluggishly driving around, and it was just all Jackrabbit.
All right, 2 votes for Jackrabbit. Andrew, take us home. Your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, Pollywog put up a really good fight at the very start. Jackrabbit was on its head for a while, but eventually it just kind of succumbed to collective damage, battery, who knows what, but losing the weapon, losing the drive, I gotta go Jackrabbit.
All right, and that is a unanimous judges' decision in favor of Jackrabbit.
That means Jackrabbit has just 20 minutes to get ready for their next match, and I think that all the leniency already got expended by the production crew here, so we've got to get that going.
Yeah, at this rate, I probably would try to make it back here in a solid 18.
Yeah, maybe 16, just to make it easy. I mean, absolutely. So we're going to see how that goes for them. We're going to try, here we got to have an instant replay of that last match, and we're going to try to put together a little fun action for you in the big box after that.
Wow, this really was just trading of blows for the full 3 minutes.
One thing that I've noticed in the last, few matches I've seen of Jackrabbit, it really takes hits well.
Very well. Yeah, the reliability of this robot has improved so much since the first time we saw it here months and months ago.
Yeah, I would say that one of the coolest things about seeing the ascent of Drew Davis is seeing how deep he goes into the competition. Every single time he comes to Norwalk, he goes deeper and deeper. Now, one of the most amazing things here is that Norwalk Havoc itself is becoming more competitive month after month.
Absolutely.
And the caliber of robots is getting better. For you to make it to Losers Bracket Round 11, you are one of the top builders in the world for this Beetleweight class. And And Drew Davis, Bison went deep, Jackrabbit's still alive, and he's just taken out the number 9 all-time, ranked bot here at Norwalk and the number 1 robot for 2021. Pretty big upset.
Yeah,
Pretty big upset.
It's interesting with such just a long bracket. There's no room for luck.
No, and I think Drew's going to need it going into the next round. They're going to be facing the robot that sent them down into the loser's bracket. Billy, the last challenge that you have before you get to go to the final and face Shredded X.
So this is going to be Jackrabbit versus Billy next, is that right?
That is correct.
That's correct.
Wow. So that means that Billy driver Jonathan Clark is feeling pretty good about Billy being put together because he has leisurely made his way into the big box. And he's brought in Bobby. He didn't need this 20 minutes at all.
No, he's had it ready to go for quite some time, just waiting to see who his opponent's going to be.
Wow.
Bobby looked like was the only one that needed a little bit of work this afternoon.
Yeah, a lot of packing tape holding that bot together right now.
Yeah.
It performed exceptionally well for a bot that Jonathan was not sure would even function at the beginning of this tournament. So
I would love to know what happened with Polywog's weapon here in this fight with Jackrabbit. Did it run out of battery? Did he have 2 sets of batteries in there? Or did Jackrabbit actually kill this weapon?
Yeah, he might have broken it. Because you're right, the drive is completely functional the whole time, and this is the end of that match. Judge's decision, Jackrabbit.
All right, we're going to go over to cage 3 for another one of these fun fights. This is red die number 12 from Malice teammate Isaac Mailers and Jonathan Clark, builder of Bobby, the 12-pound version of Billy.
Well, maybe he just figured that it would be a good opportunity to get some driving practice in for the next round of fight.
This looks like probably the saddest Bobby I've seen all weekend. That right wheel's all chewed up. And we still see some packing tape. What is going on? Now, we haven't seen great performance so far this weekend from red die number 12, but this is their opportunity to redeem themselves. Isaac, let's see a good fight. Let's see what you're capable of, Isaac. Ooh.
We got the blue bot in the blue square. We've got the red bot in the red square. Well, triangle, I should say, or corner.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah. All right.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight.
All right, here we go.
Good drive.
Oh! Oh!
A big hit from red die number 12, hopping Bobby in the air. Oh, and I'm starting to see blue foam. Now, just the angle of these two weapons means that Bobby could spend a lot of time in the air. Red die number 12 pops its opponent up.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no, wait.
Chris, has it happened? Has Bobby lost his weapon?
Bobby, are you all right?
Bobby's lost in the wilderness, Chris.
Bobby, blink twice if you need help.
Oh, there he goes. He's got some functionality. A little bit.
Does he? Kyle, does he?
He's moving in a direction.
Bobby, hide in the corner.
He didn't even flinch.
Never
Wow.
let your opponent see you blink.
All right, Isaac Mailer's red die number 12 is continuing to run. What?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, all
Spoke
right.
a little too soon
This is
there.
not appropriate for you two.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. It's best
Yeah.
to just let him finish.
Wow. 90 seconds left in this fight.
A very long 90 seconds.
I'm going to have to go home and ask my dad about what's going on here. Yeah. Wow. All right. Look, it looks like red die number 12 is absolutely dead in the water. Are we going to call it, ref?
Are we going to count this one?
Knockout.
Yeah,
Wow.
there it is.
All right.
All right.
Oh no! Never lost that hat.
Wow. Wait. This is a. This is
Oh,
a
we're at the
different
table.
This is Bill. What is this?
This is Bizarro Billy.
There
This
is packaging tape.
This is what's left of Billy.
This is evil Billy.
Yeah.
Look at those eyes. They're different sizes.
I think that might be all he has left.
This is like PTSD Billy.
Emo Billy.
Emo Billy.
This is Hot Topic Billy.
Yes. Yes. Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man 3. We need to put some spikes on that.
Wow.
Billy just said it's not a phase, Mom.
On over to Cage 2 for what I think is another exhibition match. Is that Captain Generic versus Caldera? Wow.
8, 7.
Captain Generic's fought like 5 or 6 times today.
Yeah, really getting the paces in on Captain Generic.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, big
wow. Caldera is absolutely intent on getting driving practice in today. And look at the reliability of that weapon. They're telling us, you know what, we may have been eliminated earlier, but look at the strength of our robot. Wow, Captain Generic has lost its weapon. Caldera is still running, coming in for that kill. Get out of the way, Bert!
And this is just another great reason to hang around. Even when you're out of the tournament, you get some practice in, you get some more face time with your bot. It's great.
All right, Captain Generic is looking very sad. Whoa! A little bit of Bert on Caldera action.
Oh, man.
Bert, you're a neutral party. You can't take sides.
I mean, it's a grudge match, and it sounds like Bert's got some grudges.
All right, it looks like we have half of the drive
Yeah,
left
Bert's
on
in full-on
Captain
crazy
Generic.
mode. Look at those eyes. I think that these two bots are going to have to stop fighting with each other and turn on Bert soon if they want to survive this box.
Oh, my goodness! The double body slam! Oh!
Well,
oh my goodness!
Bert off of the with the steel chair. Wow.
Captain Generic
All
is
right.
very stuck.
Yeah.
And Bert has no interest in unsticking him. Wow. That's going to take some work to get out of there.
Yeah. Wow.
Bert, that was too much.
Yeah.
The double knockout.
That was a double knockout.
Wow. Look at Bert, just so pleased with itself. How can you sleep at night, Bert?
Evil Bert. Evil red-eyed Bert. From the chat, something says...
I got him good.
All right, we're gonna go over to the pits, and Jack Rabbit, Captain Drew Davis has 9 minutes left in the pit. Spent 11 minutes putting this robot back together. We see Drew's child. Hello. Oh wow, look at this. Oh wait, his timer says 11 minutes and 30. Okay, that's the official timer. Yeah, all right.
That's the official
Control.
time.
Yeah, oh, I see. Control was telling me that he spent 9 minutes, but he has 11 left. Okay, I understand. Drew Davis looks like he's calm.
Well, he was
Calm
just about
under
to put the
pressure.
top plate back on. I mean, that typically is signifying that you're done, so...
no frantic activity.
Not at all.
You do see a battery plugged in.
I'm hearing that he actually has an acupuncture appointment scheduled between now and the next fight.
He's going to get a shiatsu massage after that. And then,
Going to align some chakras.
He's going to come in and just do a little robot fight, you know?
Wow.
Take it easy.
Yeah. I will say this. When you walk through the pits here at Norwalk Havoc, it is clear when you see somebody who is a first-time competitor.
Yes.
Their table looks like a mess. They are running around. They look like they are in the middle of the fight for their lives.
Yes.
But you look at Drew Davis. He knows that he has to charge his battery. He knows exactly what he needs to do right now.
Yeah, and he's got 2 bots here that he's running simultaneously, and his table's relatively clean, relatively organized. You know, he's got it all together. He's just relaxed.
There is a reason why Drew Davis has survived 11 rounds inside of the box today, and we're going to see if he can
Preparation's
continue.
a big part of that.
Now here's the big question. Maybe Control can tell me this. Have we made it down to our last 4 bots? Has Drew stamped his ticket to the finals in December yet?
I believe so.
Really?
Check out the bracket.
Really?
Yeah, look at the bracket.
All right.
It's the first link right there. Yeah.
Let's see. What do we have left? Billy, Jackrabbit, and Silent X. Whoa, okay.
So, yeah.
So all 3 of these bots we're going to see in December.
That's absolutely right. And in
that
fact,
warms my heart. I love to see Drew Davis in the finals. He was in the finals here last year.
That's right.
Well deserved. When robots fly. Oh, this is a new segment.
Brought to you by Polaris. Think outside.
Oh, airtime for blind spot. And those wheels don't look right.
No, that wheel on the right-hand side looks bent out of shape. Oh, slow movement. Slow motion for quarantine. Not a lot of drive there.
Let's go.
Oh, that.
Oh! Kyle! Popping that airtime! Wow. Oh, wow. Shredded lettuce is bouncing around the box.
Oof. Wow, 13 days to machine all that aluminum. Drunken Peasant.
Wow.
Drunken Peasant, we've seen here before. Drunken Peasant was in the first 12-pound tournament that we had. This robot is really nice 2-wheel design on this bot.
Oh, airtime for blind spot. And those wheels don't look right.
No, that wheel on the right-hand side looks bent out of shape.
Oh!
Well, that was a lot.
A haymaker from Yahoo.
Able to get itself right.
Oh, big pop for division.
Oh, that was brutal. Just hit after hit. Every single one of these kids are going to Blackbird.
Oh, Kyle!
Disturbing.
Oh! I love it!
And you can see that
Oh, it sounded like a gunshot, Kyle!
That was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. All right, so before we go into our final match, we wanted to talk about what the grand finals are like. We're
Yeah.
going to hand my microphone over.
Yeah, let's hand it over to Jim. Jim, all right, the grand finals are going to be in December.
Yep.
And so what is it? If you finish in the top 4, you get an automatic invitation, is that correct?
That is correct. In addition, as you can see on the rules on our website, if someone in those top 4 is already in the finals, I believe that we then bump down to the next level.
Right.
So the finals will always end up being the real best of the best of NHRL, and you're going to see a lot of really exciting fights come December.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's invitation only, so these are really all qualifying rounds. Each one of these qualifying rounds, like July, right, and then the next one coming up in September, the winners come home with $1,000. Runners up come home with $400. For the finals, though, we're talking about big money. How much do you win if you win your division in December?
I believe first place in December is $10,000.
Yeah, $10,000. Now that is enough for you to really propel your combat robot, career. and order lots and lots of spares, lots and lots of parts.
That's a lot of spare batteries, that's for sure.
Jim, what's like the energy like in December? How would you describe December? Now, I was here, December 2020, but from your perspective, like best spots in the world, right here in Norwalk.
Yeah, it's a very exciting event, and the dynamic of the event is a bit different since we have so few bots. It's a bit of a slower day, but since it's slower, you have more time to appreciate the fights as they're going on.
Yeah.
We go through one at a time, you have a few minutes of downtime between to talk to the competitors, and you really get into their minds and understand how they feel at such a big event.
Right, yeah. Now, will December be open to spectators? I know it's invitation only for competitors, but if you're intrigued by this idea of seeing the best robots in the world fight, can they come here in December?
The current plan is to allow spectators in December. Of course, if there's any changes with COVID regulations here in Connecticut, that might change, but I really hope that we can pack the stands here with a bunch of excited fans who want to see some robots fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much, Jim.
Of course.
Looking forward to December, of course.
That's like going to the All-Star game.
Yeah, yeah.
If the All-Star game in the World Series was a one-day event.
Yeah.
That's it.
Best of the best. Kyle, what have you done? You scaled the bookcase. Wow, look at this.
This is what we're all here for. This is the Grand Championship, or the final championship tournament for today for the 3-pound division. This is the most coveted prize in Beetle Robot Combat, the Golden Dumpster. Check it out.
I want one. I want one desperately.
It's fully functioning. It comes complete with forklift holes, so you can, actually dump it out. Real casters on the bottom, both lids open, and when you get this, it will be filled with $1,000 of cash.
Which is only a small pittance in comparison to the solid gold golden dumpster made out of real 24-karat gold.
Yeah, just
literally tens of thousands of dollars.
Melt that down and sell it as an ingot.
None of that is accurate, but it would be nice if this was actually solid gold. That you wouldn't need the $1,000 in there, I guess. But
the chat asked, is there a story behind the trophy being a golden dumpster? That's a very good question. Now in the past, you when you got the dumpster. By the way, the dumpster used to be smaller in the past, right?
Yeah.
I think it was a kind of conventional off-the-shelf dumpster. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That's
these
my
are
guess.
custom built now.
These are custom built.
Yeah.
And in the past, you would go home with all of that toxic dust and robot parts that they swept up from the cage. They put it straight into that dumpster and give it to you because that's your problem now.
Right.
But no longer. They've been upgraded in 2021 to these beautiful golden trophies. And I want one so badly, I can't even describe it.
What do you think your best chance of getting one is now?
Maybe if everybody got food poisoning and I got to fight myself, Yeah.
You just gotta
here's
order
what we do.
warm
Okay.
poke bowls for all of the competitors.
Right, yeah, okay. In September, I'm going to bring poke for the
Warm
for the pits.
poke bowls for everyone. I think that's the right choice.
Yeah, okay, that's smart. I mean, listen, I know that I joke a lot on the stream, but I am actually quite serious. I would absolutely love to have a golden dumpster.
Yeah.
When you look at this, if you put this on your shelf and you looked at this, you would know, my robot fought through 100 beetle weights to get this.
Yeah.
And that is not something that you can do in your first outing. It's not something you can do in your second outing. This is literally years of work to get to the place here where you can earn this dumpster.
So we just saw Jonathan Clark pass by Jameson Go in the pits, both of them holding their robots, both of them they're leaving the test boxes. Their robots look ready to go. These two have had the most time to kind of get everything ready, while these other competitors have been grinding through.
Wow, Drew Davis casually strolling over.
With extra bunny ears. This is the method he used before when he tried to fight Billy. He used these anti-Billy bunny ears to absorb some of the impact from that bar. And at that point, it did not work. Billy was a lot more functional at that point. So we'll see. We'll see how these competitors are feeling and how these things are all working. So right now, we're going to have Jackrabbit and Billy. 3-pound, box 2. The winner of this match.
Yeah, this is going to be a rematch. They last saw one another round 6 of the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Jackrabbit versus Billy. Billy sent Jackrabbit down into the loser's bracket.
That's right. That's
and then
right.
Silent X sent Billy down into the loser's bracket.
Oh my goodness.
What are we calling this? Is this Evil Billy?
Bizarro
Billy.
Ah.
Ooh.
That's
This
nice.
This looks like a zombie Billy with its.
I mean,
Billy,
Bizarro
Billy the
is
Skid.
kind of
Billy the Skid, yes. Yeah, wow. It looks like Billy has just been to hell and back, and Jackrabbit looking clean. Look at that. Bizarro Billy's seen some stuff, and he's come back a changed robot.
very changed robot. Normally, Billy is full of existential dread and PTSD. This particular Billy looks completely evil from the inside out. Black is
Bizarro
his
Billy
soul.
has embraced the
Competitors,
darkness.
Press your ready buttons.
His black body is reminiscent of his blackened soul.
8,
Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go!
Oh,
no. Jackrabbit's weapon is not getting up to speed.
Jackrabbit's weapon is just twitching. Bizarro Billy is here. Wow. And in this this rematch, it looks like it may be going. No,
there we go.
Jackrabbit just got loose. Here we
All
go.
right, round of applause for Jackrabbit from this audience here. They are loving to see this. Oh!
Wow! Big hit on Bizarro Billy, and Jackrabbit is on its head, just being chased by Bizarro Billy.
Jackrabbit trying to find an opportunity to self-right.
Grinding away at the side of Jackrabbit. Starting to see some of that wheel coming apart on Billy.
Yeah, I was seeing a little bit of blue foam there inside of the box. Whoa, big impact there. Wow, really big hits here, and Bizarro Billy is just staying planted to the floor and just kicking Jackrabbit all around. Whoa!
Wow.
But it sounds like Jackrabbit's weapon has gone down. I just heard from the pits. Oh no.
Yeah, Jackrabbit's weapon is powering down.
Both of these
Billy's
bots
weapon is powering down. And if this turns into a pushing match, that does not bode well for Bizarro Billy.
Oh no!
And
There's the
Billy
hat.
has lost
Oh,
its
no.
hat.
That's the source of his power.
It's very quiet now in the last 60 seconds. This is a do or die moment for these two robots.
Can one of these bots get their weapon up and running? You can see the belt is still attached on Jackrabbit. That means there's still a chance.
Losers bracket round 12, and it's come down to a pushing match. Bizarro Billy pushing Jackrabbit up against the rail. And I can't believe it, but these foam wheels are getting good traction in the box.
Very good traction in the
Good
box.
surface area.
20 seconds left in this match. This will very likely go to the judges.
Billy's back up to speed.
Billy found a reserve of power that it didn't know it had inside of it. 10 seconds left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of this fight.
Wow.
Power down your weapons. Please head to the door.
Amazing.
This will go to the judges. Dear judges, I am so sorry.
This is a nail biter.
Yeah.
All right.
The winner of this judge's decision will go on to face Silent X.
That's right.
Judges, the time is now. Andrew, kick us off. Your thoughts on this fight. Billy versus Jackrabbit.
Yeah, watching that replay at the very end there, it looks like Jackrabbit lost that wheel.
Oh.
Andrew's frozen.
All three of
on
them
the right
are.
side. The last this one. Up. Anyone?
All right, Andrew, is it Jackrabbit or is it Billy?
Billy, I'm still on here.
You are. All right. So Billy, Andrew
Billy.
says Billy is the winner.
All right, we have one vote for Billy. How about you, Don? Your thoughts?
It was pretty back and forth at the very beginning.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to be in trouble whenever both weapons were down, but it looks like Billy was just overheating or something, and its weapon came back alive and really got its weapons hits in the last couple seconds, which was a deciding factor for me. So I'm going Billy.
All right.
2 votes for Billy.
Jack, what are your thoughts? Okay.
Jack.
We've lost Jack, but it's
no
either
matter
a
what,
split or unanimous decision. The winner of that match was Billy.
Billy advances.
Billy advances.
Wow.
They now have 20 minutes to get some form of Billy back together to go face Silent X.
We'll put that on
20
the
minutes
clock.
exactly on the clock. Billy is going to have to put together blue parts with black parts and white parts and maybe some purple parts. We're not sure. Right now, we're going to play this back. And then we're going to do an interview with Drew Davis, who had an excellent showing in that match.
Wow, evil Billy. Look at that. Amazing. Chris, this match is going to haunt my dreams tonight. All right?
Yeah, he went into this match Billy, but he came out William.
Wow.
So what do you think we can expect with Billy versus Silent X?
Well, Jameson Go has, wow, look at that. I didn't see this before, but the hat was stuck inside of Billy's left wheel here. Wow. Jameson Go defeated Billy earlier today. I'm going to expect that he's going to run the same strategy. My worry about Jonathan Clark and Billy is that he's just not, Jameson Go has been ready to go for like 45 minutes, probably an hour. Billy has 20 minutes. You can see that he's starting to rerun his wheels. Like, these are not new wheels whatsoever. Right. My hope is that he's kept 2 wheels in his spare box so he can run something fresh for Jameson Go. But to be fair, his last outing with Jameson Go was a massacre. And I don't know if new wheels are really even going to matter. If he was to achieve the win, it would be a massive, massive upset.
Yeah, that table back there is getting a little sparse of spare parts.
We're going to be talking here to Drew Davis here in a second, and props to Jackrabbit, which went 6-2 this weekend. Absolutely fantastic, completing 8 fights. And Drew here is getting on his headset. Drew, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you turn it up a little?
Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Drew, here, you're watching the last 30 seconds of this match, and Billy, tough competition. Yeah. Your thoughts, on this fight?
Oh man, he's scary because he's just so awkward and unorthodox to fight against. Yeah. Jackrabbit and Billy already fought earlier today, and yeah, he's scary. He's good, man.
Yeah. And scary, unorthodox, hard to fight against. When you think about how you're going to approach Billy, like let's say that you had a month to kind of devise a plan for Billy. Would you change Jackrabbit in some way? Is there any way to defeat Billy? With this robot.
With this setup, to be honest, I think so.
Okay.
I thought it held up much better than I anticipated. To be from being brutally honest,
Yeah.
then
The bot is still in great shape.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And if the weapon would, fix my ESC problem and all that stuff, I think, I wouldn't mind a rematch.
Yeah.
I might go 0-3 against Billy, but I wouldn't mind a rematch against him.
Well, I mean, you're going to get your chance in December because
Yeah.
you stamped your ticket to the finals. That's very exciting.
Yep.
I love to see the Davis family in the finals, As you think about the finals, as you're kind of like thinking ahead, do you think maybe I'm going to bring a new body? Like this looks like pretty battle worn, Like, are you going to make upgrades perhaps between now and December?
Yeah, I have some ideas already. This is all HDPE, which is it's great, but it's not as good as UHMW would be. So I probably change the body, just machining it's a pain in the butt. And this TPU wedge, man, it held up super well. I like that. So I have some other ideas floating around about what I could do with this wedge. I also run like a titanium one, but that tends to get ripped off.
Right.
So I like this idea.
Now this TPU was inadvertently an entanglement device in your fight against Blackbird.
I feel so bad about that.
Did you really feel bad, Drew?
Yes, I do. Because we talked before the fight.
Yeah.
We wanted to put on a good show. We had just figured out right before the fight that we had both made the finals, just looking at the brackets and everything.
Yeah.
And so we just wanted to put on a good show regardless of who won or lost. And 2 seconds in, he's entangled and he's pissed and I feel bad for him, and so that sucks. That sucks. I gave him the wedge, though. I don't know if he's going to keep it. He's probably just going to chuck it.
Drew, I have to say that you have fans inside of the YouTube live chat. Ricochet writes, "Team, What's Up Danger is such a pro-level team. Always fun to watch." I'm going to agree with you there, Rico.
Thank you.
One of the coolest things is we've seen you come and fight Norwalk after Norwalk after Norwalk, and your robots keep getting better and better. It's just so cool to watch the development of your designs and your strategy.
Thanks.
Just kind of last thoughts, as you're packing up and heading home to Schenectady, on this weekend.
I just got to get Bison to get the finals. I so want a wedge to kind of disrupt the meta, and everything's here is high kinetic and all that. I really, really wanted Bison to go a little bit further. He did, Bison did well.
Yeah.
I just had some gremlins for my first couple fights that I eventually figured out, but I want Bison to get there. But I'm happy. Jack Rabbit made it. Jack Move made it earlier to the finals. So that is literally still sitting in pieces on top of my bookshelf. I have not touched it. But I'm happy. It's always great to come to Norwalk. The level of competition, my goodness, it's the murderer's row.
It gets
from
higher
round
and higher.
on. And obviously everyone here is so helpful and welcoming and everything.
Yeah.
And Austin puts on a great show, and Sazlo and Jim, everybody. You guys do a great job. So
thanks so much.
It's great to be here.
Drew, any shout-outs you want to give to your kids, perhaps, or anybody else who might be watching on the live stream or at home?
My kids are getting annoying. I don't need to. No, I'm kidding. My wife, Julie, my wife, Kristen, and Julian and Cam, I love you wherever you're at. They're not watching. They're probably eating snacks.
Yeah.
Putting all the bags of chips in their pockets right now.
All right. Thank you so much, Drew. Fantastic work this weekend,
Thank you,
as always. Congratulations on your 8 fights here with Jackrabbit. Always love to see you competing, and can't wait to see you at the next event.
Take it easy.
All right, and we've got Kyle back, and we've got the shot here of the pits. Jonathan Clark working on Evil Billy. And really the question is, can he, in the next 20 minutes, devise a strategy against Silent X.
At this point, he's dealing with broken bot parts and parts that he's had to replace and tape that he's had to put on things to keep it together, and devising a strategy that's actually going to work against Silent X, which so far today and yesterday, no one has figured out how to beat Silent X yet.
We are coming up here on the finals. If Silent X manages to beat Billy again, we will crown a winner. It'll be Jameson Go. If Billy is able to defeat Silent X, we're going to go into a sudden death final match where they will meet once again. So, in theory, they could fight up to 3 times today. Now, really, what you're looking at here are 2 of the very best Beetleweights in the world, here in Billy and in Silent X. Now, maybe we can get a panning shot over to Silent X, maybe the Jameson Go table. The same pit crew is standing right next to Jameson Go. There we go. Look at Jameson.
Hard at
Look
work.
at him.
Hard at work.
Look at him. He's got his feet up.
He's already tested the bot. He's sitting next to a golden dumpster that's already been won by his team, and he's going, you know, I'm gonna get another one of those. Why not?
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be nice. May
Not
as well.
not to put you on the you know, not to put you on the spot here, JMO, but you look like you're ready to go. Yeah. And this is one of the like coolest things about Norwalk Havoc. You know, like you get to see the absolute like tip of the spear when it comes to Beetleweight technology today.
Absolutely, and that is what Jameson Go likes to bring every single time. It's why he brings 2 bots to many competitions.
All right, Control is asking us to perform a live check here on the air.
May as well.
Judges in the Zoom chat, can you hear us?
No.
I heard something. Judges, are those, are you there?
Nope.
No.
No? Not there?
You don't.
Ghostly voices from the
I
void,
could hear
Kyle.
a mystery voice in the background.
Yeah.
Do we want to confirm whether or not that was a
I
split
think they're just
decision?
tearing off someone's feed.
Now, yeah, that's a good point. In the last match between Billy and Jack Rabbit, we had 2 votes for Billy, but we didn't hear Jack Tweedy's thoughts. Jack, was that a unanimous judge's
On
decision?
Zoom, it's muted.
Yeah.
Unanimous judge's decision for
Yeah.
Billy.
Understandably so. All right.
All right. We've got a little bit of time, so let's go over to the YouTube live chat. And if you have any questions for us, we're happy to answer them in the next 10 minutes. Other than that, our day might be coming to a close here in less than 20 minutes.
That would be nice.
That makes me sad. Like, I feel a little bittersweet. This has been such a cool weekend.
Yeah, it really has.
I love the 2-day format. And we got to see so many amazing robots yesterday, so many unusual designs, and really today we switched over to really just the best of the best, cream of the crop robots on Sunday.
But if the tournament ends soon, I mean dinner, right? Right?
Yes, dinner. Are we gonna go to dinner again? Are we gonna do an announcers
lunch.
dinner?
I think we're still queued up for lunch.
Bro, it's 5:45 Eastern.
Definitely not lunchtime.
Yeah.
Our boy band?
We got a question here from Mary Carr. What is the name of our boy band?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, obviously it's BTB, right?
BTB,
Yeah.
nice, instead of BTS. Yeah, we're going to be almost as big as them. Let's see. Craig Danby, Slammo Captain Craig Danby wants to know, you guys going to Gilming? Gilming?
I think he means filming.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's Gilming.
Yeah, like he's British. Maybe that's a word I don't know yet.
It's a small tournament in north of Northshire.
Gilming,
yes.
Gilming.
Okay. Are we going to go to the filming, I'm assuming, of BattleBots? Chris, have you bought your tickets yet?
Have not bought tickets yet, but
Okay.
this is the weekend I think that we're going to have to go ahead and pull that trigger.
Yeah, now you have some flight credits from before the pandemic.
Yes.
Are you going to be able to turn in those flight credits? Or
Yes.
did that airline go under, Chris?
No. They are honoring those tickets for up to 2 years.
Whoa. Okay.
So I'm those tickets were purchased to go to BattleBots, and I'm going to be using them to go to BattleBots.
Yeah, just 1 year late.
Yeah.
Folks keep asking us what team we're.
The max
Hey, can anyone hear us out there?
Yeah.
Can anyone hear us out there at all?
We're back.
We've just been screaming into a microphone for the last 10 minutes. All right. Yeah, look, it's back. We've got music. Everyone is celebrating. Wow. Okay.
We were just testing the real fans out there to see if they would sit in and wait for us.
Yeah, exactly. And look, the hardcore fans have. Kyle, you're on your phone.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize we were all the way back. Hi, everybody.
All right. Let's see. What's the latest in the pits? It is now almost 6 o'clock Eastern, and I believe that Billy's 20 minutes are up.
They better be.
Is Billy in the green room? Is Silent X in the green room? It's a rhetorical question. Of course Silent X is in the green room. Jameson Go's been ready to go here for at least an hour.
They're both right here.
They are loading into box.
Wow, we are ready to go.
Number 1? Is that right? The doors are open.
I believe you guys are going into cage 2. What we just heard over the speaker.
This is the finals of Beetleweights in July here, the July edition of Norwalk Havoc. Now again, if Silent X defeats Billy, we are done. Jameson Go has the golden dumpster, goes home, throws it on the pile of other golden dumpsters that he has. I'm assuming somewhere inside of a closet. If Billy defeats Silent X, they go back into the pits for another 20 minutes for one more match. They're loading into box 2. The finals here are going to be done either in 3 minutes or in 23 minutes.
We'll find out.
This is exciting. I'm excited.
3-pound robot combat action coming your way. Silent X, Billy.
This is the most competitive Beetleweight competition in the world. We are seeing 2 of the very best Beetleweights on the planet. We've got Bert's head open.
Got to put new batteries in Bert. Got to make sure he's all
ready to go. You got to put in fresh batteries for the finals.
And maybe a new attitude, you know? maybe an attitude adjustment.
Yeah, a light touch with Bert would be great for this match. Now I would love to get a shot of Evil Billy. Now, how is Evil Billy looking? Those wheels look pretty good. Wow, yeah, those wheels do look pretty good. And I don't see much packing tape. I see a little bit.
Yep, a little bit of packing tape.
Yep.
Now, did he go with the magenta hat, the red hat?
Yeah, this is a purple hat,
Little purple hat action on Billy.
Purple hat.
Yeah. Silent X, the experimental platform for the Silent series of Beetleweights. Silent Spring, of course, built by Jameson Go. Silent Spring is in the Combat Robot Hall of Fame. Will Silent X get into the Combat Robot Hall of Fame and join Silent Spring? Possibly. I'm going to lobby for that, Jameson. All right? Now, the real big thing to watch for here in Silent X is whether Jameson Go will run that same strategy that he ran earlier in his win over Billy. Will he drive backwards into Billy? Will he try and break Billy's blade? Will he see if Billy makes a mistake and just whips Silent X around and start attacking those wheels?
It looks like he might be getting the match inverted as well.
He's done it again.
Switched from the undercutter formation
he
to
flipped
a
it
top
over.
cutter.
Jonathan Clark is not afraid at all. Look at him. He is the picture of focus as we close the box here for the finals.
Perhaps we can get a look at Billy and see if maybe Billy is showing any type of emotion.
Billy hasn't blinked yet, Chris.
Bizarro Billy has no emotion.
All right.
This is very exciting.
These robots have made their way into their corners. Here we go.
Let's make
for
a little
the finals.
noise.
Round of applause for these 2, Silent X and Billy.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go.
And
Silent
that's
X
exactly
is
right.
backing into Billy.
Same strategy we saw in their last fight, the fight that sent Billy down into the loser's bracket. Billy being aggressive right back. He says, if you're going to show me your back, that's fine. I'll cut right into it.
And we're starting to see bits of blue foam coming off of Billy. Silent X is absolutely anchored to the floor.
Extra 2 pounds of weight will do that for you.
Silent X, the 5-pound unconventional shuffler, against Billy, one of the weirdest and saddest robots I've ever seen.
Whoa!
And there is blue foam everywhere. Wow!
Billy
no! Billy!
Billy getting
See
lower
if Billy
and
can
lower.
get his bearings back.
There we go.
There we go.
Billy's facing the correct allocation again. He's just getting lower and lower as this fight goes on, as more foam gets removed from those wheels.
Billy wants to be tall. Let Billy be tall. I can't believe it. He's getting so short. And now, Billy's blade. Wow, huge hits.
Billy knocks Silent X all the way back to the middle of the arena with that hit.
Oh no! The wheel!
He's down to the hubcap.
Billy 100% missing that left wheel now. It is gone. That right wheel, it is just gone. It is a floppy,
Wow.
barely existing thing. Billy's still able to move, mostly on the power of his weapon.
Wow, another big chunk of blue foam gone from Billy.
Wow,
Nice
Silent
hit.
X off the wall.
Wow. And here we go. Here's that clinical driving from Jameson Go, picking those moments with Billy dragging along the floor. Can he achieve a knockout here with 60 seconds left to go? Attacking those wheels surgically. Jameson Go hanging back, waiting for the angle. There he goes. There's that wheel. With 30 seconds left to go, let's see if Billy can pull out a Hail Mary here and somehow knock out Jameson Go and Silent X.
Oh!
Anything can happen in these last 20 seconds. Billy's still fully functional. All of its wheels working.
Wow!
Its weapon's still working. There's just not
Huge
much of
weapon
the wheel
on weapon
left.
hits.
Huge weapon on. Oh! Billy limping along on that side of the box. Its weapon is not firing up. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Power down your weapons.
That's the finals. Give them a round of applause.
And for one final time, we will go to the judges. Hello, judges friends. How are you guys doing? Hey, everybody's here. All right, all right. All right, so Jack, let's go ahead and get started with you this time, just in case we lose you. We don't lose you all the way this time. So tell us what your thoughts were on that match. Who won that?
So, within the bounds of the fight, I would 100% say Silent Sprint won that. They were dominant throughout. I feel like if there was, say, 30 seconds more of the fight, they were probably going to get counted out. They looked dead at the end of it. But I can't really give the fight to Billy with how dominant Silent X was, so it's got to be Silent X for me.
All right, Silent X. All right, Don, let's go with you next.
That was easily Silent X. Completely dominant. Control, aggression, damage, the whole kit and
All
caboodle.
right, so that makes it official. But Andrew, do we have a split decision, or do you agree with your other two judging compatriots? He's shaking his head.
There's no split decision.
There's
It's
no
Silent X
split
all the way.
decision. It's Silent X all
Silent
the way.
X all the way.
Winner of the Golden Dumpster. Congratulations to Silent X.
Judges, thank you so much for all of your work for the last 2 days. And Jameson Go, come on over here and collect your Golden Dumpster. Do we have a Jameson Go? Do we have a Silent X? Where is Jameson Go?
And can we go ahead and get the prize down here for Jameson as well to go into the dumpster if you guys don't mind? Here you go, Jameson.
One more round of applause for Jameson Go and Silent X.
All right.
All right, here's the cash inside of the golden dumpster. Now, Jameson Go, I feel like I see you a lot at the finals. How many golden dumpsters have you racked up this year? Wait, Gil. All right, how many golden dumpsters is it?
I gotta think. Maybe 3 with this one.
Yeah, 3
Silent Spring and then
golden dumpsters.
Megatron.
Yeah, amazing.
So.
Now, I know that Silent X is the experimental platform. I saw that you also didn't bring Silent Spring to this competition. Was that a conscious choice that you were going to really lean into this Shufflebot design?
Yeah, that was a conscious choice. I think part of it was, I don't have an infinite amount of time and energy. We've got a lot of great teammates and a lot of great friends here, but I don't think I can feasibly do more than 2 robots at a time. So
yeah.
Megatron was supposed to be the primary. I was really hoping to get more time on the sticks with him.
Yeah.
And since Saturday came and went and it ended however it ended, Silent X is my primary focus for today, and so primary focus it was.
Silent X went absolutely undefeated in all of its matches, which is incredible.
Yeah.
You know what? I am going to say, when I saw you initially go into safety on Saturday, I said that is a winning robot right there. I feel like I said that to you,
did.
Kyle.
Absolutely.
And I just have to say again, just the mobility and the speed from these shuffle legs is absolutely incredible. You wouldn't know that you're not running wheels.
Oh yeah, for sure. I get that comment a lot. Let me just push around the table here.
Yeah,
you can
so
look
we can
at
see it.
I love the way that those legs articulate as you move that around. It's just so pretty.
Thank you. There's still a lot to be done on this. Look at what Billy did to the blade.
Yeah.
This thing is totally toast on the end. So
wow.
You tilt it forward for the camera. So this is against AR500 against his S7 blade, and it's completely gone. It's supposed to come out to here. Out to here.
Wow.
So
yeah.
It's completely gone. Also on a few of those big hits, experiencing a little bit of brownouts. The last match I had one, it actually came back to life. This one, it probably would have, but the time expired, so.
Wow, yeah. Now you got to fight Billy twice today. And, I'm curious, your experience, fighting that design. I know that you're in love with good design. Can you talk about Billy's design? Can you talk about your strategy going into those fights?
Typically with some of these fights like this, looking at the big wheeled robot designs, you kind of know that the wheels are going to be your primary target.
Yeah.
Because at least for the robots that I have, you kind of think about, all right, this is my robot. This is the move sets that it could do, and none of the possible controllable move sets I could do could feasibly hit Billy's body. I could do the Silent Spring thing, bounce off a bunch of walls, and then maybe 1 in 1,000 chance to actually hit the body. But then I'd leave myself completely open.
Right.
So, the strategy to actually go inverted is something, that huge builder Jonathan Schultz probably knows pretty well, because that's kind of what I do against him, is to go inverted, and it's about attacking the wheels. Attacking the wheels and seeing if we could or not get hit too hard by the blade, attack the wheels, bounce them around, and try. It usually goes to a JD when I'm fighting him. But the nice thing about the extra weight for the shuffler is that, usually Silent Spring would have to self-right it, a few times. But the extra weight helps keep it planted. And the one case where I did flip back in the wrong orientation, which is how Billy beat Silent Spring in last December. Not sure about if it could actually do that. I'll probably have to test that. But thinking back to the previous match, like I said, electrical issues, I didn't want to chance it, so I figured I can just methodically attack the wheels and see if we can extend this out for the full 3 minutes.
Yeah. Now, I know that you love coming to Norwalk Havoc. Will we see you later in the year, or is the next outing for Jameson Go the December finals?
I think at least I'll be here in a fun capacity or supportive capacity for our team Hot Leaf Juice.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the Cabbage Corps. Is that the name?
The Cabbage Corps.
Cabbage Corps.
Cabbage Corps. Yeah, it's on the sleeve of their shirt.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Ask them when you see them.
All right. Are they gonna print you, an honorary Hot Leaf Juice shirt?
No. I'm staying out of that. Deliberately. One thing that's with regards to Sawblades, you hear my name a lot, and we have a lot of great teammates on the team.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like they get enough recognition.
Yeah.
So one thing that Lucy wants to do with Hot Leaf Juice is to also make a name for herself.
That's
and I think
amazing.
that her win today with David is a huge statement in that direction.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay away from Hot Leaf Juice. I wouldn't even drive it if she asked me to do it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be David. It's gonna be Lucy, and they're a fantastic team.
They're a great team. Yeah.
They've been doing so well, and it's cool to see so many golden dumpsters. Between the three of you, really, you are the most dominant drivers and builders here in the Northeast. People know that when they're going to go to Norwalk, they're going to have to climb the mountain, and they will face at least one of the three of you on their way up. So I'm going to say one more round of applause for Jameson Go and Silent X, his third golden dumpster of
Hoist
the year.
up that golden dumpster, Jameson. Let's get some photos.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, throw it in there. All right, thank you so much, JMO. Yeah, really appreciate all the work that you do.
Oh, thank you guys. Everyone's here. The arena's been great. The crowd's been great. Like, Norwalk Havoc has grown so much since the very first event. I was at the very first event, and the level of detail that the crew has put into it, the folks that are running the show, it's so smooth now. I appreciate every single one of you as well.
Yeah, thank you
guys
so
are
much.
here too. You guys are
Yeah.
here.
Thanks so much. I appreciate that too.
I appreciate
I
that.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate
you
you
guys. Thank you everybody that worked here at Norwalk Havoc. This has been great. It takes
All
a
right.
lot of people to make this happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Victory lap in the control booth. Thank you, fellas.
All right, it looks like we're going to do one more grudge match here on the stream. Now you've already seen the finals here of the Beetleweights. We're going to do one more fun match for the day before we call it quits. Thanks again, Jameson. All right.
Thank you, sir. All right, so for our fun match, we're going to do something a little different. Team Shred It, from what I understand, I might be wrong, they might have changed this idea, but they're going to take all their robots.
What?
They're going to put them all in the arena.
What?
Then they're going to take their controllers and put them on a table, and they all have to, Hunger Games style, run and grab a controller.
Oh my God.
The only rule is not your controller.
Wow.
And none of them drive bots the same way, right? They all use different controller allocations for their controllers, so we have no idea how they're going to control their bots, what way they're going to control their bots. We just know that they're going to try to figure it out. So, yeah, you won't know who's driving. You'll have to guess, and they probably won't know how to operate the bot when they get there.
This is the full Shred It family. I see 5 robots in there. We see all of the different flavors of Shred It Bro. We see Shred It X. We see Picante, the short-lived robot from Saturday.
Frankenbot. And then we also
Frankenbot.
see...
And Blackbird, Anthony
right.
D'Ambrosio's baby. Wow, okay. Got a lot of transmitters
So
here.
some of these people drive tank. Some people drive single stick. They're all slightly different in their styles. They really don't know how to operate each other's robots. So this is going to be
this is a special treat for you, Internet.
It's going to be a little chaotic.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, this is a family fight, Kyle.
Wow, Blackbird actually doing a good job keeping all of the various Shred-Its off of them.
I will say that this is one of those fights that I've always wanted to see, so this is quite a joy for me, Kyle.
Shred-It versus Shred-It versus Shred-It versus Picante versus Blackbird is a fight you've always wanted to see?
Yeah, I've always been curious about it.
Wow.
I have theories about who might win. Wow. There goes Picante. What did Picante do to you, Blackbird? This is chaos. This is mayhem. Show motion. All I'm seeing is motion.
Every bot in here is moving right now. Why are we doing a show motion? I'm very confused.
Show motion.
But we're seeing the motion. All right, there we go. Show motion is gone.
Wow. If only we had seen this durability earlier this weekend.
Yeah, Picante would still be in the competition.
Wow. All right.
There's Picante, one wheel down.
Kyle, is it time for predictions? What do you think? Who do you think is going to win this 5-way rumble?
I mean, so far, I'd have to give it to Blackbird. I don't know who's driving that bot, but they're doing a really nice job.
Me too. I'm going to give it to Blackbird, but let's see what happens here. I see a weapon down on one of the Shreddits. I see a weapon down on another Shreddit. Shreddit X's weapon is still going, and Picante is dead.
Yeah, Picante's been dead. Weapon's gone. One of the wheels is gone. They're just not with us anymore.
Is Picante's weapon back up?
Oh, nice big pop there for Blackbird on one of the Shreddits. I'm not sure which Shreddit.
Wow. Who is driving Blackbird? That is a man possessed. Whoa. What? Surprising turn of events. Blackbird has stopped moving. Its weapon isn't going. Are there any weapons left here in the box at all? I see Silent X.
Yeah, Shredded X. Their weapon
Sorry,
is
Shredded
kind
X.
Picante is in pieces. That's
Oh,
a battery
no.
out there.
Watch out for that battery.
And I have no idea how much time is left.
This
nobody cares.
This looks
4,
like the
3, 2, 1. A referee just started counting it out, and that's the end. All right. And who won that fight? You won that fight, the fans. You won that fight.
All right. On behalf of Norwalk Havoc, my name is Luke, and this is Kyle. Chris and Lindsay have been helping us out in the broadcast booth. I want to thank everyone. Oh, Jameson.
One more announcement here. Jameson, here you go.
Is there a surprise announcement, Jameson?
One thing that's been on my mind after all this.
Okay.
We got, something big coming up in the next month or something.
Something big.
The announcement of a team joining our roster. In such a short time, they're going to need some support. So,
okay.
Get Evan over here. Evan!
Evan, get over here.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
No,
You're
me
gonna be
neither.
the first guy to donate to Pain Train 2.0.
What?
Yeah.
Yes!
If he doesn't use it for that, he can use it to make fun rumbles like all that just happened, because that was awesome.
Wow.
That's
I'll
awesome.
see you there.
So Jameson
Amazing.
donating his winnings to Pain Train 2.0.
Incredible.
Oh, we're so excited to see them in the battle box this year.
That is the image that you want to see. Thank you so much for tuning in to July Norwalk Havoc. Thank you and good night.
Purely wholesome content. That's what we're doing here. I love it.